Good morning, Chatty House.
Hey,
What's happening?
we are back. We are getting Doug back. Filthy McNasty got the belt today. Is that right? Heyo. Hey, what's up, everybody? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, what up, Jim? What's up, David? Michigan's here. Tyler's here. Chris Ochoa from Oxnard. What's good? Coach Christie in the building. Yeah. Norm is here. Russ Dog, obviously. Michael, what up? Appreciate y'all dropping in. What's up, P Cubed? What? Oops. What up, Warren? We are up in here. Mrs. Mac, what's good? Miss P, what's good? John Poles, what's up? Ayo, ayo. Yeah, damn right. All right, y'all. 5 seconds to the legal. Here we go. Hey, bet your ass it is. I'm Kyle. He's James. It's Friday. The vibes are up. Feels like there's more people here than normal.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
John, the sales guy, John, is down in the sales pit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just hanging out over there by himself?
I was walking over here because usually on that side of the building, because the only people there on Fridays are Andy Hawk, who is the brand manager and on-air talent at 94.7 at Alt 94.7. But his office is like around a corner where you can't see it.
Yeah.
Mark, our promotions manager, is in an office around a corner where you can't see it.
He's always here.
Always here. I think he lives here.
Yeah,
I sent
think
him.
so too.
I sent him an email late last night. We're working on some fun stuff, and I sent him an email last night. And I sent it last night at, I don't know, 7:00, thinking that, okay, I'm going to forget to do this in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to send this now. So when he gets in the morning, he responds. Like, because I sent a Google Doc with like a bunch of info. I'm like, I'm not sure exactly what you guys need, but here's just a bunch of stuff I wrote down. He emails me back, sends me a message on our chat, Google chat, and is like asking me questions and clarification. What if we do it this way? I'm like, Mark, I'm not trying to work, bro. I'm not. This is a tomorrow problem.
This was like a duck and run email, bro.
What are we doing?
It's something you were gonna get tomorrow.
Yeah, so I think Mark lives here. So, anyways, and then there's the wake up call, of course, at our sister station 106.5 The End, and then Paul Marshall in the mornings on 98 Rock. They're all in studios, so when we walk this way, there's usually no one down there, and then I just see John just sitting in his normal spot.
It's weird.
Yeah, shout out to John.
We had a lot of people over here too. Joe Brazil's hiding over there. We've got
whole promo staff there. Of course, Justin Case from 96.9 The Eagle is here. So yeah, I feel like it's vibes are way up on a Friday. We should have brought donuts today. There's enough people to accommodate donuts today.
That's true. It could have been Donut Friday on a Friday.
Damn.
Very different than Donut Friday on a Thursday.
Way different. At least for us, because we have to be here on Fridays.
No, that's true.
Anyways, the Sacramento Kings, we've got championship weekend in the NFL. It's one of my favorite weekends of the year. We'll talk about that in a bit. We have a new edition of
Kuminga Watch.
Kinda. But I want to start with your Sacramento Kings because they begin a road trip tonight.
They're not my Sacramento Kings.
No, just the Royal you, not you, James, your listener.
Yeah, the Scott Moak, your Sacramento Kings.
Pretty good moke.
There you go.
So it's that, right? It's the people's Sacramento's Kings, the Kings of Sacramento,
The global.
the global, worldwide
Yes.
Sacramento Kings. They're big in. I was gonna Belarus. I don't know. Pick a
Serbia
pick a
for
weird
sure. Yeah.
country. That's the other reason I need a Kings jersey.
Oh.
I'm going to Japan.
Oh, so you want to wear a Kings jersey in Japan?
Yeah, because I feel like that's every time I've gone
Yeah.
somewhere, Hawaii, England, I've seen photos on the internet. Like there's just random Kings jerseys everywhere.
Yeah.
And I think I would like to be one of the random Kings jersey wearers.
You're going to be a version
Japan.
of Flat Stanley, but
Yeah.
it's not going to be Flat Stanley. It's going to be Kyle with a Kings jersey.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody's gonna be like, "Is that
Kings jersey, Kyle. There we are.
that guy wearing a Keon Ellis jersey? The hell? Or is it the Keon Ellis jersey in Kyoto? What is this?"
He seems like a player that would be really, really big in Japan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be wearing a Jack Cooley jersey. I'll tell you that much.
There it is.
That's what I'm doing. But it's one of the things I'm doing. FYI.
Yeah, you're
Before
getting
we
a Jack
discuss
Cooley.
the Kings road trip, when I go to Japan, we're starting it in Okinawa so I can watch Jack Cooley play basketball in Japan.
Oh my goodness.
I can't wait. It's good. I've seen so many videos. I've watched games on YouTube. I've done the whole thing. I can't wait to actually go and see Jack play in person for the first time.
You never got to see him play here?
No, not in person.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, when I
love watching Jack Cooley
when
play.
I was initially here, it was like nights and weekends, and it was just like a weird thing. I was driving up and commuting. It was just a whole deal. So I didn't go to a ton of Kings games when I initially worked out here. So Jack, well, he was a big part of the program I was on, and would come into studio and would visit. It was great. I never actually got to go watch him play. I have a tweet from 2010 where I tweeted about him when he was playing at Notre Dame. I have that. But I never watched him in person, so I'm really excited to go do that out in Okinawa. And rumor has it that Golden State Warriors legend James Michael McAdoo is going to be on the opponent for the game we're going to watch. So former NBA guys littered across this Japanese league. I'm going to go watch. I can't wait. Anyways, Kings road trip.
Yeah.
Things that matter. The Kings begin a road trip tonight, and when I initially go, all right, they're going on a road trip. We know it's 6 games. They just got done with a 7-game homestand. Going on a road, that's never going to be easy, but let's take a look at what the schedule is. So the Kings have lost 3 in a row, FYI. They are tonight at the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then they're at the Detroit Pistons. Then they're at the New York Knicks. Then they're at the Philadelphia 76ers. And then they're at the Boston Celtics. I'm going to cut it there because they play the Wizards to close the road trip on February 1, but I'm going to cut it off at 5 games here for a moment. When they finish playing the Celtics next Friday, the Kings will have played consecutively 6 games against the top 6 teams in the East.
Yeah, it's not great.
The Raptors are 4, Cleveland is 5, Detroit is 1, New York is 3, Philly is 6. No, Cleveland's 6, Philly's 5, Boston is 2. Like, come on, man. This is not about wins and losses for me. I mean, we've well established that that's not what the season's about necessarily. It's more about losses than wins, depending on the scope you're looking through. What I wonder is, given how homestand starts, they win 4 in a row, picking up some momentum. Look at how well the young guys are playing. The vets are hitting shots. Hey, maybe they start stringing some wins together and they start building a culture. Then they lose 3 in a row. They lose to Portland by 7. They get blown out by the Heat by 13. They have Toronto pull away in the second half the way they did. They win by 13. There's a very real chance that things get messy on this road trip.
Oh, I totally agree. And I'd even say this, like, there was a moment early in the Toronto game where it's like, they've got a good chance of going 5-2 on this homestand.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be really impressive, a 5-2 homestand. Even a 4-3 for this specific team isn't that bad.
Mm-hmm.
But 5-2 and then heading out on the road with at least some momentum.
Mm-hmm.
All that momentum's gone. Now they're on a 3-game losing streak. And I easily can see that going to an 8-game losing streak without even, blinking an eye. I mean, it's right there in front of you. You look at the teams they're playing. There's a very good chance they're going to go 0-5 to start this road trip. Now, they may sneak in a win here or there because that's kind of who this team has been. Like they snake
I'll
bite
surprise you.
teams.
Mhm.
Yeah. And so you're waiting to see if that's going to happen one night out of this grouping. But it's also very possible that they don't. That they get to the Washington game and it's that game is to save everything.
Mhm.
And then you throw in all these other elements to it. Number one, you got a bunch of young players who are playing major minutes, and this is the first super long road trip that they've been on. That's going to take the wind out of their sails. I think this is when we're going to start seeing a little rookie wall from maybe someone like Max, who, again, if you look over the last couple of games, the little baby jump hook is gone awry a little bit. And it's possible he's just hitting that point in the season where his body's beat up. I don't expect that from a guy like Dylan Cardwell because he's just, he hasn't played enough games and he's got so much like excitement and exuberance to him. But I do think that some of the young players are going to struggle. And then there's this other element, like this road trip goes until February 4th. February 5th is the trade deadline. The Kings are active right now.
Yeah.
The Kings are, again, Keon Ellis likely will not be on this team when they come back to Sacramento. There's a very, very good chance he's traded in the next few days.
I'd be surprised if he's still on the team when they get back to Sacramento.
Yeah, I would be too. And I think that there's a very distinct possibility that we saw a couple of Kings play their last game as a Sacramento King when we watched the game the other night. Like there's a very, very good possibility that there's going to be multiple moves and that some of these guys, you're like, man, we didn't know it at the time. But it's a good time to go get one of those half off jerseys.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah.
This will be, to your point, young team, road trip, etc. This will be the first time the Kings have been further east than Phoenix since December 14th when they were in Minnesota.
Yeah.
That's insane. That's a month and change without leaving the Western time zone.
Well, and I think there's a lot to this, especially for young players. If you haven't left and been on a road trip like this, again, we're talking December 4th. So what is that? 8?
I guess Phoenix is in mountain time.
12-day road trip, right? Like you got to pack for 12 days, but in totally different climates. And like, you're going to have to bring like freezing cold gear for Cleveland.
No, it's just going to be freezing cold. I don't see a warm climate here.
It's going to be cold everywhere, probably.
Cleveland, Detroit, right. New York, Philly, Boston, DC.
Yeah, it's going to be freezing cold.
Yeah,
the whole entire trip is going to be. So, but you're also like some of these guys, they have girlfriends or wives at home and they're leaving them for a long stretch. Like this is going to be, it's going to be interesting. I think the road is a great spot for NBA players because it's where they go out to dinner. It's where they spend a lot of time together, sort of bonding and building this relationship.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Typically.
And I do think that we're going to see some of that on this trip. And look at some of the historical sites for these cities. It's a lot of time. Some of these players have never been to Detroit. They've never been to Cleveland. They've never been to, any of these cities. And so it's kind of like a cool experience, but also it's draining, man. And it's draining staying in a hotel every night. And, I know it's all 5-star accommodations and really nice airline flights and stuff, but it's still recycled air the whole time. It's tough to keep up with your routine and to eat right and all that stuff. So we'll see how it goes. I definitely think that there's a point though, we're going to see one or two of these guys kind of just like, boom, hit the wall and be like, okay, for like 3 games, they're just really bad. Maybe 5 games are just really bad. And you're like, okay, it's tough.
That's my concern. You're playing at home. It's your fans. No matter how bad you may not want to be here anymore, no matter how bad it's your home fans and it's your home locker room and home stadium. And like you said, you have a routine. How's that change? And in a very, very mild winter climate, how does that change when it's January 27th, you're playing your 3rd game of the road trip, you're in New York, you're in Madison Square Garden, and you're down 10.
Yeah.
How do you respond then? And how do you respond going forward? That's the thing I'm worried about.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, if you want to go purple glasses for a second here, which I am, I think there's potentially, obviously, if the wheels fall off and if the wheels fall all the way off in some way that we're getting, reports at the Kings beat or from wherever about, yeah, hey, this confrontation happened in the locker room, or the Kings have sent this player home, or whatever. This player is going to be sitting out tonight. Some kind of significant chasm like that. Barring that, there's an opportunity here where Maxime Reynaud gets valuable experience against good teams with good centers. Same thing with Dylan Cardwell. I think that there is that silver lining where, all right, maybe it's not a great road trip, but you're getting valuable minutes. Maybe you go into Madison Square Garden and you handle that environment, you play well, and you give yourself a little bit of confidence. That is where maybe you put yourself on the map with a strong performance against the Knicks. That's where, or Philly or Boston. That's where I think this could be beneficial. Now, I think that your path to that is very narrow because you need a lot of things to kind of go right and a lot of things to not go wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But again, if you're trying to look at this through purple glasses and look at it as not a disaster waiting to happen, which I kind of think it is, I think that's the way you look at it.
Yeah, I also like very specifically with Dylan Cardwell.
Mm-hmm.
How does he perform when he can't celebrate? Because he celebrates at home to get the crowd involved.
Great point.
What do you do when it's a visiting crowd and either you feel like you can't do your celebrations or you get booed for doing your celebrations?
Right.
How does that happen? I mean, do you become an instant villain and just like play into it?
Mm-hmm.
Or do you like thrive off of the negative energy and be like, all right, game on, let's do this.
Right.
So,
that's it. I hadn't even thought about that.
Yeah, it's some interesting stuff that like I'm excited to kind of see what's going to happen. Like again, I wish they weren't heading out with a 3-game losing streak. It could have been much better.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Especially, I'm so with you because we had talked about before the Miami game.
Mm-hmm.
The Kings were playing well enough that you went in going, I think they could win this one. I thought they had a real shot to beat Portland, and then you go in against Miami and you're going, yeah, I think they can win in a way I didn't think they could win a game 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And then they lose. And then they come back in against Toronto. They play so well in that first half. It's like, wow, okay. The Kings are finding themselves. They're finding this identity. And then 5 minutes into the third quarter, that was gone.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a little bit disappointing going into a 7-game road trip. But I can't get over the idea of Dylan Cardwell adding himself to the list of Madison Square Garden villains. It's
awesome.
like Michael Jordan, and it's like Trae Young from in more recent vintage, and then Dylan Cardwell.
That's wild.
That'd be great. Reggie Miller, of course. Anyways, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. We have a update, not really an update, just something to add to the ever-expanding
Kuminga Watch
file. We'll get to that. We'll start spinning the Kings season forward. We've got lessons that we've learned about the Kings. We've got great news for the Las Vegas Raiders. And we have championship weekend in the NFL. Can't wait to get to all that over the next couple hours. Hope you hang out with us. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders on ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. And now if you're on the radio side, the voice guy is going to repeat me.
What's going on, everybody? The car bar. Okay, so I don't have a car bar. I have bar equipment in my car for sure. I think I may have a small shot of Jägermeister in the car because the Sac Republic gave me this little box, and inside that box was a small bottle of Jägermeister. So that would kind of be the extent of the alcohol I have in my car. I don't think alcohol and car go well together. Lucky Trickster, I got to be honest. I did not look at the injury report today or yesterday. Let us see. If he's not playing and all of a sudden they're putting him out, my spidey senses will start tingling. Domantas Sabonis is not on the injury report for today. Darius Garland, Chris Livingston, Sam Merrill, Max Struess, and Luke Travers, whoever that is, are all out.
That's not a real person.
Sounds like a country western singer.
It does.
Luke Travers. I hope he has a guitar. Goes on the road as a two-way player, playing his guitar. Brandon, there's not a lot of new stuff right now, except for the fact that Toronto really wants Domas. And if Toronto really wants Domas, I think there's a way to get there. This is a good question. Domas to Toronto or Atlanta? Like, there was buzz about Atlanta before, and that deal was much better for the Kings than any other deal that I've seen. I think. Although it was a rumor. It was like Domas for Porzingis, who's an expiring contract. Reece Shea, who's a former number 1 overall pick, of course. And then, I think they have the Cavs pick, something like that. Like, if you're getting that for Domas, at this point, I'm not, in the trade Domas camp, but kind of man, I probably would take that deal. Do I have NBA? Oh, I do have NBA futures already. Atlanta's done a really nice job of accumulating assets. They do owe a 2027 first rounder to Atlanta. I meant to San Antonio.
Yeah. 7-footers with a bad back is not the move.
No, that's a miserable contract out of
This
nowhere.
is a no. This is a hard no.
Yeah, I don't
Not
think,
my opinion.
yeah.
They're just not.
It would make sense, but they're not down.
Correct. That's it.
They're trying to get Wiggins.
Coming back.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. That's James. Hang out with us at the breaks at youtube.com/ESPN1320. Yeah, when we step aside on the radio on 1320 AM or 98.5 FM HD2, we are still hanging out on the video stream for you.
Mm-hmm.
So come hang out there, youtube.com/ESPN1320, twitch.tv/ESPN1320. And we don't have a text line, so we use the YouTube chat as a de facto text line. And we yap with the people in the YouTube chat during the breaks. And we're kind of just talking about, as ever, Jonathan Kuminga. So it's time for
Kuminga Watch.
And I don't want to dive all the way into this. Just want to, I feel like anytime there's, I guess, news or something of note with Kuminga, we'll just bring it up and add it to the ever-growing file of things we've put together in building the case for and against the Kings giving up anything to acquire Jonathan Kuminga. Played last night for Golden State, second game in a row that he's played, playing really well, getting to the free throw line, hitting his free throws, playing well defensively, moving the ball offensively, looks like an effective NBA player. And then hyperextends his knee, rolls his ankle, exits the game early, and now he's getting an MRI. The initial reporting from Anthony Slater at ESPN was that he is not expected to be out long term. It's a day-to-day type of thing, but they're getting an MRI to confirm that. And this is just, I don't know, man. This close to the trade deadline, any injury is going to send up a red flag for any team that is thinking about acquiring a player.
Yeah.
So that's why that's of note.
Well, I think when we look at the Kuminga, whatever is going to happen, right? I talk about this quite often, but every team has a different motivation for going out and making a trade or looking to get to accept a player in a trade. And you have some teams that are looking for just draft picks. You have some teams that are looking for draft picks and expiring contracts. You have some teams that are willing to take on bad contracts as long as draft picks are coming in. You have some teams that are looking to win now and are looking at your team and saying, I would really like Keon Ellis because I think he can help me win today. I think Jonathan Kuminga is in this weird boat where he could either be a player that you think can help you win now, or he could be a player that you're getting for the future because of his age, right? And so every team that's looking at him is going to view this injury in a different way. If I'm the Sacramento Kings, I don't really care if Jonathan Kuminga rolled his ankle and is going to be out 2 to 4 weeks. If he's not going to play until after the All-Star break, if you were to trade for him, that would be fine with the Kings. If you could make a move that acquired him, they'd be like, that's fine. But another team that maybe is trying to climb up the standings and are in a point where they're like, man, we just can't really afford to give up 2 rotational players to get, or a rotational player. So again, like the Miami Heat, you look where they're at in the standings, you're like, would they give up Wiggins for Kuminga? And it's weird that Wiggins would go back to Golden State, but that's a rumor this morning that the Golden State Warriors are exploring trying to get Wiggins for Kuminga. And
man, that'd be weird.
It would be weird. Yeah. But my point is that the Miami Heat are a good team. And do they want to give up their small forward to get a younger small forward, but again, a player who may not be able to play until after the All-Star break? And they're saying it's nothing and all that stuff. I watched the video and I was like, oh, that looked bad.
Yeah.
And anytime you not only roll your ankle, but also you have knee soreness, there's a major concern because you're going to wait for swelling to go down one or the other. And then they're going to MRI again and do all that stuff. Like, I don't think he tore his ACL or anything.
Sure.
But there's very good possibility he's got like a grade 1 or grade 2 ankle sprain. So either 1 to 2 weeks or 2 to 4 weeks. And then on top of that, does he have a mild knee sprain? Does he have a bone bruise in his knee? And you can look at the history of Jonathan Kuminga as an injured player, and he does not heal up fast. And so you're looking at him like, okay.
Also, you said an important thing there. His history as an injured player.
Of course.
This is just a very underrated thing that keeps happening. He starts to play well, and then the rug gets pulled out by an ankle sprain or knee soreness or whatever it is.
Yeah.
That happened last year. He's playing great, moving the ball, grabbing rebounds, playing defense, scoring efficiently. Well, I mean, as efficiently as he does. And then rolls his ankle, misses a couple months, and is just not the same guy.
Yep.
And that's just it's multiple times that's happened to him. So anyways, that's where this is. And I see some people in the chat at youtube.com/ESPN1320. I don't want to have this conversation now because it's not a Warriors thing or a Warriors station or a Warriors conversation. But as ineffective as Mike Dunleavy Jr. has been as the Warriors GM, do not, especially what we know of how ownership can be here in Sacramento, do not underestimate Joe Lacob's involvement and his decision making as it pertains to Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah.
I had somebody the other day refer to Joe Lacob, and this is somebody on who's a Warriors fan and a Warriors person. Said that Joe Lacob is, I should rephrase that, not somebody like with the Warriors. They follow the Warriors very closely. Said Joe Lacob is Vivek, who just inherited Steph Curry. And man,
that's tough.
That's a tough look. And so I just, when it's like, oh, Mike Dunleavy Jr.'s got to go, like, that's not going to fix Golden State's problem.
Yeah.
It's not. Steph Curry leaving isn't going to fix our problems. Steve Kerr leaving isn't going to fix our problems. Draymond Green leaving isn't going to fix our problems. I think it's very, very clear the path they're headed down. But anyways, that's unless you have a thought on that.
Well, no, I would say this. I think people maybe underestimate what that means. Like, like Vivek Ranadive calls his general manager like 2 to 3 times a day.
Mhm.
Like I've literally have been with a former Kings general manager when Vivek calls and
Just to talk some hoop. Just to
literally got the other wife is calling because he calls that much. And so you're just like, oh boy.
Golly.
I said, is it that much? It's like, yeah, it's 2 to 3 times a day at a minimum, 7 days a week.
Oh my God.
Like a lot of short conversations, but also some not. Like there is a lot of conversations.
Can you imagine? We have a boss here.
Yeah.
Aaron. And I can't imagine my boss calling me 3 to 4 times a day.
No.
Like, for what? Email me.
Yeah, text.
I text.
Yeah.
That's fine. Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the meddling owner thing in sports is very, very real. It's not exclusive to Sacramento. I think more teams than not probably deal with that in some capacity. But it's like I said, I don't think that Mike Dunleavy Jr. is doing a great job, but I also don't think that firing him is going to magically make everything better for Golden State. Anyways.
Yeah, and I want to, like, somebody said this micromanager tech bro syndrome. I think that it's, again, it is a different it's a different world that they live in when you are a tech guy.
Yeah. I'm a disruptor.
Yeah, and I do think that, like, that has bled into the situation here in Sacramento. Yeah, you're right. The disruptor thing, they have multiple times brought in disruptors.
Yeah,
I call them something different because I think disruptors is like a really cool term that they come in, they mix things up, and no, what I see is climbers, and climbers are the devil. Climbers, you see a climber, you're like, oh no, because climbers, they climb until they get to the top, and then they jump off and go to somewhere else to climb higher.
Yep.
So you're just doing the groundwork for them.
And they're not doing anything that benefits the long-term health of the basketball team in this instance.
No.
They're doing whatever they have to do and saying whatever they have to say to go upward.
Of course. Yeah, climbers, like, I really believe, like, climbers is such a perfect way to describe those people, because just think of this. If you're someone who goes, hey, someone goes, hey, can you hold the ladder for me so I can get on the roof? And you're like, sure. So you go over, you hold the ladder for them. They run up to the top. They're like, stay down there. I'm coming right back. And then next thing you know, they show up like standing next to you, and like, how did you get here? I was like, oh, I found a way to jump down on the back and I came around the other side. Like, they don't care about you. They could have came over and said, hey, I found another way down. Go ahead, and you're fine down there. No, they don't care about you. And they're just using you as the next jumping off point, especially if you're a team like Sacramento, where, again, is this the best job in the NBA? It's 1 of 30, but it's 1 of 30. And so you get the wrong guy in the building, and he decides he's going to climb, and his idea is to climb right out of Sacramento. Yeah. But whatever he does in the meantime can be extremely destructive, and that's what I've seen multiple times.
I'm Kyle Madsen. That's James Ham. We're the Insiders here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. If you'd like to join the conversation, I want to start looking ahead to the offseason just a little bit. Nothing super specific, but just start looking ahead to the offseason for the Kings. But before we do that, let's head out to the East Coast, specifically New Jersey, where our guy Mitch is hanging out. Mitch, what do you got for us? Mitch?
We lost Mitch.
Hang on. Is it? No, he's...
Oh, it's Kyle. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, Mitch. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I'm hoping that I don't get power outages on Sunday for the best 2 games of the season. If I do, I guess you're going to have to tell me how bad or how good Sam Darnold will play. But I would rather keep Zach. Why do I want to keep? I'd rather keep Zach and trade DeRozan.
You don't want to trade them both?
Oh, I love getting both, but I don't think I'd like to trade Sabonis, DeMar, and Devin Carter. I don't know why we drafted him. He's either always hurt or in the doghouse.
And we're keeping Zach LaVine to build around him?
You know, he's not that old, and he's a real good player. I know the money's a little crazy, but he is a good player. Why is it? You weren't happy with the guy. Why we trade him? Why we have to give in to Fox? Hello?
Yeah, no, go ahead, Mitch. You're cooking.
Oh, okay. But I'm just saying, one more thing, and I could keep going and going, but I want to keep going short and sweet.
My man.
Jonathan Kuminga, his value has gone down, and he had to get hurt, but it's not for the whole season. His value's down, and no way we'll give him up a first-round pick.
I'm with you, Mitch. Thanks for the call, buddy.
So first up, I love how he says Dema and how he says Kata.
Dude.
Kata. Love it. Love it, Mitch.
The best.
I think, look, you can try to build around Zach LaVine. And to be honest, Zach LaVine would love nothing more than a team to just build around him and give him the ball and say, everybody else get out of the way. The problem is,
sure, man.
In order for that to happen, you got to trade Tamar. You got to trade Domas. You've got to trade Russell Westbrook. You've got to trade Dennis Schroeder. You got to bring in a pass-first point guard that plays defense. You got to bring in wings that play defense. You got to give Dylan Cardwell 40 minutes a game to defend behind Zach. And then he's 31 years old, and he had foot surgery and a blown ACL throughout his career. The fact that he stayed healthy in Sacramento is like a mild miracle, and he's done a good job of getting himself in a place where he can stand the court the last couple of years. But you're not going to build around a guy this age who hasn't shown that he can be that guy unless the situation is perfect. And there's no way to make the perfect situation, at least in the short term.
If he was 26, then fine. It's just, you are who you are at this point. And Zach LaVine is not a bad player. Like, I don't want to, we say this all the time. We throw all those caveats. He's not, this isn't, you can't build around Zach LaVine because he's not good enough. It's the style of player he is. It's everything that you just laid out. And I think specifically for the Kings, as we zoom in here, I'm not there. You are. I'm going off of body language and vibes on the court. I don't get the vibe that Zach LaVine would be thrilled to be around. He just doesn't. He carries himself, and again, I not in the guy's head. I have no idea. Carries himself on the court as though, like, all right, I know what this is. We all know what this is. Get me out. I don't want to be here. You don't want me here. This is not a tenable relationship.
Yeah.
I'm ready to move on.
I compared him to the Mista lady from Happy Gilmore.
Yes.
Get me out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I mean, that's where we're at. I mean, there's
super
no
seems
question.
like it.
There's no question. Like,
okay.
Again, are there volunteers and hostages? I'd say that, like, at this point, DeMar DeRozan has become a volunteer, which I think is really cool to see. I've seen, like, the transformation. Zach LaVine, I think, is looking more and more like a hostage. And I'd say the same about a handful of players here. Yeah. But maybe not a handful, but at least a couple of veteran players are like, I wouldn't mind going somewhere else. I mean, again, some of them you'll listen to and you'll be like, okay, Dario Saric, I don't really care.
Like, sorry, man.
Wait, how did you get my number? Like, wait, who was it? Wait, who gave Dario my number? Yeah, it's like you have an open door policy except for Dario.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not to be rude. It's just like, hey, man.
It's where he is. It's where he is in his career.
Yeah, and there's a big difference between...
And he's making $5 million.
Exactly, to sit and watch basketball.
Dude, to have courtside seats to 82 NBA games.
There's a big difference between Jonathan Kuminga and being held captive at age 23 or 24 and still making 20-something million bucks. It's like,
very, very different.
It's a weird situation. But with Dario Saric, it's like, hey, man, you literally are going to be here through the trade deadline. And if you are not traded at the trade deadline, then you're probably going to get bought out the next day. And that's the easiest way to give a guy like Dylan Cardwell his a roster spot. That's it.
So the problem is, for Dario specifically, if he gets traded, he's probably traded to a team that he's going to do the exact same thing.
Is going to do the same thing. It's going to buy him out.
And I just want to make it really clear here. I don't blame DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, Domantas Sabonis, Keon Ellis. I don't blame anybody for going, hey, I know what this is, and I would like to not be part of it anymore.
Yeah.
I don't blame anyone for that. Zach LaVine is 31 now.
Yeah.
Still has some at the very least good, if not a high level hoops left. I can understand going, hey, I don't have that many high level years left.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to go somewhere where I can at least play competitive basketball on some level. I guess not to blame anybody.
Zach
I just
will
think when it
be 31 in March. Just so
okay, so turning 31.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have a decade of high level basketball left.
Yeah.
Probably got 3-4 years of being like a potential third guy on a really good team. And that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad place to be. I would understand if he's like, man, I don't want to be here.
Yeah.
If the Kings called him today and said, hey, Zach, we want to build around you. He's like, I'm looking at your timeline here. This is not.
By the time you get a team built around me, I'm going to age out of the league.
Yeah.
And I also like Tank V916. Monk is definitely a hostage now. He's being held hostage by the Pizza Guys deal. I think it's a little tongue-in-cheek what you're saying there, but I'm going to tell you, Malik is not a hostage. Malik hasn't. I think he's struggled with the losing this season, and he has had moments where he probably has some regrets. But at the same time, he loves Sacramento. He wants to be here in Sacramento, and I think he's kind of caught off guard by the fact that he might not be here. He bought property. He has a house here. He has plans to build. Like he's got a new baby. Like he's trying to settle down. And so I don't count Malik Monk as a hostage. And to be honest with you, I would love it if Malik Monk stayed and they were able to figure something out, because I do think his skill set is always going to be needed on a team. I just think that at 18 to 20 million bucks, it's tough. And they thought he might be the most movable piece that they had, and it didn't turn out to be true.
Yeah. All right. Your calls 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. I believe it's TC on the line. TC will get to you once we get back, and we'll get to anybody else who wants to join the conversation here. What's the number one thing the Kings need this offseason? I want specifics. What's the one thing, number one? I know it's a long list. What's the number one thing? We'll talk about that next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Clear.
Yeah, this is a really good point. Dylan Cardwell, if there is another pizza guy, will be the pizza guy. You're spot on there. Like, talk about just a fan favorite, like, instantly. Yeah, like the turn on Malik Monk, I think it's been a couple of times that it's gone one way and then another way with Malik. I'm kind of bummed that it's gone this way. Again, but you have to. He's a dude who runs hot and cold. Like his play on the court and his personality off the court are very similar, and that's not always easy. Hammer, have I been to Sutter Steakhouse? I don't think so. Where is that? I am going to the Owl Tavern. It's a old barn restaurant in Grass Valley that got revitalized the last couple of years and then purchased by someone else. I think I'm going out on Saturday night to do that. Give it a shot. Old Folsom. No, I'm never in Old Folsom unless it's like work stuff. For some reason, we end up in Folsom, or we used to end up in Folsom on occasion. Wow. You guys are rough on Stephen Brown. Always taking shots about Stephen Brown's height. Hmm. And it's a good question. You asked me that 2 months ago, I would have said I don't think that they're going to do anything with Domas. Now, problem with getting injured is that you give an opportunity to someone else, or two somebody else's, or three somebody else's. And I think, again, Drew Eubanks had that opportunity and it didn't work out at all for him. But I think Max Reynaud and Dylan Cardwell and Precious Achua have all stepped up. So do I see a world in which they trade Domas? I do. I also think it's a big contract, and the difficult thing with big contracts is someone's going to want to give you back big contracts, and the Kings aren't in the big contract business. And there's certainly, if they take back the Jakob Poeltl contract, first of all, there's no way they do it. If they do, it's counter to every single thing that they've said, and it makes zero sense because you already have young players that you want to build around. Number one. Number two, his contract goes 2 extra years, I think, past what Domas does, or at least a year past what Domas does. And, this one thing, if there are people out there who think Domas is overpaid at $42 million, you think Domas is overpaid at $42 million, Jakob Poeltl at $28 million is equally as bad because you're not getting the same quality of player and you're still paying an outrageous price. Actually, this isn't the case. If you're trading Domas so Reynaud and Cardwell can get more minutes, you're talking about like this season they get more minutes. Like you may have to readdress the center position next year, or maybe you don't. Maybe they develop to a point where they're an incredible tandem. Neither one of them individually is ever going to be as good as Domas, I don't think. But that doesn't mean that they can't provide something and you can't win with those guys. And again, this is coming from somebody who really likes Domas and would say, hey, I'm not trading him. I would rather build around him, but he's 29 years old, going on 30. Like, clock is ticking, and you're not a team that's going to be competitive for a year or two. Why hold on to him?
Here we go.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. If you'd like to join the program, we would love to hear from you. Starting to spin this Kings offseason or Kings season forward a little bit as they begin a 6-game road trip tonight that goes to Cleveland, and then Detroit, and then New York, and then Philly, and then Boston, and then Washington. Their first 5 games are against 5 of the top 6 teams in the East.
Mm-hmm.
So not even a easy road trip.
No, it's
kind of a brutal road trip.
It's a brutal road trip, and not only that, but there's this storm coming through that area at the same time. That's going to be brutal. This is not going to be a super fun road trip. And there's some other stuff going on. I'm not going to get into some personal stuff going on with the team that may or may not be part of this road trip as well. So I'm not going to get into that, but whether that comes out in the next couple of days or not, we'll see. But if it does, I think everyone will go, oh, okay. Something else is happening behind the scenes internally that may get the team together for a couple of things.
Just a reminder, at our phone lines, we don't have a call screener. So if you call and it just rings, we'll get to you, I promise. Just hang in there. Or hang up and try calling back. But let's get to TC right now. What's up, TC?
Kyle Ham, what's up?
Vibing, bro. What do you got?
What's going on?
Yeah, just vibing, bro. Hey, just chilling, waiting for fireworks. I believe something gonna happen. So I had that trade touching back on the Domas in Toronto, and I think this is more than enough, right? And if you think that we're gonna get more than this, I don't know where we're at. I don't know where the frame of mind or the thinking's coming from. So I got Domas and Dennis I got Domas, Dennis Schroeder, and Keon Ellis going to Toronto for Emmanuel. At first, when I looked at Emmanuel quickly the other night, give me a minute. When I looked at him, I said, man, I forgot how small bro is, right? And I was like, I don't really like his game. But then when I start thinking about the trades and the betterment of the team, I said, okay, I put everything aside. So I got Emmanuel Quickly and R.J. Barrett, their first-round pick, and both their second-round picks in this draft. So you're getting Emmanuel Quickly, R.J. Barrett, our first and 2 seconds for Ellis, Schroeder, and Domas. Talk about it.
Thanks, TC. That feels like a lot
for them to give up.
Yeah, I don't know.
The Quickly contract, just so people know, like I like Emmanuel Quickly as a player. He's also a Scott Perry guy. He's a guy that Scott drafted. So is RJ Barrett. That's why RJ Barrett comes up all the time with the Kings. I think that there's always a possibility, and but the contract for Emmanuel Quickly is extreme, and again, this is it's a classic situation where a team overpays their own free agent. And so Quickly, you're on the hook for $32.5 million this year, the next year, the year after that, and the year after that. I like Emmanuel Quickly, I do, but Emmanuel Quickly is probably closer to like a $20 million a year player, $22 million a year player. That's just a lot to pay for him. And so, again, the RJ Barrett thing, and I'll point this out with RJ Barrett. If RJ Barrett's your starting shooting guard, you're fine. Sure. Right. And I'm down. Like, I'm okay with that. If because it gives you a big 2-3 combo if you have Keegan Murray at the 3, right? The problem is there's this guy named Zach LaVine who makes $49 million next year on your team.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So if you can't move Zach LaVine, then what are you doing? Like, you already don't have enough minutes for the players that you have.
Right.
And so there's going to be this problem of what do you do with both of these players? And I know you can hopefully figure it out down the road, but can you really figure out a way around like $74 million at one position? I don't think so.
I don't either.
I mean, even if you're going super cheap with your center and power forward combo, okay, but that's a lot of money.
So it was IQ and RJ Barrett to sack for Sabonis and picks.
Yeah.
For Sabonis and Keon.
Oh, and Dennis.
Oh, and Dennis.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Again, I'm not going to, I wouldn't just outright say no to that deal.
No,
like in the grand scope of deals, but the Kings have already, from what I know, they've already said no to Jakob Poeltl and no to Emmanuel Quickly. They don't want that contract. Again, so you're taking in that deal, you're taking on $60 million in contract for next season, which again, you're giving out almost $60 million, and RJ Barrett's only under contract for 2 years. But then you're going to have to extend RJ Barrett if you want him around. But the problem is you still have this guy that you have at your starting shooting guard position. So again, if there's a way to like trigger an avalanche here and have, Domas goes out the door, Zach goes out the door, DeMar goes out the door, Dennis goes out the door, and you've reset your entire roster almost at that point.
Yeah.
That's incredible, right? That would be like a Scott Perry masterclass. But if not, you have to be cautious about who you're trading for. Like, the Kings shouldn't go make a deal with another team right now to bring back a starting level center if the deal doesn't include Domantas Sabonis. They already have these two young guys, and they have Domas. Like, what are you doing? And it would be the same thing for me. Like, that's just a lot of shooting guard. And I guess RJ Barrett can play the small forward spot too, so maybe that works out. But I just don't, again, I don't think you're getting the right value there. Although I do like the first round pick and a couple of seconds. And I think, again, Toronto's books are clean on picks. You probably could get more than that in a deal, especially because they're pretty desperate to make a move right now. They're really trying to get Domas. And so that's where, you're playing from a position of power, especially if they have a couple of contracts that you don't love. And you're like, man, I'm kind of wavering on your contract issue here. But I think that there is always a possibility there, and they have other contracts that might make sense. So I think you could piece together an RJ Barrett with Abaji and maybe one or two other young players and make a deal work with Toronto.
I would do this if I'm getting it was multiple firsts.
It was 1 first and 2 seconds.
1 first and 2 seconds. Yeah. I don't have if you hate the Emmanuel Quickly contract that much, then obviously it's a non-starter.
Mhm.
But I'm not all the way out on Emmanuel Quickly.
Yeah, again, like Emmanuel Quickly's not very tall, but
Sure.
Emmanuel Quickly is broad-shouldered and built, and he plays a physical style. He runs over people as a guard.
Yeah, it's interesting to me that they said no to him. Like I feel like he's the kind of player that they would want.
Yeah, but
their
you're
building.
you're thinking, okay, where is he at in the pantheon of point guards? And the fact is, he's not a top 15 point guard, and he might be a top 20, but that usually doesn't get you somewhere. And again, if you're going to trade for him, he's an upgrade probably, but he's now competing with minutes. So if Dennis Schroeder doesn't go out the door, if you don't just like do something with Russell Westbrook, now it's like, oh, you got to glut at that position instead.
Sure.
So I think a lot of it, like the short-term stuff, the guys that are 35, 36 years old, I'm not worried about like filling up players for their positions. It's the other guys.
Yeah.
916-909-1320,
916-909-1320. Let's get out to our guy, Don. What's up, Don?
Am I Don?
Yes, you're Don.
Okay. Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey.
Okay. So
What's Don? Real quick. What's your actual name? Allegedly.
Actual name is Darwin.
Darwin.
Oh, Darwin.
Okay, very
Darwin,
good.
what's up,
Go ahead,
man?
Darwin.
Hey. Okay. Hey. So I'm addressing you. You gave a question before the last break about like what's the most important thing to do.
Yep.
This summer. It really comes down to hitting on a draft pick and getting a good draft pick, I think, for the team, right? James always talks about how it's either draft, free agents, or a trade to bring in new players. We don't really have tradable contracts, so that's going to be tough. We don't have cap space this summer. That's going to be tough. And so it comes down to drafting well and getting as many potential draft picks as we can in this draft, which seems to be a pretty good draft, right? Looking at teams that are now good, that were at one point recently bad, they had high draft picks that have kind of panned out, right? Or very much panned out with the Pistons and Thunder, Spurs, things like that. So, yeah.
Do you have a specific position you think they should be drafting, or style of player?
How about that?
You
How
said
about
what?
1-1. 1-1.
Oh, okay, draft position, literally what plays in the draft. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, honestly, any of the top like 6 guys right now that are projected as being top 6 guys look to be like their players, right? And so as long as we can stay somewhere there, which is getting a bit kind of iffy with the record for the team right now, they're better than they should be, and teams that were bad, that were playing well are now playing poorly, to kind of like get their record back down. So it's not looking like it was earlier in terms of getting a better pick, but if they can get top 5 to 6, that'd be sick.
Awesome. Thanks for the call, Darwin.
I want to change what, like he said, he wants a first pick. I think the way I would look at the Kings, what they need is more of a one of one. That's what they need. They need a number one option, and it doesn't matter what position.
We got to step aside momentarily. We'll continue this conversation. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. We got some NFL playoffs this weekend, championship weekend. We'll get into that in the second hour, but I want to continue this conversation. What's the number one thing the Kings need in the offseason? We'll continue discussing that on the Insiders on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Be right back, guys. And we're good. We're back.
And we're back. Oh, yeah. Okay. I got you. Jack Palance, the great Jack Palance. It's different for everybody. Yeah, like I think Darren Peterson is becoming more and more and more of, like, if he can stay healthy, he does look like a frontline, like, star level player. And then DeBonsa, like, I think the Kings like. But again, DeBonsa's going 1 or 2. I would, like, if I had my choice of the two, it's tough because I think we'll talk about this, I think, in the next segment or two. Like, you do have to address the point guard position at some point. And you can't just have, like, stopgaps. It's like, to me, it's like the Raiders quarterback situation. You just can't keep going through. Since Derek Carr, how many starting quarterbacks have they had? Like the Browns, like, how many starting quarterbacks have they had? So you have to have a point guard in the NBA. And that's where I think Darren Peterson does play. He plays the guard position. He's going to be a heavy usage player who takes a ton of shots and is someone you build your team around. So is he a true point guard? No. I mean, he's averaging 1.9 assists per game, but he is one of those guys that's going to be just a heavy, heavy usage player. I'm trying to see his usage right now. Holy smokes, is 35.8. That's crazy when you consider his assist percentage is down at 17. That is crazy. Yeah, I'm with you here, Michael. I also think that, like DeBonsa, I'm a huge fan. Like, I think the beauty to Keegan Murray is he can play the 3 or the 4, so it kind of opens up the position for you. You can go get whichever player that you want, because you have this versatile player that can move back and forth. James Dillon said this is the best locker room he's been a part of since his senior year at Auburn. Is that just Dillon's personality, or is it something more to that? Number one, I think it's Dillon's personality. I think you're spot on there. I also think he's a young player who's just happy to be there, and maybe he's missing some things. That's possible. But I also like being part of an NBA team. You got to remember, this is almost like a kid who never got Christmas presents, and then all of a sudden he's at somebody else's house and they decide to go all out for Christmas for this kid who doesn't usually have Christmas. I mean, he didn't expect to be here. He's a player who averaged 5 points and 5 rebounds a game as a college player. And the fact that he's in the NBA and thriving is just one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen. And I'm super happy for him, but you have to understand that that's not normal for somebody who, even Keon Ellis put up like 12 or 13 points a game at college level. Like, this is a player who wasn't an NBA prospect. And then all of a sudden he's like a talk of a town. So he might be missing some of the things that we're talking about here. Yeah.
Hour number 2, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Paul Marshall walking by from 98 Rock. Jesse Tapia helping us out on the 1s and 2s. We are the Insiders, and we're hanging out with you until noon. Then we'll hand it off to D-Lo and KC, and those guys will take you up to 4 o'clock right here on ESPN 1320. 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320. If you'd like to join the conversation, what's the number one thing the Kings need this offseason? And I want it to be, it can't be Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't play. We had a caller, Darwin, in the last segment who said they need the number 1 pick. And I think that's great. Like, yeah, you would love to have the number 1 pick, but we say this all the time. Whether they pick first, whether they get that lottery luck and they pick first, or they pick 4th, or they pick 8th, you need to hit that draft pick. And more specifically, because just like, yeah, get a good player in the draft. Like, yeah, 100. Yes, that's the name of the game. I think they need, and I'm going to divert a little bit from what we discussed earlier. I think it's less positional. I don't think they need a power forward or a center or a shooting guard or a point guard. I don't think positions matter enough anymore to say they need this. They need a primary ball handler. They need a guy who has the ball in his hand. Anthony Edwards, for example, not a point guard. Wouldn't classify Anthony Edwards as a point guard, but is there any doubt that Anthony Edwards is going to be the guy with the ball in his hands at the end of a game? There's not. You could quibble with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander being a point guard. Steph Curry, not a point guard, but everybody knows he's going to have the ball in his hands.
Yeah, Luka,
not a point guard, but everybody knows he's got the ball. That's the getting another Keegan Murray, great. Finding Dylan Cardwell, terrific. Max Reno, thumbs up. That's all good. And if you can stack up role players, if you're going to trade Keon Ellis and you find another Keon Ellis as an undrafted rookie or in the second round, 2 thumbs up. That's terrific. But the Dylan Cardwell thing has been super fun this year. But when you zoom out to the 30,000 foot view, you can't just have a team of Dylan Cardwells. You're not going to be very good. You need to have the guy, and it's not a 40% 3-point shooter, not an awesome defensive player. That's cool. I need a guy who says, to hell with this, I'm going for 40 tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's a tie game down the stretch. Give me the ball and I'm going to go score. And I'm also not going to be a liability on defense. I'm going to lock up on defense too. That would be the number one thing I think you're looking for if you do pick, when they do pick in that top, 4 to 10 range.
Yeah,
that's the type of player you have to go try and get.
Yeah, you're looking for a one of one. You're looking for the centerpiece of your franchise, and you're also looking for someone who has a really high ceiling, but also like a low floor. Like you're not. I don't think the Kings are in a position where they just take a wild gamble on somebody, right? So
really,
like I think there are players that you look at in the draft, and if you're going to look at 2 players, and one of them has like this crazy high ceiling, but it is like boom or bust. Like he has a high likelihood of being a bust, but there's also like this potential that he could be a superstar. And then you have a player that's right next to him who has a little bit, like maybe a tad lower ceiling, but a really high ceiling as well. But his floor is higher. That's the guy I'm not doing a boom or bust because this team has to have they can't walk out of this first one because you don't know how often you're going to be this bad. You can't walk out of this first draft with Scott Perry, first real draft where it's his team and not come away with somebody who potentially can be an all-star. And, again, if I'm looking at 2 guys that I know are both going to be all-stars and one could be a superstar and one it could be a really high-end all-star, but you're also like, I don't know if he's going to be a superstar. That's a different thing.
Sure.
I'm going with the guy who has potential to be a superstar. And I think there are a couple of guys at the top of this. I think, again, Darren Peterson, I think AJ DeBonsa, but then I get to Boozer and then I'm like, I think Boozer's, he can be a multi-time all-star. I don't know if he's going to be, I don't think he's going to be a superstar.
Sure.
And so there's a difference. And so I think that's where, again, you want to be as high as you can in this draft, but like, tell me a single position player with the Sacramento Kings that they have right now moving forward that you think is already filled. And the answer is they don't have one. Like the one thing is that, one of your forward positions is taken by Keegan Murray.
Yeah.
He can play either one. You'd like to put him at the 3 and you'd like to get a 4. But if you get into the draft and there's a unbelievable small forward, you're not passing on him because you've got Keegan Murray.
Yeah, you just got to get a good player in the building.
Yeah, you're going to look at Keegan Murray and say, all right, man, sorry, you're going back to the 4. Yeah. So that's the way it goes. But that's where the rest of the positions on the roster, like your point guards are 37 and 31.
Well, and you just don't have enough talent to draft for positional need at this point.
No.
I think in general, drafting for positional need gets teams in trouble. I think it's one of the 49ers' biggest issues is that they look at positional need, I think, as too high of a priority instead of just getting good players in your building.
Yeah.
And figuring out the rest. Like I would way rather have to figure that out than try and figure out how to piece together a good team with mid to bad players because they fit a positional need. But anyways, I have been operating this entire season on the wavelength that the Kings just have to get out from under some of these contracts. Like that has to be the number one priority. They can't do it. But the more I thought about this question, the more forget the contracts. Let's say they can't trade anybody.
Yeah.
That doesn't change anything about what they need to do moving forward. It delays their ability to maneuver some things financially.
Mm-hmm.
It may delay you another year because you have to deal with at least another half season plus of a team full of dudes that either don't like each other or don't want to be in Sacramento anymore.
Yeah.
That's not great, but you're prioritizing without question. And this might be obvious to some people, but like I said, this has not been my thought process the entire year. You're prioritizing above all else, just getting better young talent in your building. I would be interested to see too, if the scenario you laid out earlier, where there's little higher ceiling, superstar ceiling, but sub all-star floor, versus not a superstar ceiling, but borderline all-star, like you feel really good about his potential to be an all-star floor. But the second one, the player B there is 23 years old and player A is 19.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. I wonder if they factor that in at all. If they look and go, man, this is an old team. Even Dylan Cardwell's like 23. And I know that's not ancient by any means. But if you're taking a 19-year-old, that's extra years of development. That's extra years of prime that you're going to have him for. If that player pans out for you, he's going into his second contract as a 22-year-old, 23-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
Like that puts you in a really, really good spot.
It adds the variable of age and not knowing. Like the younger the player, the less sure you are about who they're going to be, because you just have less tape and they have less time to develop into the player that they are going to be. And so it becomes more of a gamble, more of a projection than it is just a sure thing. But I'd also point out, like, look, I think the one position again that the Kings have is that they've got Keegan, right? On top of that, I think the other position that you're looking at where either they have young players or they have a star is the center position. There's not a center projected. Like, I'm looking at Tankathon. There's not a center projected to go in this year's draft until number 20, and it's Patrick in Gongba for Duke. And then there's only 3 guys that are even either power forward centers or centers in this year's draft that are projected to go in the top 30. So that position itself, I think, whether it's Max and Dylan, whether it's Domas, Max and Dylan, whatever it is, I think you do have that position like that you don't need to address. If there were a star level center at the top of the draft, yeah, the Kings should totally, you go with the best player available, no matter what.
That's it.
Right. But if you look at 2 players and you grade out Darren Peterson and AJ DeBonsa as the same exact level of player, now it's like, okay, is there a need? Is there one need more than the other? And do you think one projects a higher or not? And that's where we're going to get into sort of the nuts and bolts of who Scott Perry is as a GM.
Yeah. We'll learn a lot, I think, in this first year. I do expect it to be different than years past, though.
Yeah.
On the other hand, if they draft a quote unquote point guard, I don't think it can be looked at like, oh my God, they took another guard. Like, man, no, scrap everything.
Yeah.
Nothing that has happened in the past 5 years matters anymore.
Yeah, no player on the roster in the backcourt matters to them at all when it comes to the draft.
Yeah, because there's nobody. This is Scott Perry is trying to build this thing out for the 26-27 season and beyond. Everything that has happened before no longer counts.
Yeah,
and that's why when we talk about trades and people go, oh, but then we're still undersized. Like, this is not about this year.
Yep,
it's just about getting better players in the building.
Well, and I'm going to point out too, the top 11 players projected in this year's draft are all freshmen. You're dealing with no matter what, it's 19.4 draft age, 18.9, 19.4, 19.9, 19.5, 19.5, 20.2, 20.1, 19.4, 20.2, 20.1.
Nobody is going to be over the age of 20.
Holy cow. The sophomore who's projected at number 12, Jaden Quaintance, he's younger than everybody else. He's 18.9.
And he's a sophomore?
That's his draft age. 18.9 is his draft age.
Where's the first? What rankings are these?
This is on Tankathon, and this is draft age, like the day of the
Right,
draft,
day of the
how old
draft.
they will
Right.
be.
Okay. When do you get to the first person? What rank is the first person over the age of 20?
Over the age of 20 is a senior Yaxel Lindenborg,
Oh my
who's
God.
a
Okay,
power
boomer.
forward from Michigan, who's 15. Like he's projected at 15. He's
God.
23.7 years of age.
Oh my God. Get him out of here.
And then Thomas Huff, I think for Florida, 22.9. That's the next pick.
Ancient.
22.7. We got Bennett Sturts.
Get him an AARP NIL.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, most of these guys, like, there's a bunch of young players. And
Okay, so that takes my thing off the table.
all the variables. So there's no center, and there's no player who isn't a freshman.
Yeah.
That's going to go in the top 10, really.
Yeah.
And that's where the Kings are going to be drafting.
Yeah. There's such a good chance. There's such a good opportunity to find a really, really high quality player.
Mhm.
That, and again, if you find a role player, good. That's better than finding a bust. But it feels like this is as good of an opportunity as any to find that guy.
Yeah.
Like the 1A.
Well, that, and I would also point out, there's something that Dylan Cardwell said the other night.
Mhm.
He said, I've been working with, he basically has his own personal big man coach, right?
Mhm.
And I can't remember his name. I apologize. I'll figure out who the big man coach is that he's working with and get that name out there, because he's doing a really good job. But it's one thing when you're one-on-one and a guy is, after every single game, is breaking down footage with you and saying, okay, this is what you did wrong here. I need you to do this. Taking you out on the court and saying, hey, look, when you set a screen for Dennis Schroeder, I need you to collapse and lean this way because Dennis Schroeder likes to come off the screen a certain way. So let's work on that. But you're stacking in the knowledge with Dylan Cardwell the whole time. It's a whole other thing when you got 3 rookies this year. And then let's say the Kings right now, I think the Kings have 2 second-round picks that are early second-round picks in this year's draft and a first. So now we're talking about 6 young players that are in their first and second years. And of those players, like, some of them, again, 3 of them are going to be second-round picks, and 1 of them is going to be undrafted. And then you've got a 24th pick and then a top-tier pick. So, like, how do you allocate your player development coaches? Who's going to play with who? And I think the good thing is, you get to Summer League, these guys are all going to be playing together. Like, there's a possibility that Max or Dylan doesn't play in Summer League, but there's no way Neek's not playing in the Summer League. So
it has to.
Yeah. So there's a possibility, but then you add in these other players. So now you're going to have this group that's been together a little bit, and they're going to try to grow together and do all that stuff. And that's if the Kings don't acquire another first-round pick, which I almost guarantee you they are going to acquire another first-round pick.
Feels like it's heading that direction.
Yeah, it feels like it's heading that way. Maybe it won't be this year. Maybe it'll be a different year's draft. But I think that you're definitely looking at, like, a group of young players that will get to grow together. But you can't have an oversaturation of young players because, there's a lot of things that Max Moreno is doing well. There's also a ton of things he's doing wrong that are just being masked by the fact that he's scoring. And, the deeper into his career, we're going to see if he can clean up some of that. It's really tough to clean up when there's 3 or 4 guys that are all making these little tiny mistakes that accumulate to make it so you can't win.
Right.
And that's tough.
That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders on ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. I want to put a pin in the Kings stuff because we have championship weekend coming up in the NFL. And I told you yesterday, I had an underdog lineup for the NFC championship game. I now have one for the AFC championship game. And this is all based on my take that Jarrett Stidham isn't bad at football. He doesn't stink. I don't know that. Maybe he doesn't shower. But he doesn't stink at the game of football. Like, you know what I'm saying? Underdog, it's daily fantasy. You know it. Get the app. You find players. You can search by specific game. You can search by specific players. You go through. They have a ton of stats you can choose from. You pick higher or lower on those stats. If you can make picks, win money up to 5,000 times your cash right now in California. So here's my AFC championship game lineup. Jarrett Stidham, higher than 197.5 passing yards. Will Lutz, that's Denver's kicker, going higher than 1.5 made field goals. Marvin Mims, the wide receiver for Denver, his receiving yards number is 22.5. You need one long completion to Marvin Mims. I think you're going to see a couple of screens to Marvin Mims. I think they're going to try and get creative, getting the ball in his hands where Jarrett Stidham doesn't have to air it out. And they just try and kind of rack up some yards after catch. That's going to be Marvin Mims' job and going higher than 22.5 receiving yards. Nick Bonito, his number is half a sack. But on Underdog, you can move that number around. I moved it up to 1.5 sacks. I think Nick Bonito is going to have a huge game. Will Campbell, rookie tackle for the New England Patriots, struggling right now. Coming back from a knee injury, not playing great. Had a rough game against Houston. I think he's going to have a rough game against a very good Denver defense. Give me Nick Bonito higher than 1.5 sacks. And then Ramondre Stevenson for the Patriots. Higher than 10.5 for his longest reception. It's not receiving yards. The longest reception, 10.5 yards. That Broncos pass rush, very, very good. I think one of the ways that New England's going to try and combat that is a couple of screen passes. I think that's going to be Ramondre. I think he's going to go longer than 10.5 yards for his longest reception. And that is my AFC championship game lineup. You can follow that lineup. You can fade that lineup, whatever you want to do. Just make sure you download the Underdog app and play along. So here I'm supposed to read this verbatim, it turns out. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and use promo code KYLEM, KYLEM, to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code KYLEM, KYLEM. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 18 plus and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org. I'm kind of glad the 49ers aren't playing this weekend. I'll tell you why next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Ooh. I don't know what player this is, but they're showing highlights of him on the Pat McAfee show right now. It's like a young basketball player. He's good. Who is this?
Well, I don't know.
I don't either. Yeah, pass.
It's a good, nice little pass.
He just made this move in the lane where he like started a show and go and then stopped and actually put the shot up. Like, that's nasty. Coming off the screen, lefty dribble. Oh, good bounce pass in the lane.
Oh.
Who is this?
Okay, so according to Mark Stein, league sources tell the Stein line that one avenue which will certainly be explored is a prospect of a Kuminga for Andrew Wiggins swap with Miami that potentially brings Wiggins back to the Bay after he was shipped to South Beach last February for Butler. And then the lead-in from NBA, the Dunk Central, NBA Central, the Warriors are expected to contact the Miami Heat to discuss a Kuminga for Wiggins trade. They're expected to contact the Miami Heat. Like, hey, we're probably going to reach out. We're going to reach out and we're just going to swap Kuminga for Wiggins. Is that cool? We'll be reaching out. Like, what kind of wording is that?
Hey, everyone, FYI. Hey, Miami.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
And hey, just so everybody knows, that trade could very well be like, hey, we don't really want Jonathan Kuminga, but you know who we do want? DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah.
So can we do a 3-team swap where we get DeRozan, you get Wiggins, and the Kings get Kuminga?
Miami was just in Golden State, and Golden State as they left, they're like, hey, call us when you get home. Let us know when you get there.
Yeah, Kuminga does want to go to Sac. There's no question about that. But if Kuminga ends up in Miami, he's not going to complain. And he's also not going to be like, I demand a trade only to the Sacramento Kings. They'll be like, yeah bro, that didn't work for Damian Lillard.
Golden State sending JK to Sacramento.
Yeah.
And Sacramento sending DeMar to Miami.
I guarantee this works.
Nah, it doesn't. Golden State way over the first apron here.
Yeah, so you're going to have another player go out.
Hang on. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Wait, hang on. Golden State needs another player to go out.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's easy work.
And you're going to want that player probably to go to the... I don't think it matters. Yeah, that's not going to be a tough deal to pull off.
Hey, do you know what works?
Uh-oh.
DeMar to the Heat, Wiggins to the Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga, and Buddy Hield to the Kings.
The Kings aren't taking back that much money. Yeah, that would put the Kings way over the luxury tax. That doesn't... Are you on the ESPN trade machine?
Spot track.
Oh.
It doesn't...
It says that works?
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
The spot track trade machine doesn't give a damn that the Kings are going to be over the cap. They're hard capped at the first apron.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
They're not going to say, no, yeah, it does. It works. The money works.
The money works?
Yes.
With DeMar DeRozan going out?
DeMar DeRozan. So hang on. I need to catch everybody up. We're going to get to the NFL playoffs for the weekend, AFC Championship and NFC Championship. I'm hyped the Niners aren't playing. I'll tell you why. But at the break, we were going over a fake trade, a 3-teamer where DeMar DeRozan goes to the Heat, Andrew Wiggins goes to the Warriors, and Jonathan Kuminga and Buddy Hield go to the Kings. I mostly did the Buddy Hield part as a joke, but the money works. And James is denying this. They're hard capped at the first apron.
Okay.
They would go into the tax, but going into the tax is not going to keep the trade from working.
Okay, yeah, but they don't have that much between the luxury tax and the first apron, especially when you consider DeMar DeRozan and Domantas Sabonis' bonus money, which is, again, I don't think either one of them are getting their bonus money, but it doesn't matter. It's counted.
I'm under the allowable incoming amount by $1.557 million, according to SpotTrack.
Okay. Boy, that's crazy.
Take it up with Keith Smith.
I think there's another way to do that trade without.
Okay.
Like,
we'll work on it.
Yeah, I'll work on it.
We'll have it for you on Monday. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. AFC Championships, NFC Championship this weekend. I'm kind of glad the Niners aren't playing this weekend. Having nothing to do with like my work life. That doesn't matter to anybody. I think eventually the 49ers are going to get smacked up by a team.
Okay.
They weren't going to go win the Super Bowl. They were going to have what happened in Seattle either happen in Philly or Seattle or at SoFi Stadium on Sunday. And I'm so glad that they didn't beat Seattle, because had they beat Seattle, there would have been hope. Like, man, they're figuring it out. Fred Warner coming back. Hey, look at the night. Hey, here they no George Kittle, no problem. They just keep piecing it together. They just find ways to win. And then they would have given up a bunch of points to the Rams and lost, probably.
Yeah.
And if that didn't happen, then they would have given up a bunch of points and lost in the Super Bowl. So I'm glad it's over. I'm glad they didn't drag that out any longer than it needed to get dragged out. I'm not happy with the way they played, obviously, last weekend. But God, I'd be talking myself into the 49ers winning right now if they were playing. And I don't think they would. If they were playing the Rams, no chance. I don't want to say no chance. But I don't think they were going to beat the Rams. And it might have looked a lot like either their Week 10 game where the Rams won 42-26, or it would have looked a lot like the Seattle game. So I'm happy they're not playing. I don't need another NFC Championship game loss on my heart.
But if somehow they did win the NFC Championship game and somehow your guy, Jarrett Stidham, who has now become your guy, somehow wins and makes it to the Super Bowl with the Broncos.
Stiddy's my guy.
See, now with Fred Warner back, now I'm feeling a little hopeful. I don't know. Yeah.
I thought the Niners were going to lose in the divisional round of the wild card round after they beat Philly. And I'm just glad I don't have to work myself up again. I go, oh man, hey, oh God, you split with the Rams, you beat them already once down there. It's gonna be like a home game. It's gonna be like a Niner home game. The faithful gonna travel? Nah, I don't deal with any of it.
That's funny.
I get to root my tail off for the Rams this weekend, which is a weird thing. I hate the Seahawks so much, bro. Having nothing to do with last weekend.
Yeah.
I don't like the Rams either. I root against the Rams in almost all other cases.
Mm-hmm.
But people, I've seen Niner fans having this discussion like, hey, How do you decide who to root for this weekend? Like, it's the Rams. What are you talking about? No question. 100%.
Yeah.
It's easy work for me. Anyways.
I think I have figured out a 3-team trade.
Perfect. We'll just talk about basketball. It's fine. Go ahead.
You can talk about whatever.
No, go ahead.
Okay, so Wiggins to the Warriors, Kuminga to the Kings, DeMar DeRozan and Al Horford to Miami.
Can't do it.
They can't give up Al Horford?
No.
He means too much to the franchise?
He means, well, that means more Quentin Post. And that's just not good for anybody. It means more Draymond Green at the 5.
Yeah.
That's not.
And
who cares? Who cares? Sure, send Al Horford. I don't care.
In my projected trade, Will Richards would go to the Kings as well, just to make the money.
Oh, okay. Just to make the. Oh, okay. Yeah. Just to, no.
You love Will Richards?
The Warriors love Will Richards.
Yeah.
Well, like that'd be like, yeah, just send Nate Clifford to the Warriors in this deal. Like, nah, they're not doing that.
Yeah.
Will Richards having a better rookie season than Nate.
Oh yeah.
So I don't think that's a logical thing. I think Al Horford does work. Because I mean, honestly, what are we doing here?
Yeah, I also think that you could switch out Will Richards and put in you could throw in Trace Jackson Davis and the deal still works.
There you go.
But now
but see if you're this is where the Warriors don't make any sense to me. I have this not working for the Warriors. Because they're hard capped at the first apron.
Hang on, let me
and it's $38,000 over.
Yeah. So let me try Trace Jackson Davis to the Kings in this trade, in this projected trade. This is hilarious. So we're doing it
instead of Al Horford,
and it works. No,
with Al Horford.
The Warriors get Wiggins.
Okay.
The Kings get Kuminga and Trace Jackson Davis
and TJD. Okay, great.
DeMar DeRozan and Al Horford to the Miami Heat. Trade works.
There we go. Call it in. There's no way Golden State. I joke about Al Horford, but there's just no way. Although, this tells you in what a bad place the Warriors roster is. That my reaction to this, where Golden State's acquiring Andrew Wiggins and getting out of the Jonathan Kuminga business, my reaction to this is like, all right, well, they don't have any front court depth anymore, and they're losing Al Horford and Trace Jackson Davis.
Yeah.
Now it's Jonathan Kuminga and Quentin Post.
We can keep working.
Draymond Green and Quentin Post.
We can keep working this trade so they get Dario Saric back.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Super
Dario at the 5. They've already tried it.
Yeah.
And Sacramento's got to waive a player before processing that trade. That's fine. We can work on that.
Well, yeah, I mean,
call it in. Why not?
We can try to figure out a way for them to get Drew Eubanks. There you go. Or to make this trade work, the Kings will have to waive a player. They could possibly, in this scenario, they could waive Drew Eubanks, and then the Warriors could collect Drew Eubanks on the open market.
I feel like Golden State, where their roster is in such in fantasy football. I don't know if this happens to you, but I know this does happen to some people. You get so attached to your guys. The guys you drafted are your guys.
But that's not how you play.
No, absolutely not.
I've played fantasy football with you,
brother,
and it's the most crazy, erratic. Like, I look at our roster, I'm like,
not erratic. It's not erratic. There's, that guy's banged up. Let's get this backup running back. Oh, this running back got a bunch of carries this week. Let's see if he's going to be this receiver. Their number 1 went down, so this receiver is going to get a bigger role. It's a lot of that.
Yeah.
But
you're active. You're active.
I love it. It's my favorite part. Like the draft and then making moves. I don't care. Like whoever wants to, somebody else make the starters. I just want to be a GM.
Yeah, there's a point where I'll look at our roster and be like, hey, who is this guy? And when did
Sean Bateman go?
When did these two dudes? And then I'm watching a game, I'm like, oh, this guy's going off. Sweet, we have him on our fantasy team. I look, no, Kyle waved him.
Gone.
He's gone.
Gone.
Like, wait, what just happened?
Yeah, man. No, but you get attach. This happens to me a lot. I have a dynasty league, and in dynasty, you draft rookies, and then they're just on your team.
Yeah.
And you have to have your roster at a number of players. So after the draft, you have to cut certain guys. I have so many players that I'm just like, no, I can't get rid of this guy.
Yeah.
Because I drafted. I feel like if we sat down, if we put together this trade, Al Horford, and DeMar DeRozan to Miami, Andrew Wiggins to the Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga, Trace Jackson Davis to the Kings, and we sat down with whoever in Golden State, Steve Kerr, Mike Dunleavy Jr., Joe Lacob, whoever, Kirk Lacob, and say, hey, can we do this? Can this be a trade that gets called in? They'd be like, well, no, not Trace. What? No, Al, that's our vet. No, we signed Al Horford this offseason. We can't get rid of it. No, Al Horford's too important to what we're doing. That's playoff experience. We need that.
Yeah.
Like, all right, man. Cool. Well, how about Guy Santos? Well, no, Guy Santos. No. He started last night. No, we love Guy. All right, great. Brandon Pajemski. Well, no, God, no, can't have Brandon Pajemski. The ball handling. Oh, he's a tenacious defender. No, you can't get rid of him. All right. Well, Will Richard. No, that's our rookie. There might be one of our best players in 3 years. You can't get rid of Will Richard.
Yeah.
Okay, Gary Payton II. Gary Payton. No, you can't have Gary. Okay, fine. How about DeAnthony Melton?
Have you seen
insane?
how well he's playing?
Have you lost your mind? DeAnthony Melton, that's our second best player right now. All right, buddy. Our floor spacer? Game 7, buddy? You want us to get... Well, no. Okay, Moses Moody. You shut your mouth, Moses Moody. That's going to be a start. That's 2 timelines. Okay. Draymond Green.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer Draymond. Facilitator of the offense
and soul of this team.
The heartbeat of the team. Palpitations recently, but it's fine. He's still here. Okay. Well, can we have Jonathan Kuminga? You disgust me, Jonathan Kuminga. That's what you want, John. Do you have expiring contracts and 19 first-round picks? No? Get out of our face. All right. Well, how about No. Okay.
Kings fans are out there with
Warriors are like, you're going to have Jimmy Butler. Okay, can we have a first round? No! You want the post-Steph pick? No, untouchable. No. Like, all right, man. Cool.
Kings fans are out there with the yellow, the green, red, and orange sticker that you get for a yard sale, and they're already putting numbers and bonk. There's my player. Dennis Schroeder. Okay, we'll take that. Domantas Sabonis, you're here. That's your price tag. I don't know. Outside of Dylan Cardwell and Keegan Murray and Nate Clifford and Max Reno, if number one, the Kings are in on anyone else, they really like Precious, what he's doing. But again, you have no, he's on a 1-year deal and there's nothing you can do about it. You get to the end of the season, if he wants to come back, you can sign him to a longer term deal, but there's no bird rights. There's no anything else. You're going to have to use early bird exceptions or no, you don't even have an early bird exception. You'll have to use one of your exceptions to keep him for more than a league minimum deal. So, but outside of that, the Kings fans don't feel that way at all. The way that at least most
opposite.
Kings fans. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a very Golden State specific thing.
Well, yeah, I guess Kings fans are like, do not trade Malik Monk. It's
some people.
Yeah.
I think I don't know. If the Kings traded Malik Monk and got a first round pick back, I think people would be bummed. Nobody'd be like, good, Malik's got, nobody's happy about that. But I think a lot of people recognize where it is with Malik.
Mm-hmm.
And now, I think if you trade Malik Monk for a second round pick and salary filler, it's like, what the hell? Just keep Malik at that point, which I think is kind of where the Kings are. All right, he's been what their most consistently effective offensive player since he got back in the rotation.
There's I think one game where he went 1 of 9, but outside of that, no, he's been really good. And again, I would keep him.
Mm-hmm.
But I also understand, look, it's sometimes it's about personality. Sometimes it's about what do you want your team to be like on the other side of this? And who do you want bringing up the young players, being the vets in the building and stuff. And sometimes, again, I think Malik connects with everybody. And so it works. But there's other times when you're like, okay, I can't have young players seeing that. That's not who we are.
Yeah.
Like, you're coming in too hot, bro.
Yeah.
And I can't have you at practice chirping. And I
Mhm.
mean, because you can watch videos of him chirping at Mike Brown
Oh yeah.
all the time, and it's like, okay, it's fine. You got one guy who talks back and is fun and all
Mm-hmm.
that stuff. It's a whole other thing if it's like, hey, we're starting fresh, and I need you to be a pro's pro every single night.
Yeah.
And it's like,
And
okay.
That also flies when you're winning.
Uh-huh.
When the vibes are up, you're winning 4, 5, 6 games in a row.
It's like, oh, that's
You're
just
in it-
Malik being
yeah,
Malik.
Classic Malik. That's what we need. When you're 8-30,
3.
and Malik is saying F this, I don't want to practice or whatever, like, oy,
Yeah.
that looks way worse.
It does. Yeah.
Anyway, shout out to Malik Monk. I hope whatever happens to Malik is beneficial to him and the Kings.
I do too.
That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Toppy on the 1s and 2s helping us out. We got the handoff coming up with D'Lo and KC. We'll get further into championship weekend. I don't think the quarterbacks matter that much. I would like to discuss that. And then ESPN had a midseason lesson from the Kings, but that's not the team's midseason lesson that I've got my eye on. We'll talk about that during the handoff as well on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Oh my God. Former Olympian arrested by FBI.
Oh yeah, that's wild. He's been on the run forever.
Ryan Wedding, a top 10 most wanted fugitive, faces charges of drug trafficking and ordering multiple murders.
Wow.
Oh, the Olympics don't pay the bills, I guess.
The Netflix documentary about that is going to be outstanding.
I will be there.
Oy.
Sorry if I swung us away from
No, it's fine.
football talk.
We had a fake trade.
We did have a fake trade.
Fake trade season.
What's up, Johnny G? Chatty House.
Man, shout out to everyone in Dallas. They're about to get hit with like a massive, massive storm. I think everyone's about to get hit with a massive storm.
I think I saw like a lot of the South was.
Except for us. I don't think we're getting hit with a massive storm.
Got to get the bread and milk.
Toilet paper too for some weird reason.
I talked to my dad this morning. He did not tell me what's about to happen with the weather. So typically he does.
Did you say you don't get fog up there in the mountains?
I didn't have fog yesterday. No. We have days where
Oh, okay.
it's foggy just like here.
Okay.
But it depends on how high up the hill the fog rises.
It was so foggy this morning. So I take the river road. I don't know how familiar people are, but I take the river road up. And then as I'm coming up toward Sacramento, I hang a left on this yellow bridge that gets me to 160 and takes me up to like Locke. And then I take Locke to Twin Cities up to 5. And then I'm out. Anyways, there's this yellow bridge that has like lights and all sorts of stuff on
In
it.
downtown Sac?
No. In
Oh, okay, got
just
it.
past Ileton.
Okay. Yep.
It was so dark and foggy this morning that I couldn't see the bridge lights. As I was pulling up to the bridge when I finally saw the lights. It's scary out there, man.
Yeah.
Luckily, most people drive normal or slow. But God, every once in a while, I can't see 10 feet in front of me, and somebody rips up behind me doing 75 and goes to pass. It's like, you're going to die on this road doing it.
Yeah, that's wild.
Like when it's clear out and you can see whatever, drive like a dick. But
I went to junior prom with a girl, and she lived all the way up in Cascade Shores. So if anyone knows Grass Valley, you go to Nevada City, and then there's a road that takes you way out into this community called Cascade Shores. It's on the far side of Scotts Flat Lake. So there's two different ways to get to Scotts Flat. You can go up 20 or you can go out this other way. Anyway, it was a whiteout, and I was probably 16 years old driving my dad's Toyota pickup in whiteout. I couldn't see
that's terrifying, dude.
5 feet in front of me.
Hell
we were
no.
driving probably like 25 miles an hour on Highway 49, just like everyone was going that slow, that if there was anyone, it was wild.
That's a big no for me.
Yo.
Hey, man.
No, I went to Nevada Union, not Golden Sierra. No, Golden Sierra is like 49, continues on out of Auburn, and then you can go to Cool, and that's where all that's at. We have to go to Golden Sierra to play in soccer tournaments every year with the high school team. We skipped it this year. It's miserable. It's always cold, and it's like an old school that doesn't have. It has like giant concrete stairs instead of like bleachers, and so the concrete holds in the cold, and you're just like, this is just miserable. Why are we here? So we didn't go. Shout out to my boys at Bear River High School who tied last night. They had a 2-0 lead all the way up until the last 5 minutes.
2 goals?
2-0. When they had 1 goal the entire season before that.
Huge.
They got a goal 40 seconds into the game.
Wow.
Shout out Owen. And then shout out Bryson, who had another goal. And my youngest played the game of his life. He was a superstar. And then they gave up 2 really tough goals at the end. My son did not take it well. Very upset last night. Tying a game has never happened. They haven't won a game in my son's entire high school career. Tough world. What up? I thought you were going to be late. I'm late.
Right on time. Come on. There we go. Coming back.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
No, go ahead.
No, you want to do other people's jobs. It's fine.
That's Jesse, everybody. He's supposed to let everybody know that we're coming back, not me.
Let the producer produce, bro.
I don't know. This is the Insiders.
Job.
Yeah, thank you. Damien doesn't do that on D-Lo and KC.
He's the executive producer of ESPN 1320 right there. What are we doing? Oh, you
My bad,
think because
guys.
you got brand manager titles,
Yes.
Mr.
Yes,
Program
actually.
Director. Now
Yeah.
you look,
You've been
wow,
acting different.
Wow, James, much of a control freak over here. Wow, you've changed, man.
I don't press
You
buttons.
would not be slept on no more,
He
brother.
does not. James doesn't press buttons.
You would not be slept on no more.
It's a handoff.
I'm a winner.
That's James Dam. I'm Kyle Madsen. D-Lo, KC. They're here. Jesse's also here. Jesse Toppy, executive producer of ESPN 1320.
That's right.
That's right.
The finest producer in the
Goddamn
entire
right.
market
Damn right.
is here.
You did. We had Darko in town. Darko, who we have so many drops from because the Raptors were here.
Oh, yes.
Mm.
Yeah,
Scotty
absolutely.
Barnes.
Yeah, where is that?
Scotty Barnes,
Yeah.
it's a complete crap. This is completely BS.
It's completely
That's iconic.
He's ended
There
up
we
doing
go.
a really good job.
You've done a great job.
Yeah,
Done a really good job.
trying to get his hands on Domas.
Well, let's
You
go,
know,
Dirk.
we
Let's go.
gotta try.
Let's go.
Come on.
Here.
Kenny's ready to drive to the airport.
This is complete crap. Let's do it. What are we
It's a
waiting for?
complete crap.
Thank you. Shout out to him.
I wonder
Can't
what
wait
the-
to
Shout
hear
out to the Raptors. That's a good
Domantas
basketball
Sabonis
Yeah.
is the face of the NBA. I can't wait for it.
That's a good one.
DeMontis
That's pretty good.
Sabonis.
Domantas
Scotty Barnes.
Barnes.
DeMontis.
I wonder what the
Domantas
hold
Sabonis.
I wonder if the holdup with Sabonis.
That is a good one.
That's a good.
I wonder if the holdup was what the holdup is. We talked about like Emmanuel quickly earlier. He's got a little bit of an inflated contract over 3 more years after this.
4. Well,
4
3
years,
more years after this.
3 years after this one. But I mean, all right. I don't hate that.
Like you want quickly and Barrett?
Yeah, that's what would
Okay.
that's
Yeah.
what would work.
Well,
What was
I think quickly Barrett for and the Kings throwing Schroeder and Ellis is what it was at
yeah, TC
TC.
with picks coming back to the Kings.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So that's the thing. Whether it's and Kenny and I were discussing this yesterday. Whether it's Jakob Pertl or
Mhm.
Emmanuel quickly, go and send some draft compensation back with that. And
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it.
I'm not
That-
touching the Pirtle contract at all. I mean, did you
at least
No, we
quickly
did. Yeah,
can play.
no, we did.
And then
we did.
They had to send him home because his back is so bad that he was like, I can't.
Well, back injuries are no big deal, right? You recover from
no
those
big
quick.
deal. Yeah. Especially at 31.
Larry Bird is doing great. Like
somebody during the whole Matthew
Dwight
Stafford,
Howard's career was just fine.
Someone during the whole Matthew Stafford saga this offseason said nobody ever used to have a bad back.
Oh,
and that's just facts.
Wasn't
like,
it you?
No, I repeated that.
Oh,
from
okay.
Someone else.
Well,
But
I
yeah,
know that I thought Matt Stafford was dead.
I did too.
I was like, this team is going to go 3-14.
I was so ready for the Jimmy Garoppolo experience.
Slightly wrong. Very much have them winning the Super Bowl.
Well,
oh
he's
man.
still-
What if
what?
Stafford gets hurt this weekend? Are we going to have a Jimmy Garoppolo? Oh my God.
Don't,
Hey.
James, stop.
What?
Stop.
I kind of want to see it.
if the Rams
Let's do
win,
it.
if the Rams win, if the Rams win
Jimmy
the Super Bowl,
Garoppolo, Jared
Let's do it.
Stidham.
Let's do it.
Yes.
What do I care for
Yes.
anymore? I don't
Give me
care.
Stetson Bennett
Do
at
it.
that point. Is Stetson Bennett still on the Rams?
yeah,
yeah.
I think he is.
Yeah, him too.
If
I
the
don't
Rams win the
care.
Super Bowl, by the way, Jimmy Garoppolo gets ring number 3.
It's crazy. He's a winner. He's a
Wins
winner.
everywhere he goes, except for
He
Vegas.
He's a winner.
He's
More than
God,
the
he's
man.
not
When he
even-
has to play.
Not
He's a
even
winner.
Robert
winner.
Horry. He's James
Yeah,
Jones. Who is
Robert
he?
Horry at least hit shots.
I
Wow.
believe
Udonis
Jimmy
Haslam.
Garoppolo.
JaVale McGee's got 3 rings.
JaVale played a role.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. That's disrespect. I didn't mean to disrespect you,
I
JaVale. That's
believed
my
in
fault.
Jimmy. I did. I did believe in him. And he was good
I
enough
think
for
you
a
would
while.
believe in anybody that plays for the 49ers, though,
No,
eventually.
that's not true. That's not true.
We
Jimmy
should
was
test this.
Jimmy was producing.
Yeah, for sure.
Jimmy
yeah,
was,
yeah.
So I didn't believe in Beathard. I
It's a
was
backup
like,
quarterback.
Like, get this guy out of here. He's a bum.
The first game CJ Beathard played, he just gets his ass whooped by Washington. They beat his ass that entire game. Everybody's like, wow, look how well he took it, though. Took that beating like a real champ. Start him next week.
I forget about him, but then my son always reminds me, and the kids, they don't call him Beathard. They break his name in half. So,
Oh.
Well,
What do they say, James?
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That's fine.
The flag ready.
all right.
Flag ready. To your original, well, what you guys were talking about with the Raptors, if we're still
Yeah.
there.
Sure.
I like Emmanuel quickly. I like his game. I'd be hesitant to take his contract back.
I'm at the point where,
I don't think I want to get rid of Sabonis that bad.
see, I think I do.
Mm.
I just don't. I don't like. I don't want to be part of this anymore.
Mm.
You have to take Devin too. Has to.
All right, hang on. Back to the
hey,
trade
Hey, that's
machine.
why take your little
but
brother
they
with
don't
you
get-
energy right there.
They don't get Keon. They have to take back. Yeah.
You take
they
Devin
also
and
send picks?
yes. We're sending you Devin Carter. He was a lottery pick,
Great point. But you're basically sending a first round pick.
basically.
Okay. Hang
So
on, now I need to see if this works. All right, so
the-
the Kings are getting IQ and who? RJ Barrett.
RJ.
All right, very good. And draft picks. Which draft pick? 2028 first.
Yep.
The sooner the better.
Yep.
Top 8 protected.
Nope.
14.
Nope.
Pick swap.
Nope. You know, there's no protection.
No.
No protection.
Absolutely not.
Unprotected first.
Raw dogging it.
Oh.
I
Oh.
knew that was coming. I knew
Nothing?
that was about to happen.
Damn.
Hey,
I dare you.
Face
I
mask.
dare you.
Grabbing the
I
face mask.
dare you. I dare you.
Oh. You know how often that term comes up at halftime in
say
the
that.
media room?
Oh my God. I don't even want to know why.
Halftime hot dogs, baby.
Oh, for God's sake.
That's crazy.
Well, halftime glizzies. All right, I got a first in 2 seconds.
I love that
The
James
Kings
said,
are
I
sending
saw
out
that coming,
Domas.
immediately caught himself and said, I knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
James is a genius.
So who are we sending out? Domas, Dennis Schroeder, and Devin Carter?
Dennis, too? Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't know
Dennis-
Dennis
yeah.
was in there.
Dennis-
Fine. Great.
So
All
here's
right,
the
this
deal.
works. Domas, Dennis, Devin Carter. The Kings get Emmanuel quickly, RJ Barrett, an unprotected 2028 first, and then 2027 second round pick, 2028 second round pick.
I'm
Sign him
more,
up.
I'm
We know
more
you're
open-
listening. Call it in.
I'm
Call it
more,
in.
I'm more open to taking Emmanuel quickly. See, the money is one thing, but I kind of want to get rid of this log jam. So if I'm bringing back Emmanuel quickly and RJ Barrett, I don't want Schroeder still here. Don't want Devin Carter. I don't want Russ. Like, it kind of defeats
Easy.
the purpose for me.
You didn't mention the biggest one. Do you want to take back RJ Barrett to be your shooting guard when you owe $49 million to Zach LaVine next season?
But here's the thing. If I have good intel that more moves are coming, that allows me to open up my mind to Emmanuel quickly a little bit more. Like, if I've got intel that we're moving DeMar and or Zach LaVine, really you just need one of them gone for me to be open to bringing RJ and quickly. If I know that I'm getting one of those guys on the move, I'm a little more open to it. I put Devin in the deal. I don't want like these 7 guards here again, because Emmanuel quickly, Malik Monk, Russ is still going to be here. Like, I'm kind of done there. Keon, I can move him in a different deal. So if you can say that I'm moving off a lot of these guards, I'm more open to it. But if I don't have any, I don't want to say promises, but if I don't have any deals coming down the pipeline that moves Zach and or DeMar, I don't want to take Emmanuel quickly back.
I'm also telling Toronto, not only do I want Jakob Poeltl, I don't want to be part of how you have to deal with Jakob Poeltl. You go deal with that situation apart from this. I don't want, we're not working a 3-team trade where all of a sudden I'm getting less capital back. I'm getting less draft capital back. I'm not doing any of that. And like, I want their 2026 first round pick. Like, they're a good team right now. Okay. Like that pick is okay. It's not great, but I want their pick.
You
right
want 26 and 28.
I want at least their 26. I would ask for more.
Oh, okay.
But now if I'm Toronto, I'm starting to ask, oh, we want Domas that bad.
That's it.
They have the 20th pick in this year's draft.
They might want him on their team, but we also have to be realistic about he's got a knee thing and hasn't looked right since he came back. Is it, hey, we're ready to just start jettisoning draft picks to bring this guy in because he's going to get us over the, I don't know how bad they're going to want him, but to that point, if they're like, man, we think if we get Sabonis in here, we're going to be a top 3 team in the East. All right, cool.
Sabonis would be great for that team too. You've got other scorers around him,
defenders around him,
better defenders. So he's not relied on to be the scorer, be necessarily the rim protector. I think that's a great spot for Sabonis. That's a great pickup for the Raptors.
I think it would be too.
I don't know.
And they get Devin Carter.
Well, now that puts them over.
I mean,
the top.
come on.
Is it too late to say 73 wins? Is it too late?
I need to see how much does their star big man Mamu Kelishvili.
Mamu?
Yeah, Mamu Kelishvili. Which, first of all, shout out to Scott Moak, who was brilliant with that. I want that guy thrown in the deal. He makes $2.4 million.
James is trying to.
I'm not doing it with that Mamu.
James is getting over on the Raptors.
We're jumping the shark with this.
James is 5 minutes away from asking for Drake in the trade.
I don't want Drake in the trade.
Great.
You know what he does want?
Scotty Barnes.
No.
I'm going to tell them I'm not doing it if Kendrick's not involved in the trade.
James Ham, ladies and gentlemen.
So hold on. Let's go through
my
this.
man.
James, you want the center, the 2026 pick, quickly Barrett, and anybody else?
Nope.
That's a lot.
I'm even like the Quickly contract.
If I'm the Raptors, I'm hanging up.
Well, everyone is like, they don't want the Quickly contract. The Quickly contract is ridiculous. Like, again, he's a perfectly fine player, but he's a $18 to $22 million player, not a $32.5 million player for 4 years.
Yeah, he hasn't taken the leap that they were hoping he would, for sure.
I don't mind him on my team, but again, I think he's like at that price. Number one, he's got to be a starter, and I think probably a better role for him is off the bench. I don't know.
I agree.
And I don't think he's a top 20 point guard. And if he is, he's like number 20.
I didn't realize it was 32 and a half straight across.
Yeah.
I thought it was 32 and a half going up.
Yeah.
No, it's just so long term. I'm like, no, I'll pass.
It's about $10 million.
Said that's a no for me, dog.
Than you want.
He is 26. I don't know. Maybe that's
because, like James said, he is a really good.
Yeah, that's why. That's why if you're taking back a contract, at least I I feel like I can put Emmanuel quickly on the court.
Oh yeah, totally.
And I think he's going to play the style of basketball you want to play.
Yeah, he's the guy that you can have in there closing games.
Yeah,
making shots late. Like I'm a fan of his game.
Mhm.
I just wish he made $10 million less a year.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's it. Yeah. I mean, it's like, I don't hate Zach LaVine, but Zach LaVine at $47 million is just a tough pill to swallow. Like, that's just too much money. And it's like, you're a perfectly good player. And I know there's some point that you earn that money,
Mhm.
but at this point in your career, you're not worth that.
Yeah.
Like, as far as like production. So it's tough.
Yeah.
He's got to average 27 a game on a winning team for that to be the money he makes.
Now, let me ask you guys this. If you have, and really it's the Zach LaVine contract probably the most, but if you're able to offload Sabonis, Schroeder, DeRozan, Zach LaVine, like if you're Scott Perry and you feel like, hey, I got these deals ready to go, does that mitigate the concern of bringing back an Emmanuel quickly because you've offloaded so much money off that roster?
Yeah. Any scenario that I'm getting at, if you're effectively acquiring Emmanuel quickly to get out from under Domantas Sabonis and Zach LaVine and / or DeMar DeRozan, more Zach LaVine than DeRozan. Like, yeah.
Schroeder too.
I kind of want to know too what RJ Barrett wants to make. Like, I need to know that before I make the trade, because there is a very distinct possibility the Kings like go backwards where they're looking to get to like 24, 25, 26 years old with the core of their team. And again, Quickly's 26, so that makes sense. But I want to know if Barrett, right now he's got 1 year left on his deal after the season. Like, am I going to have to, you can negotiate a contract extension this summer. Am I going to have to pay $30 million a year for RJ Barrett? Because I don't think that's what teams are looking at for RJ Barrett.
RJ Barrett's only 25 still. My goodness.
I don't think you will. And what yesterday we looked, he's about 19.5 points. I wish his assist numbers are up a little bit, but he rebounds well for a guard, about 6 a night. And I don't think the climate of the NBA right now doesn't feel like you're gonna have to pay him $30 million.
I don't think so either, but
No.
when you trade for a player, a lot of times that's the expectation that you're going to have to build off of the contract they already have. And again, he's only 25. And Scott Perry drafted him with the 3rd overall pick in the 2019 NBA draft. So, there's that tie as well.
So going to stop being the Bulls to be the 2021 Knicks. Got it.
In on the
What's
old
Kevin Knox
school
up to?
Yeah.
Kevin Knox.
Let's do this.
I thought he was gonna be good too.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'd add this too. Like, if there's some way, if you want to read the legal ahead.
Oh, okay. Thanks. You're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey app. Continue.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you make this trade and all of a sudden you're looking at RJ Barrett and you find somewhere for Zach LaVine to go, so he's not here next year, but it's RJ Barrett and it's Emmanuel Quickly and it's Keegan Murray, and then you get the first pick in the draft and it's like, oh man, we have to take Darren Peterson. Now you're stuck with this weird logjam again, where again, now you're tied to Emmanuel Quickly at a huge dollar amount for 4 years or 3 more years after this. And that's tough too.
Yeah, that is an issue. My thought with that is now you wouldn't necessarily have to worry about bringing RJ Barrett back. You can get back to shopping Malik Monk a little bit. And while he's way, way, way more overpriced in that role than Monk is, but you can move Emmanuel Quickly to that off the bench
$32 million 6-man.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. But at that
Why
point,
not?
like if you get Darren Peterson, like, all right, I got to take Darren Peterson. I'll do what I need to do.
That's
everywhere.
That's
else.
it.
Like,
Well, that's
fine.
and James, that's what we were talking about earlier. Like, if you wind up with the first pick, it doesn't matter. Like, to hell with everything else. Get that guy in the building, and we'll figure the rest out.
Oh no, I totally
Like,
agree. But
that's-
I'm looking at the current Kings roster, and I feel that way. The Kings roster, that there's no player that I'm not drafting because of a specific
Yeah.
position the Kings have.
Mhm.
You start adding $32 million players at a position that's there for a long time,
Mhm.
and it's like, man, you're gonna have to figure out how to clear them out. I mean, I guess, or you don't, because I mean that's what the San Antonio Spurs are doing, and they went out and they paid De'Aaron Fox even more money, knowing that the two young guys could be better than Fox.
Yeah.
And that might be the case like very soon. And then you got to figure out a way for him to go somewhere else. But second, you put Emmanuel quickly as a 6-man, you devalue him even more. And now it's like, oh boy. I mean, he's going to be here for the remaining 3 years of his contract. And you're going to have basically $60 million between him and Keegan Murray tied up the whole time. And then if you're going to retain RJ Barrett, it's going to be another 25 to 30 million. And so you're starting to manipulate your salary cap, but understanding that you're going to run into some limitations at some point.
To the earlier point, if that's the price of moving on from Sabonis, Levine, and DeRozan and Schroeder, yeah, I'll eat that 32 million. Like, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's not ideal,
I think
I'm
there too.
That's fine. Like if
you're getting another first in this year's draft,
I would rather do the deal that was like being murmured about a month ago, and that was Atlanta, where it was Domas to Atlanta for Reece Shea, the expiring contract of Porzingis, and I think it's like the Cavs' first-round pick this year's draft. Because Atlanta has a bunch of picks.
That's a much more preferable deal.
I would rather do that deal because then you're like, okay.
Reece Shea in it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if Reece Shea develops, he develops. If he doesn't, you're still okay.
I'd way rather take that gamble.
Yeah. Former number 1 overall pick that, in a bad draft, though.
Reece Shea ever going to be better than RJ Barrett? RJ Barrett pretty good.
I think he's probably going to be in the same bubble as Barrett, though. I don't know. I mean, there's a possibility he's averaging like 12 points a game, but he's a baby.
I don't think the difference is such that I can take an expiring with Reece Shea in a first, or I'm taking Emmanuel Quickly's contract. I might have to pay RJ Barrett. Like, I don't like. I can. Yeah, I would do that for sure.
Wow.
There's probably a resetting of the books that has to take place, which makes the Atlanta deal much more favorable than RJ Barrett, where you're kind of following what you've done. Like RJ Barrett, Emmanuel Quick, it's not bad at all. Those are good basketball players, but you're following the trend of what you've done with like the Zach LaVine and the DeMar DeRozan and all of that. And that's probably not the direction Scott Perry should go.
I agree.
If you went and got one of them and were able to land an expiring, that's why Toronto was so weird. Toronto is seemingly, I don't want to say desperate. Toronto seemingly really wants to be aggressive. They just don't have the type of movable contracts that allow them to be aggressive with the likes of a team like Sacramento.
Right.
And I assume they're still in this equation, a team like Dallas, who's like, yeah, we're rolling right now. Anthony Davis isn't even here. Don't send me back players. Send me back money that I'm getting rid of next year. That has a name attached to it. Like that's all I need. That's all I need.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was the other deal that they were looking at. It was Porzingis and other things moving for AD. And then AD's either hurt or he's not, which is like the story of his life.
It is. It was like, hey, Anthony Davis playing well. I see 38 tweets about like, man, Anthony Davis looks great. 4 minutes later, Anthony Davis just limped off the court. All right.
I feel so bad for laughing at that stuff. Like when they do the 2K, when he gets hurt on 2K, and he'll just be walking around.
Because his leg actually snaps in half on 2K. Like it'll just be pointed in the wrong direction. Like who does this?
And it's off of nothing. Like he's just walking across the key. And
it's
he's just
true to life.
And they're like, this game is so real. It's crazy.
He's the first player in NBA history to hurt his hand on a defensive slide. That's terrible.
That's a little bit, obviously, lesser player tier for sure. That's kind of how I feel about Jonathan Kuminga. Every time he starts playing well, every time it's like, hey, Kuminga's got 30 points in 30 minutes. It's coming. Hey, Kuminga's keeping the note. Oh, he's getting to the line. Look at how well he's playing. Oh, he's moving the ball. Oh, he's playing defense. Oh, look, he rolled his ankle. And he's out for the night. Oh, they're going to get an MRI. Oh, he also hyperextended his knee, FYI. Man.
So this has happened regularly with Jonathan Kuminga?
Yeah, it feels like every single time. That happened last year.
He hurt his ankle.
Yeah.
He rolled his ankle or something.
Playing well, cruising along, like starting to get it, rolls his ankle out a bunch of time. Earlier this year, playing well.
And never came back, like figuratively. He was never really
Correct.
back in the rotation
Yep.
after rolling his ankle.
Yep.
They
It's
just moved on from him.
Yeah, it's the strangest thing.
That was right before the Jimmy trade, if I remember right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Were there any 49ers in the building last night in Dallas?
Oh, many are asking.
Oh, that's a good question right there.
No, but there were Levi Stadium representatives in the building.
Oh, man.
I think Kuminga lives in one of those houses by the substation.
Oh, man.
It's all he can afford because the Warriors won't give him a contract.
Yeah.
$22 million. Come on.
He's in the Bay Area.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
That's
He's got to
like-
live by
That's a two-bedroom
the.
apartment.
He's got to live by the
That's like
substation.
57,000 in Sacramento.
Yeah, that was so
That's-
bad for him last
I
night.
do too, man.
Yeah,
like,
man. That was like, damn, you get an opportunity, you're playing well,
mhm.
and just a random freak accident.
We
God,
don't have
man.
an official report, do we?
Nothing that I've seen, unless
Just the
something's come out
Slater,
in the last few minutes.
Just the Slater one from last night.
Mm-hmm.
Do we feel bad, or was that a great moment for the little girl who had to get out of her seat?
Great moment for the little girl.
Just
She'll
standing
remember
there.
that forever.
Just
She'll
stand-
remember that forever.
Yeah, that's like, you know how when you watch football, there's like some, what's that, like barbaric part of your brain that is watching this collision sport, and it's like, oh my God, because there's that like risk. It's the same like adrenaline kick you get from that people get from, I say you get, I don't snowboard, but like snowboarding or like, or skydiving. There's just like this adrenaline kick that you get from it. It's a much lesser extent, but I think that's why like football is so interesting, right? Or part of the reason it's so interesting. That is also part of the allure of sitting near the court. Is like, man, a player might come crashing over here. Like something may happen right here, and then I got to move. If you have to get up out of your seat because a play happened right next to you, that is like the ultimate. Like you did it. That's why you do this. And that's what everybody, yeah, nobody wants a player to go crashing headlong into the stands. Nobody's rooting for that.
Right.
Nobody's rooting for a player to get hurt and have to go fall over into your seat. But when it does happen, you're like, oh, it happened to me.
Is that how you feel about getting called out your name?
Yes. Luka Doncic called me a mean name. I'm like, yes.
Not shout out to the guy who was sitting next, like a couple of rows down, who, as Kuminga was trying to feel his kneecap to make sure everything was there and his ACL was there. He was doing his own, checkout on all his joints in his knee.
He's a doctor,
who
too.
was asking for a fist bump. Sir, get your arm out of the way.
What is it?
He was asking Kuminga, like, hey, fist bump. Hey.
Like, how do you lack the self-awareness?
You know who that guy is? He's an adult who waits somewhere with 3 folded jerseys to get a player to autograph them. He's that guy.
Oh.
Hey, JK, can I quick autograph? Quick autograph? Come on, JK.
You are the worst type of sports fan in the world.
I totally agree.
The absolute worst.
Oh, that's not right, JK. Come on.
What a jerk.
And that, yeah, he's going to go tweet about how awful Jonathan Kuminga was to him. That's what when people talk about, yeah, I saw this guy eating in a restaurant. I went up to say hi, and he didn't want to talk to me. Yeah, duh.
He's a jerk.
He's at a restaurant.
Yeah, he's eating. He's with his family. Leave him alone.
All JK said was, no, not right now, big dog. Got to get on the bus. Oh, this guy's an ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
You got time for your fans? All right, man.
I remember as a kid, I waited outside the Coliseum to get autographs. A's were playing the Yankees. Steve Howe, you guys remember Steve Howe? He was
not even a small amount.
He was a reliever who
Then he played for the Phillies.
Yeah, he played for a bunch of teams, but had major drug issues. And
oh yeah, I do remember Steve.
So
Howe.
he came over
Played for
and
the
he's
Yankees.
signing autographs, and he's got like a menthol out, just like all these kids, and he's just smoking a menthol while signing. Like, hang on a second. And he's signing, and some guy goes, "Hey man, those menthols?" He's like, "Yeah, it's the only one I couldn't beat. The only one I couldn't, couldn't get rid of. Like, beat the alcohol, beat the drugs, but can't kick these cigarettes."
Jeez.
I was a kid. I'm like, okay,
Baseball
first
used to
of
be
all,
the
I don't
best.
want a Yankees reliever signing my stuff anyways. So
Yeah.
you go ahead and leave. But second, I don't want to get smoke all over me. But dude, you are crazy.
I got a
Boy, sounds
autograph.
like this.
Steve Howe's autograph and he's got some smoke stains.
I got an autograph from Ann Iverson one time.
AI
Couldn't
his
get-
mom?
Yeah, couldn't get to Allen, but Ann was there.
Still AI.
Yeah, still a.
That was the precursor to Danny in San Francisco right there. Couldn't get you Allen Iverson's autograph, but I got you his mom's. Shout out to Mr. Halliburton.
Call this person's parent. What? Yeah, Nick Bosa just tore his ACL. Call his dad. What? No.
Oh, God, no.
What? Are you joking?
If there's someone's dad, I'm not calling it. It's Nick Bosa's.
Yeah. Well, here, then call his mom. No, that's worse. You realize that's worse.
Hey, guys, we're getting Nick Bosa on the phone. Everybody code switch. Everybody. Hello, Mr. Bosa. Hi. Hey, it's D'Lo and...
Is that your
Hey, Nick.
Is that your
This is KC here, man. I work in accounting.
Chuck Taylor voice?
Just so I finish the story, Steve Howe passed away in 2006.
Oh,
he rolled over his truck in Coachella, California.
Damn.
Wait, whoa. Okay.
Toxicology
Okay,
reports following his autopsy indicated he had methamphetamines in his system.
Damn.
Yeah, sorry, Steve Howe. R.I.P.
I do remember him being like having a real big Yankee, right? You say
Yeah,
Yankee?
multi-time drug suspension.
Yeah,
Got it.
that's what I remember about his career. But I guess he was like really good, and they kept fighting. The Yankees kept trying to bring him back, but it didn't work out.
Yeah.
Talking about adults and autographs and that being the word. Never go to spring training.
Oh no.
People show up to spring training with binders of baseball cards, adults, grown men, and they go stand there. And it's like, do you not understand that you're standing among a bunch of children?
Yeah.
These children are down there with like a baseball or just their hat or their t-shirt, like they're ready. Get out of the way. If you're adult standing there with your child because your child is small and you don't want him in this crush of people alone, that's very different. That's great. But when all these kids, these little hands reaching out with their pen and their baseball because here comes Zach Geloff and you're just over there like, hey, Zach. Man.
Got a baseball in a box that you pulled out and you still have the box in your hand. You're like,
totally.
Be gentle with that when you sign it, and then you take it back and put it back in the box.
I mean, come on.
You see that?
Yeah, man.
There are a lot of people that line up for Kings, for both autographs. So
totally.
What's the most any of you guys have ever seen? Like biggest crowd of people?
Biggest crowd.
I can't even think of it. I mean, I know during Beam Team 1 year, Fox was a rock star around the Golden One Center.
You're asking the biggest crowd of people we've seen around an athlete,
like waiting for like
I was at LeBron's first game. I to this day haven't seen anything like that. Like walking into the lower bowl for the first time. I didn't even know the NBA had that many media members, period.
Yeah.
They were all here. And it was you have never seen anything like it. That was
wow.
Like I'm on the floor. That was insane.
The Sean Cunningham story from that is spectacular because Sean was standing on the baseline with his recorder and was processing audio, sending it because they had that weird link where you could send audio to somebody else, like the old recorders.
Yeah.
And there was a kid and his grandma sitting there asking LeBron for an autograph, and Sean had his game time in his hand while he was sitting there trying to send audio. LeBron grabs his game time, signs it, and gives it back. And Sean's like, oh no, what do I do? Like, I'm not supposed to have an autograph. And he's looking over and somebody at the radio box is like, bro, you did not just get an autograph.
Here, kid.
See, that's
first game though.
That's KHTK Sean Cunningham, right?
At that point, yeah.
If anybody's giving Sean guff for that at the time, they can go to hell.
Yeah,
Sean literally
he wasn't asking for an autograph.
Please tell me he still has it.
Oh yeah, he
okay.
just,
of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, and it's the first game. It's,
absolutely.
It's the game day. Yeah,
absolutely.
Crazy. That is fire.
But he did not intend to do it, and then was like,
sure.
But you're looking. It has all the player names and everything else. He had it in his hand with his recorder right there, and was just kind of fiddling, and then like, what just happened? Someone grabbed my. And he looks up. He's like, oh no.
That's so funny.
Stay in school, kid. Speaking of big crowds of people, I know I talked about this last year when I went to the All-Star game. That was the first All-Star game I've been to. I know you guys have been to it. James for sure been to it. One thing that stuck out to me, there are so many people there. And I think about Golden One Center, and I'm like, Golden One Center, I don't know if like square footage wise, I'm pretty sure it's not as big as the Chase Center. and there were so many people backstage, in tunnels, all this other stuff. I'm like, I don't know if Sacramento could ever do an all-star game with this many people. That just really stuck out to me. It's like the bowels of the Golden One Center aren't like, it's not a big area.
They can use the upper mezzanine and stuff like that for like autograph signings, like the front when you walk in the front door, that area that we go hang out in.
Well, just credentialed media. Like I was in backstage.
Every
there
team,
were
all
so
the players, all the
many
media, all the family, all the fans in the area, all the business people.
Yeah.
There's
a lot of people.
I've been to multiple all-star games where they credential like 240 people and have 80 seats. And you're like, what are we supposed to do? How am I supposed to cover any of this? I don't have anywhere to sit. You got to stand and hold your laptop while you're typing away. It's just ridiculous.
That's a trip. Yeah. But I thought about that when you said everybody was here for LeBron's first game. Like how many people would be at the Golden One Center for AJ DeMonst's first game or something? Sure. It ain't even the same.
Not
like
that many.
Nothing is like LeBron.
I don't know what Wemby looked like.
It wasn't
Zion.
The Wemby thing was not, at least his first game at Golden One Center was not.
Well, I mean his first game, period. Because remember, LeBron's first game at Arco Arena was his first game. I don't know if you know that or not.
I think I'd heard it.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah, but like Wemby's first game, period.
Yes, got it.
What did that look like?
I remember Summer League.
Zion's first. Oh my God, yeah. And was Zion's the earthquake game?
It was the earthquake followed by Kawhi.
Followed by Kawhi. That's right.
Yeah.
The
Kawhi
trade.
got traded that night.
Yeah, the trade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was crazy. That was a Friday night. That was a crazy Friday night, man.
Yeah, it was.
In Las Vegas.
Wow.
But yeah, I don't know if anybody will ever be like LeBron's first game.
I don't think so.
It's also a different time too.
Well,
like there was some mystique to seeing LeBron for the first time in the NBA.
Yeah, now there was so many Zion highlights when he was in high school that everybody had hard opinions about Zion. And everybody has to now feel like contrarian in some way. And so there was already like Zion fans and people who didn't like Zion. But everybody felt like they saw everything already. Cool. We've seen him in the highlights. We've seen him at Duke. Great. Like players are just so much more accessible now, just that, like to see. Whereas LeBron, you saw him on the Sports Illustrated cover. You saw him in a couple of games on ESPN.
When he played that game on ESPN, that was, I wonder what the ratings were for that. But it was like, yo, we about to see this guy.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like we hadn't seen him play in a game. Like we about to see him. Like, let me see what this senior. Like it was crazy.
Yeah.
And I saw Wemby playing I just went to YouTube and saw Wemby playing in the under 17 Nationals 4 years ago. You know what I mean? Like,
I guess every time you look at Wemby play and you just look in the background, Max is there every time. That's what like Max he's always on the team. Max right now.
When you go look at old Wemby highlights.
Yeah, any of the Wemby highlights, you can look and there's Max sitting there.
That was
it's like, here's him getting up shots and warm-ups. There's Max sitting there stretching out. You're like, he's
that was
everywhere.
one of the origins of, I told these guys of Chet versus Wemby and like their issue. Because I remember it was the year the Kings had top 4 pick or whatever. So I found that game had like Jaden Ivey, Chet Holmgren. There was a couple other like top guys in there. And Wemby, they were playing against France, and Wemby versus Chet was a big deal. And I was like, man, you don't like that dude. For whatever reason. I was like, why you don't like him?
Yeah,
talking about Wemby and Chet.
Because there's only room for like one really tall, really skinny guy in the league.
And you cannot, if you're a Victor or a Wemby, you can't bow down to a guy named Chet.
Great point.
I mean, come on.
He ain't no punk. Wemby ain't no punk. Man.
It's just I get it though, because Chet was that dude in college, and he was what, number 2 overall? And number 2 overall pick.
Paolo,
because
Chet,
of
Jabari.
His height, his skill set. Like, man, hey, everybody watch out for Chet. And then 2 years later, a just better version of him comes into the league. That sucks. Didn't even get a chance to be the unicorn.
That's all bad.
Not only a better version of you, but who everybody is just universally like, yeah, this guy's next, and you're just Chet.
And he might be a little mean, might be a little meaner too. So he just.
Oh yeah, Chet's got some S to him for sure. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Is there any question the Niner fans are rooting for the Rams on Sunday?
I don't know.
Wait, what? Why?
No, I don't know about that. I was asked this question the other day. There's something about the Rams that I really, really don't like. The Seahawks thing, I don't like them, obviously, but there's a part of the Seahawks, the early 2010s thing that lived solely with Carroll, Sherman, and Wilson.
Oh, for you.
You just hate the Seahawks?
Hate everything about them. Their throwback jerseys suck. Their regular jerseys suck. Everybody who wears their colors sucks. My friend Daniel hit me up. He's a Seahawks fan. And he goes, hey, I'm thinking about coming out there for the Super Bowl. Where should I stay? And I'm like, yeah, you should stay in Carlsbad. Head down to Carlsbad. That's where you want to fly in. You want to stay there. Like, just, man.
They got some nice hotels in Hunters Point.
Head down there. Make sure to stay. And you can walk. You can walk everywhere.
Everything's walkable.
Wear Seahawks gear, head to toe.
In shorts.
I hate everything about the Rams. I obviously don't like the Rams, but the Rams bother me so much less because the 49ers have spent, save for that NFC title game, they've for the most part over the last 5 or 6 years, like, beat them. And so it's a rivalry insofar as they're in the same division. The Seahawks, I feel like, I know the Niners had a 4-game winning streak in Seattle or whatever. Anecdotally in my brain, the Niners haven't beat the Seahawks since like 2006.
Understandable.
And it's just, I don't want to, they just bother me.
Yeah, they bother me, but there's something about this LA Rams thing that I just.
And you're not like a little bit with like, well, Sam Darnold's there. And there's not really any with the Rams.
No. There's no redeemable qualities for the Seahawks. Let's not get it twisted. None whatsoever. But I don't know, something about these Rams. Like Sean McVay kind of pisses me off a little bit. You know, I'll never forget when he ran into the end zone in that week 18
that was
game.
so funny.
Kind of pissed me off at that point.
That was so funny. And then they lost.
Yeah. So stupid. Yeah. I'm not going for the Rams.
Let me ask this. Is the NFC title game the Super Bowl?
No.
No?
No.
I don't think so.
Absolutely not.
I think those two teams are like they're going to be the favorites. But you know how I feel about them. They can be, all these teams can be got. So it's not like it was in 2013 or like it was in the early 90s. Cowboys, Niners, Niners, Seahawks.
Sure.
Like we knew what time it was. I don't get that same feeling here. These two teams are better than the other two, but I don't get the same feeling.
I feel like Seattle might just be in a buzzsaw spot. Like they're just playing so well right now. And then the Patriots kind of like stumble a little bit, but they're good. Like the Patriots are really good. I think the Patriots have a way better chance of winning the Super Bowl than Denver does with Jarrett Stidham, who doesn't suck. I don't think Jarrett Stidham sucks, but I think if the Rams are playing well enough that they're able to beat Seattle, I just don't. I have a tough time seeing the AFC win it.
Understandable. Yeah, like I said, those guys.
But I've been wrong about the last 7 Super Bowls. So,
you're Stephen A.
This does feel like the Super Bowl this week.
I actually did the Bucks Chiefs game. I was like, Bucks, the points, the under, the Chiefs aren't going to be able to move the ball. They don't have their tackles. That bus pass rush is nasty. I nailed that one.
Okay.
Outside of that, though,
they're not, Steve. Well, they could cut the video off at a certain point.
Yeah.
Did you see like there was a point?
Easy editing.
I don't know if it's still there, but there was a point where like 8 years in a row, 7, 8 years in a row, Stephen A. was predicting the wrong finals winner. Like on first take. So they clipped it up. Yeah. Like, I'm gonna tell you, when Cleveland goes into Golden State, them boys ain't seen it yet. And I'm gonna tell you, LeBron James is gonna win his NBA title in Cleveland, and the Warriors win. And they're like, I'm gonna tell you, the Warriors are just too much for the Cavs. There's just nothing they can do about it. The Warriors are going back to back.
The all-timer is if you find the OKC Miami one. OKC won game 1. Right. OKC won game 1. and he goes on the air that night, or maybe it was the next morning, there is just no way the Miami Heat can beat the Oklahoma City Thunder. I don't know if they can win this series. I'm even wondering if they can win a game. All right, man. I think Miami won the next 4.
They did.
That's exactly how that went.
They did. Yeah.
Anything coming up on D'Lo and KC that people should know about?
No, but what I do think we should tell people is tune in on Monday.
Yeah, lock in Monday.
I was reminded of that. We have an announcement to make on
Monday.
Monday,
11:45. Lock in.
Okay.
All right.
There it is.
Until then, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. Back on Monday at 10. Till then, drink water, be nice people. Bye. Night. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everyone.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo.
Go, baby. It's Friday.
Yes, sir.
It's hot today. One more time.
Yes, sir.
We
Yes,
welcome
sir.
in here to the Friday, January 23rd edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live. Wrong side EP.
What are you doing with him?
Yes, indeed. Appreciate you tuning in wherever you at. You're on 1320 AM, 98.5 FM, HD2. If you're watching on the stream, welcome. Appreciate you. That's youtube.com/ESPN 1320. Hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button as well. Same over there on twitch.tv/ESPN 1320. We'll make mention again, as we'll mention throughout the day. Make sure you're locked in. 11:45 when the handoff begins on Monday, because we have an announcement to make. Some would say, in honor of the Patriots, it is landscape changing. Some would say it's a new era, but there are things brewing that you're going to want to be aware of, and that all gets announced at 11:45 on Monday morning. We can make it funny and say it gets announced at 11:40 on Monday morning. That's not true. We're in commercial break. So 11:45. We'll talk. Eddie Gonzalez, excuse me, will be with us coming up at 2:15. We got Kings basketball tonight. They'll take on the Cleveland Cavaliers, first of a 6-game road trip. Let me just take a quick peek. I think Kyle did this exercise earlier, and I couldn't remember the trip. What is it? I'm pretty sure they play the 6 teams in the top 6 spots. Cleveland is 5th.
Yeah.
Philly's on this trip. Oh, is Toronto on this trip?
Toronto's, I don't think they are.
Okay. If Toronto's not on this trip, then throw that out. Either way, these dudes got a brutal schedule coming up. As we mentioned, Cleveland tonight, like Detroit is in there. They've got some tough games ahead. The New York Knicks revenge game is on the way. The Philadelphia 76ers are balling. The Boston Celtics are out there.
Yeah, well, the last one.
Well, you got that one. That's the one. That's the outlier right there.
That one on, what is it, Monument? What's the network?
Monument TV? Yeah,
Monument. Yep. I don't know why that gets billing on this ESPN.
Yeah, that's very weird. I don't know why that's the case either. That's very, ever since you pointed that out, that's very, very, very weird.
NBC, ABC, Prime Video, and Monument.
Yeah. Catch the Kings and Wizards on public access TV.
It's funny. I've seen Monument TV. It's not far off of that. It's not far off of that at all. As discussed very briefly with the insiders, Jonathan Kuminga was hurt last night in the Warriors' loss to the Mavericks. Mavericks, by the way, very quietly have won 5 of 6. They've got the top 10 within reach, and I imagine, given the injury and the speculation around what he may want to do moving forward, they got to feel great knowing that Anthony Davis isn't around and they're playing their best ball of the season so far.
Yeah, and you can – the big picture thing with them, obviously Cooper's doing his thing, so that's great to see, and you're able to get him some meaningful basketball games, in his rookie season. But, man, you can get some more ammunition trading Anthony Davis. You're already a fringe.
It seems like that's quieted down a little bit, though. No,
it does.
It was oddly like amplified after the injury, almost like we don't care. And then all of a sudden, it's like, yeah, Toronto's really interested in Domantas Sabonis. Well, it's like, wait a minute, wait a second.
They came off that for sure, not the Anthony Davis.
Yeah, that's what it feels like, but it just they could be moving quietly. I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean the thought process is like, we can get some assets here, moving Anthony Davis.
Yeah.
We can do that right now. So
and be fine, or potentially better,
right, or worse. We don't care.
Yeah, that's right. What's it matter? we won the
tripping.
lottery with 39 wins, man. We're fine.
We got Cooper, man. So we can do what we want, but
we have our guy.
They're playing good basketball. Yeah. So, things are looking up. Should I say?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, sure. But this isn't ESPN Dallas, and so, well, it's not ESPN Bay Area either. But Kuminga is so closely associated with the Sacramento Kings right now that anything involving him gets a reference. He scored 10 points in 9 minutes last night before leaving the game with left knee soreness. No official, at least that I've seen, no official wording. Steve Kerr did say he was going to get an MRI, both his knee and his ankle. Said he was. Steve Kerr looked really broken up about this.
Man.
In his defense, he didn't look anything, to be honest. He was just like, yeah, it was unfortunate. He was playing really well. So I guess we'll wait on that. Like, nothing from Slater, nothing from the guys who cover the team super closely, nothing from the big reporters. It sounds, the thought process last night was this is a day-to-day injury, not a reevaluated in 3 to 4 weeks type injury. Right. So, but anytime something happens around the trade deadline, especially with a player who is frequently mentioned in trades, it does bring a heightened sense of awareness to what's going on.
Yeah, and hopefully it's nothing serious for Kuminga. Yeah. I mean, like we mentioned a little bit in the handoff, a guy who, just kind of wants to play, wants to be the best player that he can be, having this weird situation going down with the Warriors where he's not able to play, not able to showcase his skills. In certain respects, his name being ran through the mud by the organization. And unfortunately, Jimmy Butler goes down, but it allows Kuminga to get this opportunity. And so far, it feels like he's taken advantage of it in a major way, playing really good basketball when he gets out there. And just like that, to go down with injury. And now who knows what's going to happen if he's able to be traded, because of the injury, if he's got to stick around Golden State even longer. Now, I feel bad for him, man. I feel bad for him getting this opportunity, taking advantage of it with his play, but then having something like this happen. So hopefully it's just a couple-day injury, maybe a week injury, and he can get back out on the floor. Or at the very least, it's not something that hinders him from possibly being traded. Teams are still looking at him like, no, we're good with him. He'll be back in a couple weeks. We'll be good with him. So get well soon, Jonathan.
Yeah. Did you happen to see Steph Curry's press conference last night?
I did not see
post-game press conference. He knows. He knows it's bad for his basketball team right now. He had pre-Jimmy vibes to his press conference last night. And it's tough. They've lost the last two. He looked like $1 million, by the way. His League Fits game the last week and some change has been spectacular.
Talking about Steph. Yeah.
But he has been flustered. He was clearly like it. We always joke about him putting his hand on his head and, oh man, he knows it's over. Of course, that bit us in the ass pretty badly. But he had that same look last night, and I do feel for him because he's having an incredible season. Obviously, he's an all-time great, and he doesn't have the team. It's crazy. At 37 years old, he doesn't have a team that can keep up with him.
No.
And he knows it. Like, he is very aware. Like, he knows it.
And Draymond is playing worse and worse.
Draymond Green is the reason they lost last night.
Playing worse and worse each game.
Draymond Green, it was a 1-point game, and Draymond Green got a flagrant foul, argued with the official, did not get tossed, picked up another foul immediately that was reviewed for a flagrant, didn't get ruled a flagrant, continued jarring at the referee, and did not get thrown out.
That guy is wild.
The referees are wild.
I was having a conversation last night with somebody talking about Draymond, and it's like it's gotten to a point where it's almost comical. Like, this guy is so wild. He is so off the rails. When Steve Kerr felt the need to apologize for getting cursed out by Draymond, I said, what's going on around here? What's going on? What is this guy going to do next? He out there yesterday talking about did you see the clip from his podcast when he said People don't understand John Morant not wanting to go into the back and fight the guy. He's like, y'all, the people out there who think he should he was scared or something. Y'all like the white people in scary movies. Y'all just go in there and anything. He could have had a knife back there, could have had a gun, people ready to jump him. Y'all ain't from the same place as I'm from. Like, what is this guy talking?
I'm sorry.
What is he talking about?
They were at practice, right? And just help me. They were at practice in Berlin, Germany?
That's what I'm saying. He's wild. Like, it's comical at this point. It is comical. And seeing how he finished the game up last night and the way they try to spin it and say, he's still the emotional leader and all. No, he's the reason why you guys lose a lot of these games. If you had a better player there, you might be a different team.
Oh, this is so unfortunate. He said something on this podcast I agree with.
He does that from time to time.
He does.
He does that from time to time.
But this was about LeBron. They were talking about the LeBron, and we'll talk about LeBron's remarks later. Draymond said, "What is he supposed to do?" And this was in reaction to the remarks about Bronny and how Jeannie, according to the article, did not feel LeBron James showed enough appreciation for the Los Angeles Lakers drafting Bronny. And Draymond was like, one, I know from firsthand experience, from firsthand conversations, he was very appreciative of the Los Angeles Lakers drafting Bronny. I have seen him express his appreciation to members of the Los Angeles organization for drafting Bronny. But what is he supposed to do? Is he supposed to show up every day and bow down and kiss the ring? Is that the type of response that you want? Every time you interact with him, is he supposed to say, hey, thanks for drafting my son, as if he was some sort of charity case selection and he's not playing basketball for you? So Draymond said that, and I thought he's right. I think Draymond is 100% right. I missed the part where, oh, man, I can't remember who it was. The guy Ja was arguing with. He'd been here 5 minutes. He'd been here 5 minutes. You've been here 5 minutes, bro. You've been here 5 minutes.
Vince.
Was it Vince? Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know he was hiding guns in a squad in the back of the practice facility in Berlin, Germany. I missed that part of the podcast, man. Missed that.
The other thing I don't like about that LeBron Jeannie Buss not showing appreciation situation is that could have just been a lie. She could have never said that or felt that way. And it could be, I mean, I don't know any of them, obviously, but the brothers, they could, hey, we just gonna say whatever.
Yeah, I believe that's what happened.
You know what I mean? We just like that might not even, Jeannie might not even said that, or if it was said, maybe it was like in a tongue-in-cheek way or something like that, not in a real way. And they go and tell a reporter that, and now it spawns off into, oh, what is LeBron supposed to do? Well, Jeannie might have never even felt that way.
Well, we're here, so I guess we'll go with this. When we broke down that article, that's exactly it's very clear. The sources are very clear because Baxter Holmes does a terrific job of pointing out, reached out to the Los Angeles Lakers, reached out to LeBron James, reached out, was unable to get comment. But he has direct quotes from the entire family, right? All of the other members of the family who are involved in the organization, direct quotes attributed to them. And I think when you get to LeBron stuff, it's not attributed to anybody. And the one there is something in there that's just labeled as a source told. Mm-hmm. You could just take the same source's name off of it and tell the same story.
Right.
But what's telling to me is everybody's reaction. Jeannie's kind of weird statement to Sam, LeBron, and even to a certain degree, Podcast Paul. None of them were surprised. Jeannie did not fight anything that was in the report. She just said it was sad that LeBron got swept up into my family's drama.
She fought one thing.
What was it again?
It was the not being appreciative for the championship.
No,
remember we didn't, and when you broke it down, I was like, oh,
No,
it makes
okay.
perfect sense.
It wasn't the championship.
There was 4 things said, and that was the one thing she was like, well, that.
It wasn't the championship. It was
bringing them back to relevance or something.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
I equated that with winning the championship.
Okay.
But she there was like 5 things said, and she's like, no, I appreciate him bringing a championship here.
It was all and again,
the 4 other things.
LeBron spoke last night, and he continues to talk about watching golf, which is getting really weird at this point. It is just so strange how LeBron cannot stop bringing up golf. But he did not fight the report. He said he's not fazed by it. He says it doesn't bother him. He says he's been through this since he was 14 years old. He didn't say his relationship with Jeannie is good. He didn't say his relationship with Jeannie is great. Don't even think he said Jeannie's name if I'm remembering everything correctly.
Mm-hmm.
No one is discrediting what was written, which leads me to believe there is some validity to this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so.
Which is why there is 0% chance LeBron James is playing his final year or his final years as a Los Angeles Laker.
No.
There's no chance.
I'll go back to that game that I watched earlier in the season at Philly. And it just watching it for me, it stood out where LeBron was like, I'm just kind of here. Like, I'm not really connected to this franchise. I'm not connected to this team. I'm a professional and I'm a competitor, so I'm always going to try to win. But I'm not. I just work here. That was the vibe that I got at that moment early in the season, or early in his return and his start to the season when they played Philadelphia. And nothing has changed. I watched last night, and it's like over there talking to D Wade, and he's just there. He's just there to work and to figure out what his next move is going to be.
Is LeBron still able to just walk into any franchise he wants next year if he does leave the Lakers? Like, our team's going to be like, yeah, let's. Like, how much are you going to pay LeBron next year? Like, is LeBron getting the most he can get for a 1-year deal? Is he getting like
Probably not.
Okay.
Probably not, because there has to be a certain, to me, there's only one I mean, you think he can go to the Knicks. I feel like if it's truly the end, you got to go back to Cleveland, because it's going to start. LeBron, to me, has done, I don't know what going to the Knicks does for him. Like, I feel like it looks weird more than it looks like anything else. If he goes back to Cleveland, it's nothing. It's like a cool finish.
Does it look weirder than, I don't know, say throwing on a Wizards jersey the last 2 years?
Well, why would you say that?
I didn't even say anyone's name.
For the record,
what was the point of that?
For the record, nothing looks dumber.
You don't even know who I'm talking about.
Nothing looks dumber than throwing on a Wizards jersey for the last few years.
If he averaged 20 a night with no knee cartilage, that'd be pretty impressive. I'm just saying, if he did something like that.
To be clear, we're celebrating 20 a night.
Yeah, the man was 90 years old with no knee cartilage.
I don't
Still
think
got 20.
Stephon Marbury was getting 20 a night.
Stop. Don't do that. That's my boy, Stephon Marbury, too. One of the reasons why I'm a Knicks supporter is when Stephon went to the Knicks. That was my boy.
Okay.
The allure, I know I put more on this than maybe you do. But the allure of bringing a championship to New York City is one of the biggest wins you could have, I think, in sports. If you win the Knicks a championship, be the first one, not like moving forward. Like, if they won this year and then LeBron won, it's not going to be the same.
Mm-hmm.
But to get the first one back in New York, like I said, we saw how they behaved when they won in the second round.
Mm-hmm.
If you be the first one, that would be the reason. That's why the Knicks will make sense to me, to be the first one to bring a championship back. Once again, if they won this year and he tried to go this season as a free agent to the Knicks, it wouldn't hit the same.
Do you go to the Knicks if they tell you we're trading Cat for Giannis?
So
I was reading an article today. It seems like he's not getting traded this deadline.
it does not seem like Cat's getting traded. Let me ask this. During the end of Kobe Bryant's career, this won't get talked about because of obvious reasons. This will, there will be a lot about Kobe that is forever romanticized. But the reality was, people didn't really want to play with Kobe his last few years because Kobe's body couldn't do what his mind wanted him to. You know what I mean? Kobe Bryant's mind still saw the game the same exact way. His body just couldn't necessarily do it anymore. And that created friction, I think, within Kobe Bryant, which caused him to react a certain way. And I think for the last handful of years, it made him a really difficult teammate. And obviously, his standard of excellence is very high. There is the clip that will live forever from the Jimmy Kimmel show. Like, it's one of the greatest looks into the soul of Kobe Bryant that you'll ever see. And I do wonder if LeBron has hit or is approaching that status where you just don't really want to play with LeBron James in his final year or years as a professional basketball player. So much comes with playing with LeBron James. LeBron goes to New York. The expectations for the Knicks right now are sky high. Like, the highest they could possibly be is win a championship. At the very least, very, very least, it's be in the finals. But they are a small handful of teams where you're like, that's a championship team right there. LeBron James signs there. There's no middle ground. You sign LeBron James to win a championship. And mid-season lulls, 2 losses in a row, 3 losses in a row. Hell, I think they're 8 of 12 at this stretch because I know they won their last one. So maybe they're 8 of 12, 8 losses in their last 12 games. That gets an incredible amount of media attention. And it's different. It creates a different type of pressure for Jalen Brunson. We know how great he is under pressure, but this is a different type of pressure. Mike Brown, and whatever other players remain on that team if LeBron James were to sign there. It's different. And that's a lot to deal with. And I wonder if it's something that the New York Knicks would want to do. Also, last thing, we're just taking the James Dolan factor out of this. LeBron James going to be okay playing with James Dolan? For James Dolan? There's going to be a lot of people looking at him funny if that winds up being the case. It ain't 2012 anymore. He is looked at differently.
I mean, maybe not. I look at it like, all right, LeBron, if you do that, what you gonna do? Go back, like you can go
That's
back.
it.
You can go back to Cleveland.
That's it.
But like, all right, you're not going. You're done trying to win championships.
LeBron literally said, "I'm never going to New York." By the way, that's an actual quote.
Well,
long time ago.
It was a
long time ago, but
like, he had a lot of options at that time too. I don't think he's got as many options in the summer of 2026. And like I said, you can go back to Cleveland, be a fairy tale, but you're ending this thing saying, I'm not playing for championships no more. Just nostalgia. Because it's not happening in Cleveland. I don't even know if Cleveland can sign him. They might have to sign him to a vet minimum.
It would be a vet minimum. Like most people who can sign LeBron James are like, he'll have to, like, LeBron James retirement tour will be just that. It'll be the LeBron James retirement tour. I don't know why we're sold on Cleveland being so awful. I know they're not great this year, but I don't know.
Well, does a LeBron James put him over the top?
I don't know what LeBron James looks like next year. Like, he's good. He's going to be good. He'll never be measured. LeBron will never be measured against another basketball player. He'll only be measured against previous versions of LeBron James. And this year shows us he's probably not going to be that. And if he's going to be a previous version of LeBron James next year, it's this version. It's the one we have right now.
Right.
I don't know that puts them over the top. Maybe
And
it
that's
makes
what
them a
I'm
little
thinking.
better
Like,
than
I
what they
don't-
are right now. I don't know.
I don't think. Like the question you got.
Also, Tatum is back, so just put up the banner.
Does that make them anywhere near at the time Houston and OKC? That's what I'm thinking.
I don't think so.
You know what I mean? So
I don't think so.
You'll be in the playoffs,
but at some
it's
point,
not like you'll be this scrub team. But
yeah.
You're that with the Lakers right now.
At some point, KD is going to age too, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Like that dude, him and Steph. I mean, LeBron's 41, and it's just starting to happen now. Like he was 25,
and he's still really good.
Yeah,
like,
he's 22.
Really
he's like 22, 6 and 6. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
He just doesn't defend.
He's
anymore.
not going to get compared to another basketball player. He's not going to get compared to another 22 and 6 guy or a 22, 6 and 6 guy. He's going to get compared to 2012 LeBron James or even 2020 LeBron James. He's not going to get compared to Denny Avdia or whoever.
And that might be a good thing, because if he was 22, 6 and 6 and played defense like he does as just a regular person, they would light his ass up. You know who he is? It's DeMar DeRozan. They would light his ass up.
Man, I don't know if that was a shot at LeBron James or DeMar DeRozan.
It's a shot at the people
or who try to
light up DeMar DeRozan. They talk about how bad he is on defense routinely. They don't talk. Well, I guess they do talk about that with LeBron, but yeah, he's still really, really, really good. Really good. LeBron James is.
DeMar DeRozan should play defense with his hands balled up into a fist more, like we saw a couple of nights ago against Miami. We'll come back. We've got a lot more basketball to talk about. We got a lot more Kings basketball to talk about. We've got to get back to the Jonathan Kuminga conversation. And good news for the Raiders? Question mark. It's next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Hey, shout out Dr. David. You see that clip he tagged us in with pods?
I just saw it just now.
I don't. I'm sorry. You don't see Jonathan Kuminga's injury anywhere? Wondering why I see nobody talking about it? Like, Brody, what? Really? Was you listening to ASAP Rocky this morning? What would you mean nobody talking about it?
Hey, yeah, Pods, get the hell out of here, bro. You're not. All right, someone needs to talk to Pods, actually.
This clip is hella funny. Oh, man.
No, Sakiran, they did not do Pods dirty, bro. Go walk somewhere else. Go talk to Max Christie.
Nah,
we're having a
that's
moment
funny.
over here. We're having a moment. Like,
funny.
you're not part of this.
Clay over there when he leaves, talking about what was he doing over here?
Draymond, go to 27 seconds. Draymond with the most exaggerated laugh I've ever seen. I hate those jerseys.
I do too. I don't like him either.
Is that Steve? Is that Steve who walks by?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I don't think those two like each other either.
Steve, come on. Hey, I just want to apologize for Draymond for getting cursed out. Yeah, it was my fault. I didn't do anything, but it was my fault.
You can Draymond being nice. Let me listen to him real quick. Damn.
Shout out Pods, though. Shout out to him. Yeah, Michigan, big game. Should handle business. I need to get back to them 20, 30-point wins. Let's do it tonight. Let's do it tonight. I made the comment of like we might go into the tournament with undefeated teams.
You talking about the men's NCAA tournament?
Yeah, like a week ago.
Oh, by the way, Boomer Sooner. Oklahoma women beat South Carolina.
I did see that.
Business is picking up. Boomer Sooner.
I don't think we want to be associated with that guy either. If D-Ray Dudley or Devon has anything to say about it.
Oh, JR was emphatic about that. In fact, Devon's experience.
I didn't see JR.
Yeah, I didn't see his response.
Yeah, Devon's experience is Devon's experience. I'm not going to, but like JR was, he was just emphatic that is not correct and is not true. And a number of guys kind of had his back.
Okay, I'm glad.
But again,
that.
I
hope that was the case.
But again, Devon's experience is Devon's experience. But a lot of guys in the locker rooms spoke differently of their experience.
I was disappointed to hear that. So hopefully that is the case. But that doesn't take away from what
also
Devon.
JR's from the South, so my immediate reaction was,
yeah.
So we'll leave the box over here then?
No. JR's okay. I think.
We'll put the box to the side.
That's under review. It's
Okay.
under review.
It's got his name on it.
But
it's under investigation, like aspiration is. It's going to be a while. It's going to be
Kawhi just on Prime Video.
It's going to be a while. Yeah, it's going to be a while.
Hanging out, getting buckets. But no, I was just saying, like a week ago, I was like, yeah, man, we had two teams going to the tournament undefeated. And like the very next day, Michigan lost to Wisconsin. Arizona's still undefeated, though. Arizona might do it.
Who?
Arizona beating the hell out of people.
Well, so was Michigan.
Yeah, but that's kind of No, what happened was I said that they had a 2-point win against Penn State.
That's right.
And then they lost like their next game.
That was a Saturday morning game, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I was watching that.
Damian Vitale.
Yes,
Damian Billis.
That's what it was. Yeah, definitely.
You want to do an impersonation?
No.
Oh.
No, I sure don't. Speaking of college, Fernando Mendoza officially declared for the NFL draft this morning. And I guess he's expected to go number one.
That's what it feels like.
It seems that it kind of seems like that's in stone.
Well, it could be,
it could just be the Raiders.
Give it
a quarterback.
Right.
Raiders need a quarterback.
I'd give it a month.
That's what I was saying.
Okay.
It could be recency bias.
Yeah,
sure.
Because of what we just saw. And
they were all there.
Right.
On camera.
And it's like, oh, yeah, you got to do it. You got to do it. Well, like Jesse said, let's take about 3 weeks to 4 weeks. Do we really have to do this? Is this what we're doing? They may come to that conclusion anyway. But let's if I'm the Raiders, let's not get caught up in the hoopla, and let's really evaluate what we need to do.
Yeah, I like him, but I also see the other side of it where it's like, hey, maybe you don't take him one. I think I'd still do that right now, but like we're coming off of that run on, what was it, 4th down where he scored the touchdown. Like he had his moment, and it's a lot of highlights rather than
it's drowning out a lot of football game to focus on.
Yeah,
let's
get in the film room and actually see if he could play quarterback with what we're trying to do here.
He was not bad. He was far from bad. But I think that the thought on, what was it, Tuesday was, if you liked him going in, you felt great.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't like him going in, you still don't.
Right.
I don't know that anything he did swayed you, but much like MVP seasons, much like Heisman Trophy seasons, he had his moment. And, I don't know if it would have been different if Carson Beck finished out that drive.
Mm-hmm.
but it doesn't matter. It didn't happen.
Right.
And Fernando got
and it shouldn't be, like
sure.
Even if, like you said, Carson Beck closed out, that ain't nothing Mendoza did.
Right. He went out there playing cornerback.
Right. So, I think he's pretty good. He made some really good third down throws all throughout that fourth quarter in that game against Miami. But you said it perfectly. However I felt about him before is how I feel about him. He wasn't carving up Miami or nothing.
Right.
I'm not sure he'll ever be a top 10 quarterback in the league.
No.
But I think he can be good.
But and
like Trevor Lawrence has not been top 10 in his career this year. We'll take it out. But like I think he can be he can be successful, I guess. But he's not gonna be top 10, I don't think.
And that may not be his strength. His strength may be his leadership ability and his ability to galvanize guys. And in that respect, if you can get with a coach that, sets things up for you and you make the throws that need to be made, you don't turn the ball over, you can be a winning team like that. The question, if that's who he is, the question will always be, for instance, if he went up against Josh Allen, can he do enough to beat Josh Allen? But his superpower, his strength is, I believe, his leadership and galvanizing everybody around him.
I don't know if it was ceiling, but I don't hate this comp either. Like that was 0-1-4, so it's the ceiling Sam Darnold. I think he'd be that type of quarterback where it's like he's not lighting anyone up, but like you can win with him.
Yeah, I could see that too. For sure, can see that.
Is the perception of Sam Darnold different if his career started out the way he played in Minnesota, or with a team like Minnesota, meaning the football team, versus what he had to deal with in New York? Is the perception of who and what Sam Darnold is in the league different if his career starts there versus having those years with New York and Carolina?
Maybe, but we also probably just don't learn that he's probably a system guy where like he needs a lot in place to be successful. Like I don't think if you're throwing Sam Darnold on, I don't know, insert a middling team, like that's 6-11 or something like that, where like, oh yeah, he's gonna take him to the top. Like
how many
things in place, I think.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, I think it does change. We kind of saw it a little bit. You guys tell me if I'm wrong. Is that what Jimmy Garoppolo's career was? Like we saw him with good Patriots team to start those 2 games. Then the Niners team wasn't good, but he balled out in those 5 games. And then
Sam Darnold has already done more.
Like
what? With more teams. Like Jimmy Garoppolo's, his thing boils down to Kyle Shanahan and no one else.
Well, but that's kind of what he's saying. Like we figured that out later. If Sam Darnold had that start, would we just figure that out later?
Like if Sam Darnold goes to the Raiders or whatever, or insert team, like yeah, he's probably like my point is like it's like yeah, with Jimmy, like he started out with New England, it's like, oh wow, he's like really solid backup quarterback, he played well, and then he gets to San Francisco and it's like, wow, solid quarterback, great, and all that stuff, and then he gets to Las Vegas and it's like, wait, what just happened? Like I think he's always just been like we just learned later on he was a system guy. I think it's the same thing with Sam.
And to your question about the perception, yeah, the perception would be different if he started with the Vikings, but he is, it's not fair, but he is who he is. He's a system guy. You need all that stuff around him. But if he was around good teams like Jimmy Garoppolo early, maybe we think that, oh, give him the max, give him the money. But he's really just
he's really not that guy.
How many quarterbacks do you feel that's true though for?
Jared Goff, I think, is leaving the top 4 out. I think Jared Goff is a really good quarterback.
Jared Goff makes a football team better regardless of the system and who's around him.
I think he's more of a system guy.
I think he's a little bit better than the system guy.
I think there's a lot more system guys.
I don't think Jared Goff is Sam. Like Jared Goff's not Sam Darnold.
Yeah, I think Jared
Goff's much better than Sam Darnold.
I think he's.
Maybe we can give Jared Goff the game manager thing or whatever, but he's not. Yeah, I don't think it's like I think Jared Goff would be good on most teams.
Okay.
Sam
I'm working through this one a little bit, and go ahead.
I was just gonna say Sam kind of is prime Jimmy Garoppolo. Like he's better than Jimmy right now, but Jimmy in 2019 and even 20, that's kind of who Sam Darnold is. Like he makes some plays, makes some throws here and there, but yeah, he'll do some head scratching things.
It's like Daniel Jones. He
think-
was
Yeah,
in a bad spot with New York for a while, and then you got him with Shane Steichen and Jonathan Taylor and Michael Pittman and those guys in a really great defense. Like, no, he can do what we need him to do here.
Is Trevor Lawrence a system quarterback?
I think he's more Goff than Darnold.
He teeters the line though.
He does.
There's a lot. Do you agree with that? There's a lot more, quote, the way you guys are describing them, system quarterbacks in the NFL than there are. What's the other game-changing quarterbacks?
Yeah, I think. I mean, or we'll just say top shelf, and there's tiers to that. But guys who aren't system quarterbacks, maybe 10, maybe.
Guys that aren't system quarterbacks, meaning they're better.
They're better than
maybe
a system
10.
Like Baker Mayfield would be one of those. I think. I don't think he's a system quarterback. I think Baker's good.
Okay.
I'm thinking. Obviously, you got.
We're
the
at
4.
like 5.
You got the 4. I would put Dak there.
Okay.
I would put Purdy there.
Huh.
I would put
Purdy. Would you put Stafford there?
Stafford for sure.
Okay.
Drake May goes in there. I think
Wait.
right now.
Drake May's a
Purdy's
we'll
not.
see.
Purdy's not a system guy.
Purdy's tough. Purdy's tough because it's Shanahan.
I don't think Purdy's a system guy.
So, oh man, this
An argument to be had
because we've seen him. We've seen him play well
this whole Friday.
We've seen him play well with not good players.
But in Shanahan's system, yeah, I guess. But damn,
last 2 years he hasn't had any weapons, and his numbers have been fine.
Well, last year he wasn't great.
No, last year he was fine. I think that's a little over exaggerated. Like he wasn't like he was the year before, which was I thought an MVP candidate. But look at the numbers, like he was.
You want to take this break right here and then collect your thoughts?
Yeah, my brain is scrambled. Just go to commercial.
I think we got to throw Purdy in the system.
Well, my thing is, if Purdy is definitively not in the system, then Goff, I don't think can be either.
I think
Goff's not a system player. I
think
Goff is better.
He's not.
I don't
he
think
is
he's
not
a
a system.
guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We've seen him in 2 different situations.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Well, one of them was Ben Johnson,
Mm-hmm.
and one of them was Sean McVay.
Yeah,
right?
but I also
I'm not arguing against this, by the way. I'm not arguing against.
I don't. You know when you see it, right? I'm not going to penalize.
I think Purdy's good, but it's like I guess the argument against is like it's tough to be like, yeah, the last pick of the draft, like it was just everyone missed, and he was just really this good.
And I'm thinking about
and he
Goff
landed
too.
like with the best possible coach.
I'm not going to penalize Goff for playing with good coaches. You know, he still got to. You still got to make the throws. That's the thing with Jimmy Garoppolo. Like Jimmy's a system guy. He couldn't make the throws. Like he couldn't make the decisions. The coach, you can have the coach, or maybe I'll just wait a little bit. But the system can only do so much.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk about it. I got thoughts on Goff too. Why he's not.
Derrick Rose.
Man, they need to fix that lighting. It made him look like some sort of villain from like a movie.
Are you talking about when they first showed him the banner?
Yeah.
Where it's all dark in the arena or no?
No, I'm talking about right now. They clearly have like he's in the gym with them. He got them white lights on him.
I see the specs too. I see Derrick Rose.
It surprised them when Joakim Noah, Taj Gibson, and Kirk Heinrich when they showed him the banner the first time, I guess.
I didn't see that clip.
Yeah, the Bulls tweeted it out today, I think.
Or
at least I saw it today.
I don't think there has ever been a more a bigger spectrum of how people feel about a particular player, or maybe better stated, a particular person, than Derrick Rose. I think there's a lot of fans who feel some way about him because of a variety of different things, and none of the players. Like, I could be wrong. It feels like he is universally loved in the NBA.
I agree. Yeah, I see the same thing. A lot of that stuff too. I'll definitely try to be careful with this kind of stuff, but I'm not. I'm just saying I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, no part of that, but we're still working our way through system quarterbacks.
Are you a system quarterback? Are you a system quarterback?
Yeah. I don't know. It's an interesting discussion, and there are a lot of people taking exception with your stance, your definitive stance that Brock Purdy is not a system quarterback. So we tried to divide this into two very simplistic categories: a game-changing quarterback and a system quarterback. Essentially saying if you remove that quarterback from a particular system, and this all started with the Sam Darnold conversation, where do they fit? And I asked the question: is our perception of Sam Darnold different if his career starts with a team like he had with Minnesota versus where it is now? And then and because the perception of Sam Darnold is still, now he's turned out to be pretty solid, but you've got these moments, you've got all of these different, I don't know. A lot of that I think is hangover from New York and Carolina, where people are just truly unsure if he's a good quarterback or not.
Sam is also a system quarterback, I think, for me, because of the reason last week, the 100 yards, 124 yards, whatever it was, and the touchdown, that's fine. You can do that against the 49ers. This week, I need you to really play quarterback. Like, I might need 3 touchdowns, 250 yards, and I'm not sure that I can get that from Sam. I'm not sure if he can put the team on his back or just more so like just be the guy.
There's really only like this is a very small like conversation, because you start to venture when you talk about like the different teams, you start to venture into like Drake May. Well, we don't know, like we don't know about Drake May and Bo Nix. We don't know what they are. Right. Like Tua stinks. Like he's not in the conversation.
He's a system guy.
I don't even know who the Jets quarterback was to end the season. I know who it started with. I don't know who it ended with. Aaron Rodgers isn't in this conversation. Like he's 40-something years old. We know what Aaron Rodgers is. We've already, we know where Lamar is. We know where Joe Burrow is. Cleveland doesn't have a quarterback. Like this particular conversation is probably, like you said, there might be 10 guys in the league who aren't system quarterbacks. This conversation might only pertain to 10 quarterbacks, period. Like it pertains to Trevor Lawrence. I'm not putting. What's Justin Herbert?
Isn't
he to be determined?
He's not even like, we don't even know if he's like great or anything. We don't even know.
We don't even know if he's good.
Yeah, he's just off to the side. He's potential.
I think
what a word.
I think he's more than a system quarterback.
Oh, that's insane. No way.
I mean,
because they've been successful.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
we're
they've been
just basing
successful.
it off the fact that he doesn't win a playoff game, because in the regular season he cooks.
He's had like the bad coaching situation, I guess, with the one before Harbaugh and all that. Like he's been fine. It's the matter of this guy just shrinks come playoff time. That's his problem. Like he's fine.
So
he's fine during the regular season.
He's played in the same division as Patrick Mahomes, so he never gets a home playoff game. Not that it might matter, but
that's true.
Like that's a factor. He's always got to go on the road in the playoffs. I think I'll put him in a category of being more than a system quarterback.
I think I don't know that circuses still exist, but you remember they'd show the commercial.
Circus does.
Well, yes, you made that clear yesterday. But they'd show a commercial and like someone would jump through like a burning hula hoop.
Yes.
That's what I feel like you guys are doing with this explanation of Justin Herbert.
No.
You're like, no, I'm going to jump through this burning hula hoop to make my point.
No, I feel like me and Kenny are on the same page here, actually.
No, yes, and I think both of you are wrong.
But
I think I'd lean more towards, I don't know what Justin Herbert is.
Well, there's the potential. But he's good. He's good.
But
he's kind of teetering the line of he's good, but can he be like great as well? Like he's better than Trevor Lawrence. Right?
Yeah.
Back me up, yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, I think he is. He's a good quarterback. Justin Herbert's a good quarterback. There's nothing wrong with putting a period after that. He doesn't have to be elite or anything.
Yeah, he's not Daniel Jones.
He's a good
Yeah,
quarterback.
he's not Daniel Jones.
And he's got to find a way to elevate in the postseason to get into that next category. But he's good.
Purdy is the one where I kind of question though.
Before you go, Dusty, Chick, if you're listening, can you please bring in a bottle? Can you please bring in 2 bottles?
Make it 3.
3 bottles of that dark rosé we love so much from Baker Family Wines, because we're gonna need it. Head over to Baker, because this conversation is going to get testy. And what will
I think it is. I think I'm right.
What will make it better? What will make it better is alcohol. BakerFamilyWines.com. Become a member of Dusty's Clubhouse right there. Find out about exclusive releases and tasting room specials. They're going to be out there watching the games on Sunday. You can go hang out with the crew at Baker Family Wines. You could grab yourself a bottle for this weekend at the Nugget in Elk Grove, Granite Bay, Roseville. You could check select Rayleigh's and Bel Air locations. Far too many to list. But get you a bottle for the games and get you the bottle for this conversation.
Hello, this is Dusty Baker. Welcome to the family.
So I would just ask you the question. I'm not saying like I have eyes, right? So
it's great.
I'm not saying that Purdy is as good as this guy. But would you call Patrick Mahomes a system quarterback?
No, I think Patrick Mahomes would be good, like with the New York Giants or something like that.
How do you know? How do we know?
Because he hasn't. Are you suggesting because he hasn't played for anyone except Andy Reid?
Yeah, and Andy Reid.
Well, my eyes tell me
Andy Reid, one of the great coaches of all time.
So
but also Patrick Mahomes can throw the ball a lot farther. Like I've seen Patrick
Justin
Mahomes.
Herbert can throw the ball far.
But I've seen Patrick Mahomes do things better than Brock Purdy.
He can't even throw for 300 yards in a game no more.
So this
a lot of the league doesn't do that.
So this applies to Lamar Jackson too, then.
If that's
Lamar Jackson,
the
only played with
argument,
John Harbaugh.
If that's the argument, I'm choosing not to penalize somebody for playing for a good coach.
The argument,
no, I got you. But you started this whole thing with you have eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that the answer to the Patrick Mahomes question?
Patrick Mahomes was also a first-round pick. The argument against Brock Purdy is that he was the last pick of the draft. Like, he was not some highly touted guy or anything like that. Like, you inserted the last pick of the draft into Kyle Shanahan's system or whatever, like you did with Mac Jones this season. Didn't really miss a beat either. You enter Brock Purdy, and he's played well. I think it's not – like, if Brock Purdy was the first-round pick, then, yeah, he's not a system quarterback. Like, everyone thought he'd be good. Brock Purdy was the last pick in the draft, so I think that's the argument against him right there.
Oh, okay, but he's –
But he played fine. He played fine, but
he's in the NFL now. He's been here for 4 years, so like being the last pick.
But if he was the last pick of the draft for like the New York Giants, is Brock Purdy still playing well? That's kind of the argument as well. Is like these players we're not saying aren't system quarterbacks. Like they'd be well like in probably tougher situations because of their talent and things like that. If Brock Purdy is the last pick of the draft for insert other team or whatever it is he still Brock Purdy today? I'm not saying Super Bowls or anything like that, but like there's a high floor. Like there's a high floor with Brock Purdy. We think he's around top 10-ish and things like that. Is he still that guy?
So let me ask you this. I think this is where we get down to it. Do you believe that if Brock Purdy was on the Seahawks, he would be playing and putting up the same numbers as Sam Darnold is?
Yeah, but this is like what the team he's on right now.
Going for like 114 yards?
No, I'm saying, well, Sam Darnold's been playing fine this season. I'm saying that like he would have been drafted by a different Seattle team. It wouldn't be Mike McDonald and those guys.
But I'm just asking, like trade happened. Would he outperform?
I'm not even sure if we see Purdy on the field if he goes to a different team.
If a trade just happened today, Sam Darnold for Brock Purdy, do you believe that he would put up the same Sam Darnold numbers, 128 and all this other stuff that he did in those 2 games against the Niners? Or do you think there's no right or wrong answer?
128 stuff, I don't know how much better the Seattle is if they have Purdy. Like I like Purdy too. I think he's a good quarterback. Again, I'm just making the argument against here, I think. But like,
and I'm confused on the question. Are you asking what Sam Darnold would do in a San Francisco 49ers uniform or what Brock Purdy?
Sam Darnold's labeled a system quarterback. If Brock Purdy was switched places with Sam Darnold, would he have the same production? Because he's saying that he's the same as Sam Darnold. Like he's a system guy. So would he have the same production as Sam Darnold in Seattle?
I think
would he perform better?
Brock's had those games though. He had 140 yards like against the Seattle that game. He had 193 against the Panthers, like 3 interceptions. Like he's had those games, I guess.
So yes, you think he would perform like
going off the stats? Yes, he's had those games.
You think his numbers would take a dip? in a major way, and he'd just be this game manager guy.
He was 20 and 10, like 20 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. Like, yeah, I think he'd probably be around the same.
Okay.
Like, if you send Brock Purdy to the New York, the Giants are a little bit better, but it's just the point is, like, if you move them to a team where it's like they're not as established and things like that, are they as good?
I
Like,
also
you moving
know-
Purdy to an established team, like that's defeating the purpose, I feel.
But I also don't subscribe to that. Like, people are like, man, if you put Mahomes on the Jets, he'd elevate them. No, you wouldn't. They're not good. Like,
They'd be better than what they are. I don't know if they're going to the Super Bowl. They'd be better. He'd make players around them better. Same with Josh Allen. I think Lamar, Joe Burrow. Like you'd elevate them. To what extent and what ceiling that'd be, who knows? But you'd make them better.
I just don't penalize guys for playing with good teammates and playing with good coaches.
And that's fine. I don't know how you judge this season for Brock, but you were harping on the Patrick Mahomes being unable to throw 300 yards. You know, Brock only threw for 300 yards twice this year, and one was 303 and one was 309.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Like, I still think Patrick Mahomes is obviously a better quarterback than Purdy and a top flight quarterback, even without him throwing for 300 yards. But the question with Mahomes is the system. It's the system. Is it the system or is it Mahomes?
I mean, that's pretty. I think the answer is it's both. It's the pairing of Patrick Mahomes with Andy Reid that makes it as successful as he is. I disagree with you. If you put Patrick Mahomes on the New York Jets, I do believe that they're better. I don't think they're winning a championship. I don't think they're winning the NFC or the AFC, excuse me, for 9 straight years. But going to the AFC Championship, excuse me, for 9 straight years.
I think they're better. I don't think they're winning a championship.
Absolutely not.
And that's all I'm saying. Like, and people will make that argument.
Oh, that's crazy.
all I'm saying.
Unless you're taking the rest of the Chiefs, and even at then, I think you're discrediting the importance of Andy Reid.
And my whole thing with that is Patrick Mahomes, I think, is a really good quarterback, but he doesn't a great quarterback, but he doesn't get the same. Oh, he's playing in a system because he played in a system his entire time.
Everybody is playing in a system. Let's like, but I don't.
The
think
difference
that's
also, like,
the conversation.
People thought like Mahomes would be good. Like, people already trusted his talent before he even he was a first round pick. You're expecting guys like that to be good.
You know, this all started with the Raiders drafting Fernando Mendoza.
It's his fault.
I don't know how we got here
because he's a system quarterback.
But this all started with Fernando Mendoza declaring for the draft this morning. Goodness gracious. On record, you would not take him number 1.
Man, honestly, I'd have to really think about it. But if you need an answer,
I don't
right now.
You don't have to give one.
Oh, I would.
You would.
I would.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, really talking about it right now.
Yeah.
I would. But
Okay.
I would want to kind of go over everything as an organization, see what kind of deals might be out there.
Yeah, I might call.
Hey. I'm open for business.
Literally call every general manager. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, I'm open for business, and I want to see what that first pick costs to some people.
I always forget. What's Spytek's first name?
John. I always forget his last name. I remember it's John.
How do you forget Spytek? That's like
a movie.
It doesn't even sound like a name. It literally sounds like a company in Silicon Valley. Spytek. Just envision him calling like, "Hey guys, it's John Spytek. Just calling to see how it's going. Hey man, could I talk to Tom? We talk to the decision makers over there. I don't really want to talk to you."
Can I one more thing about Mendoza? And ask Jesse and everybody else. If you do think he's a system quarterback, shouldn't you get the system in place before you get the quarterback?
I have no idea what Fernando Mendoza is.
Yeah, I'm always, if you think he's a system quarterback, shouldn't you get the system in order before you go get that quarterback?
I think you just you do I don't think you got to necessarily do that 3 years out and then draft a quarterback. I think you can draft a wide receiver, offensive lineman. That's just kind of what you have to do already.
Yeah, you might not be able to get a quarterback.
You get a system guy. System guys are all over the place.
Yeah, I mean,
Sam Darnold on his 4th team?
Yeah, but he was still the number 1 overall pick. Or was he number 1?
Yes.
Yeah, he was number 1.
Yeah.
Was he?
Or no. I think he was
Baker was number 1.
Oh, Baker. Is that
3?
The same
I think
draft?
Darnold went 3 to the Jets. I think.
Okay. Who went 2 in that draft then?
Okay, no, because it went
Baker.
It went Baker, Darnold, Allen, Rosen, Lamar. Right? Are we missing one?
That sounds right.
Rosen was 10th, right?
Yes.
And
Josh
Lamar
Allen was about 7th or 8th.
And Lamar was at the end of the first, right?
Yeah, 32nd, 31st.
Yeah, he was the very last pick of the draft.
I think Darnold was 3rd to the Jets.
Because the analysts were going nuts for that because he was taken. I think if I remember right, Baltimore traded in to get that pick because it gave them an extra year with Lamar because he was drafted in the first round versus the second round.
Baker went 1, Saquon went 2. And then Darnold went
Saquon. Oh, that's that draft.
Saquon.
Wow. Okay.
Mike McGlinchey's here too. Shout out to the 49er fans.
Wow.
He was okay. Here's another argument for not getting the quarterback. If you think Mendoza is a system guy, you can find a system guy around. If you get the pieces in place for the next 2 or 3 years, you don't start the clock on the quarterback contract, which is always the thing everybody talks about, right? You're trying to be good before you have to pay the quarterback. So if you can get a situation like Seattle had when Russell Wilson was there, or the Niners with Brock Purdy for a little bit, where you have the quote-unquote Avengers around him while he's on the rookie deal, that allows you to compete more so in people's minds, more so than when you have to pay the quarterback. By the time Mendoza's up for a contract, it's going to be like $60 million.
If you're the Raiders, though, if you put yourself in a position where you can't pass on a quarterback anymore,
maybe
they've already done that. Like with the Aiden O'Connell Minshew year, last year was tough.
Yeah.
Like now it's like you finally have an opportunity where it's like he's not the best quarterback in the draft. Like he's not generational talent or anything like that. But like I think there's a good quarterback here. You're gonna need to put pieces around it, but like you can be successful. So it's tough to pass.
Yeah, you've got to hit on this draft. And this Baker Mayfield draft, what is this, 18? This draft is insane. Baker, Saquon, Sam Darnold was number 3. Denzel Ward was number 4. Bradley Chubb, Quentin Nelson, a Hall of Famer. He was number 6. Josh Allen, Roquan Smith is in here. Minka Fitzpatrick, Vita Vea is in here. Tremaine Edmonds, Derwin James on there. Jair Alexander, Lamar Jackson was taken 32nd. Nick Chubb was taken 35th. Cortland Sutton is here. And scroll all the way down to number 70. Fred Warner was drafted here.
Oh, man.
Orlando Brown Jr. is here. Mark Andrews is in here. This draft is absurd.
I think we did that practice before. Fred Warner might have been what the Niners got in the Trubisky deal. I think it was that 3rd rounder they got from the Bears. I can't remember.
We did do this exercise before, and it does not
it was their
sit
own
in my
rounder.
memory at all.
I think Fred Warner was their own 3rd rounder.
There's
somebody tried to attribute it to that trade, but I think we found out it was their own.
Let me see if I have it here. San Francisco traded a 1st-round selection to Chicago in exchange for Chicago's 1st, 3rd, and 4th round. Oh my God. 1st, 3rd, and 4th round selections, as well as a 3rd round selection in 2018. That was absolutely Fred Warner.
But what was the pick? Because they might have drafted Fred with the Niners might have drafted Fred with the 49ers 3rd rounder pick, not the Bears one.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Well, now we're going to get to the bottom of this. It doesn't, let me see, source one, doesn't know. Let's go. We got to do this the long form way. Everybody hang on because Kenny has sent us down a goddamn rabbit hole again.
This draft is insane. Those got starters in every round.
There's San Francisco.
Even the 7th round's got starters.
My goodness.
That
draft is insane.
Jordan Mailata.
Let me go Fred Warner. Where's Fred? Fred is 70 from Chicago.
Damn.
Got the pick from Chicago. I'm trying to see who they selected. Nope. How many times did they pick in the 2nd round?
Well, they probably had a coach that went somewhere. So
well,
they were able to get
they drafted Dante Pettis
2nd round.
But it looks like they got that pick from Washington. I can't find. Maybe they traded their pick because I can't find it.
Their pick.
They got the Fred Warner
the
pick.
The 3rd round might
Chicago.
have been Tarvarius Moore. That might have been their pick.
I got that from New England.
Oh, Yeah, they must have traded their second round pick or their third round pick that year. Dante
Yeah,
Pettis.
I don't know.
It's on the Saints this year.
Boy, that Mitchell and for those that Mitchell Trubisky trade is nuts. One pick. One pick. Who could the San Francisco 49ers have selected instead of Solomon Thomas? Well, there's Jamal Adams. There's Christian McCaffrey.
That was a terrible pick.
There's Patrick Mahomes, Marshawn Lattimore, Deshaun Watson, Haason Reddick, Jonathan Allen. Oh, there's a TJ. Oh, God, this is bad.
Yeah, why did they do that?
This is rough.
Why?
Yeah, that's a tough look.
You know, I was scouring Christian McCaffrey's Instagram last night.
Did he remove all 49er references?
No, thank God. That guy's a machine. Like, if you just look at him, he just looks like a machine.
I am not the machine. I'm Albert. That's a deep cut. Y'all don't remember that.
ESPN commercials, we do. All right, we know. Sports Center.
Yeah, I was about to say that was the sports reference. That's right.
He thought I was referencing.
How do you not? Yeah. Shame. Don't take a lap. No, take a lap. Complex is office and back.
No. It was not the office. I thought it was Arnold Schwarzenegger.
No, either way, you got to take a lap.
Well, I don't have to take a lap for Arnold Schwarzenegger.
No,
if I thought it was the office,
no, you should have known.
Yeah,
You should have known just as soon as I'm not a machine. I'm just Albert. Like, you know instantly.
There's nobody on the office that sounds like that.
Jesse was like 7 when that came out.
You got the little green thing or whatever, the little machine. Yeah, no, you got to take a lap for that one, pal.
He says there's no one on the office that sounds like that. He's never gotten to the Cyclops episode.
Oh, see, I'm almost there.
All right, there.
I'm almost there.
Let's go back to talking
just got through season 4.
Cyclops was here to save Earth on Earth Day.
Recyclops.
Recyclops. That's what it was.
Cyclops was a system superhero.
Recyclops.
Turned heel on Earth and tried to destroy it. Most unexpected heel turn of all time.
Okay, well, I'm probably an episode or 2 away from that one.
You are
It's season 5, right?
You're years away from that
season
episode.
5.
No, I don't know what episode it is.
It's just one of those. You stumbled upon it on Tuesday.
That's a cold open. Like, so I don't even know what the episode is because it's a cold open. I'm trying to see what episode is. Happy Earth Day. Keep an eye out for Cyclops, everybody. One more note on Josh Allen, because since we just referenced him being drafted, did you see? One, apparently he's going to be heavily involved in the Bills' coaching search. 2, did you see who's interviewing for the Bills job?
I did see that.
Brian Daboll.
Our Lord and Savior, Phillip Rivers.
Oh, Phillip Rivers as well.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good pick. I'm going to be real. Like, the Josh Allen PR with NFL media is insane.
No, you're right.
It's insane.
You're right.
I used to fight it. It is insane.
I actually, last night, I came across some stuff because the Niners lost, so I didn't really pay attention to the NFL much this week, right? Like, you know how it is. Like, Niners lost. I ain't watching Get Up or none of that. Like, don't talk to me about football.
Just word of don't watch it anyway.
Well, they might break news.
You'll come in, you'll start talking like Leezy did that day. Leezy, why are you talking like that? Like, broke Leezy.
But so I got caught up yesterday randomly on like the way they were talking about Josh Allen and after the Bills lost. Bro, they need to stop.
Gave him a pass, huh?
They gave him a crazy pass.
Yeah, no,
crazy.
So Diana never seen any tweets this morning. I don't even pay on her for this week. It's agent speak or Buffalo speak or whatever. But it's like Buffalo's making sure their best player, team leader, and face of the franchise is part of the hiring process. Josh Allen, this, and that. And then Schefter quote tweets that, and he quote tweets as he should.
Oh my god.
He just had 4 turnovers, almost 5. God. They lost because of it. What do you mean as he should?
4 turnovers. 4 of them.
And we're just acting like, no, yeah, poor Josh Allen. He was crying after the game. Poor Josh Allen. Like, no, dude, give me a break.
And arguably the stupidest turnover I've ever seen. The one before halftime was the ultimate pass.
The ultimate pass. Like, nobody's even acting like that game even happened, or like they're acting like the 13 seconds game happened again.
The Josh Allen, he's living off that game in the postseason. Because if you look at the rest of them postseason games, he's not that good. in those postseason games.
Mm-hmm.
He's just not. And this past Saturday was the creme de la creme. Good numbers as far as yards, and he had, I think, 3 touchdown passes, but 2 picks, the fumble. Did he have 2 fumbles? So, yeah, 4 turnovers, like Jesse said, 4 turnovers. Come on,
Fumbled
man.
3 times, lost 2 of them. I think he threw 2 picks, I think. Or he lost
The
3
Bills had
fumbles.
5 turnovers.
Bills had
he
5. He had
4.
4 of them.
Bro.
They're acting like he's one of the all-time great quarterbacks, and it's like, how do we get Dan Marino or John Elway to like a Super Bowl? It's like, I'm sorry, we're not there.
And that's the only killer, man, is the way they talk. Like some of the stuff the next day on the shows, like I said, I caught up on it, and they were like, I mean, Josh Allen, it's just a crime that the defense can't hold up because we're seeing one of the greatest quarterbacks ever. I said it before, Greeny. I've watched NFL for 50 years. I've never seen somebody play quarterback better than Josh Allen. And it's just a crime that, it's a crime because he turned the ball over 4 times.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
Tyler Jennings says he'd take Josh Allen to the Niners. Chris J says, what QB does Jesse even like? Karen says he's top 5 QB. Like, that's not what anybody is saying. That's not even close to the conversation. It's the fact that they act like he's one of the all-time great quarterbacks who's never done anything wrong, catches no heat year after year.
Well,
absolve him of everything.
Everybody is doing too much except for me. This is a singular conversation about a singular game, not an indictment of his entire career. He should be catching heat for the way that he played.
Yeah, he's never caught heat.
But he should be catching heat. Be honest with you, he should be catching heat for if he's as great as they're trying to say he is, the fact that you can't get to a Super Bowl, the fact that you can't beat Patrick Mahomes once, the fact that Joe Burrow came into your house and sent your ass packing. Like, he should be catching heat for this entire resume. It doesn't mean he's not good. Doesn't mean he's not great. But if he's everything that they're trying to say he is, the playoff failures, there's too many of them.
Well, and you can be what they like, not that what they say, because what they say is hyperbole. Honestly, he's not the greatest quarterback all time or anything like that, like Greeny says. But like Lamar, insert quarterback, is catching heat, and it's just like I said, he just skated by off of it.
Securing the
well, okay, pause. Not to take over the job of the executive producer, but why don't we go to commercial here for a second? We'll come back.
It's been a Friday.
The arguing will continue over on youtube.com/ESPN1320. It's D'Lo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader.
Securing the Carter. Josh Allen plays defense? No, but he throws the football. He threw 2 picks.
He throws the football to the defense.
That's the thing.
He handles the rock. He had 2 fumbles.
Nobody's talking about the game he just had. Like, it's just, oh, poor Josh. It's like, you can be objective, subjective, what do you want to call it, with Josh Allen too.
I guess that's just the thing. The pass is just.
That's literally all it is. Nobody thinks Josh Allen is bad. We're not talking about his ability.
Josh Allen
Manny,
against the Bengals.
Again, you're missing the point, Manny, and that's fine, I guess.
Josh Allen against the Bengals at the crib in the divisional round, 25 of 42, no touchdowns, a pick. 264 yards at the crib. Stop. Even the game that they won against the Chiefs, or they lost against they never beat the Chiefs, but the one that they lost at home, I didn't think he was great in that game. He was fine. He ran the ball really well in that game. I remember that. I think he had 2 rushing touchdowns. One was a legit, like, he took off from like the 10. The other might have been a tush push situation. But I didn't think he was great, and they lost. He was much better last year against the Chiefs, and then obviously in the 13 seconds game. And I think Josh Allen is a great player. He's a great quarterback.
Oh, we think he sucks.
I think Josh Allen is a great quarterback. He's one of the best, clearly, in the game right now. Clearly. It's just like, when things don't go right, it ain't never his fault. It's somebody else's fault. But when things go right, it's all the reason is Josh Allen. When he beat the Chiefs in the playoffs, when he sent the Chiefs home. Don't talk to me about this regular season stuff. When he sent the Chiefs home, what are you talking about?
That commercial break went fantastic.
We're radio showing today, bro.
Man, ain't that the truth? And the Sacramento Kings take the floor tonight. Eddie Gonzalez is going to be with us coming up here in about 30 minutes or so.
Ask Eddie about Josh Allen.
Off the top of my head,
I got a couple of players I want to ask Eddie about.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna assume he gonna light up Josh Allen.
Yeah, like ask Eddie about Josh Allen.
We'll ask him about Cody Rhodes right after
tweets?
that.
He has tweets.
Oh,
I don't.
okay.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
he's even more against Josh Allen than I think people would expect we are.
So he is his Cody Rhodes.
Yes, I think that is. Yeah.
He really dislikes Cody Rhodes, man. Like a lot. And we'll talk to Eddie Gonzalez coming up here in about 30 minutes or so. As we mentioned, the Sacramento Kings start a 6-game road trip tonight in Cleveland. Domas will be back on the floor. We started the show, and boy, did it get sidetracked quickly. We started the show talking about the injury to Jonathan Kuminga last night against the Dallas Mavericks. Dallas Mavericks, who beat the Golden State Warriors last night. They've won 5 of 6, and the top 10 is approaching for Dallas. Chris Haynes said, "This is I don't even know that this is a big deal here at this point. It's kind of stating what everybody already knows, and it's that the relationship between Steve Kerr and Jonathan Kuminga is fractured. It can't be fixed. Jonathan Kuminga doesn't want to be there. Steve Kerr is essentially ignoring all of this publicly, but it is the latest development with 2 weeks. Like I know it feels like the trade deadline is close. It is 14 days away. 14 more days of this. Odd to me that we still don't have a definitive MRI result, a definitive timeline. Slater said he thought last night, being around the team, that it was a day-to-day situation for Jonathan Kuminga. We don't know what it is. Steve Kerr did say at the podium last night that he was going to get an MRI. It was his knee and his ankle, but he was going to get an MRI today. I'm a bit surprised here that approaching 2:00, we don't have the results of that MRI yet.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm not sure what the holdup is. If there's a holdup, shouldn't really matter, I guess, but are they traveling at all today? Maybe that might be a holdup.
Could be hanging out with Pods based on a video that we were watching during the
feels like nobody's
break.
trying to hang out with Pods. Let Pods in on the convo.
Get the nerd out of here. Yes, they would definitely be traveling today. They are in Minnesota. Oh, no, they wouldn't be. They almost certainly traveled last night because they play Minnesota tomorrow and they play early. So they almost certainly left Dallas after the game last night. Also, I mean, I guess all arenas are different. Couldn't he have just gotten the MRI?
Yeah.
There?
Yeah, it's 2026.
Hey,
you don't have to take him to Methodist and
send him over to the
go to the MRI machine.
It's not
there.
WWE. You don't have to throw him in the hospital, the ambulance, and take him around the corner. Like, they got everything they need right there. Yeah. Another interesting note, this one from Mark Stein, an interesting note on the Jonathan Kuminga front, I should say. Apparently, I believe it's the Warriors that are eyeing a deal with Miami to bring Andrew Wiggins back.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know. I guess there doesn't seem any real. Why would the Warriors want to do that?
I don't have an answer to that. I was
listening to something earlier this morning, and they brought up a pretty good point. I think we've talked about it before too, is the star hunting that the Warriors are trying to do. They're not a player away. I don't care who the player is. And I know who Steph Curry is, no disrespect to him. But say they got Giannis. They're not a Giannis away from being a championship team.
Yeah.
So the conversation was, do they understand that, and is that why they may be hesitant to include any picks any post Steph picks in a trade, because they got to be real with themselves. Like, it'll make us better. It'll make us, maybe a second round team. And if you're a second round team, anything could happen. One rolled ankle, you're in the conference finals, from the other team.
Sure.
So that's cool, but I don't know if you want to mortgage the future for this pipe dream that you're a championship team by making one acquisition. I don't even think that was the case when you had Jimmy, but definitely now without Jimmy, that's not the case.
Yeah, it's I'm not sure. I'm not sure when they're and this goes back, the question we asked after the Jimmy injury, like, does their approach change? Do they recognize what you just said? 5 is not happening. But the gift and the curse, you got that Larry O'Brien in 2022, but it really fooled you into believing that that's a thing. You earned it. When you win a title, you earn it, no matter what injury, no matter what injuries the teams you are facing have, no matter how much whatever team you're played messed up. You win the Larry O, you've earned it. But man, it has fooled them into believing that that's a possibility to do again. Yeah. And the sooner they recognize, Steph, there's going to be a lot of lean games ahead. As soon as you're willing to have that conversation with him, the better off you are. Because I think Steph's, and I could be wrong, you guys could speak to, Warriors fans could speak to this better than I could. I feel like Steph's demeanor would change. If it's like, now we know what time it is. We know what's going on here. This is what we're attempting to do. He wouldn't look like he looked at the podium. Like, the fact that this season is essentially lost is settling in for him. To me, if you're a Warriors fan, or more importantly, if you're Steph Curry, if you went into this season thinking we have a shot, Steph, I felt it, I saw it, I lived it, I played it. We have a shot. It's going to be tough. We're going to have to do this. We're going to have to do that. This is the most competitive human beings in the world. I get it. I absolutely get it. Steph knows now we have no shot. Steph might have realized we might not have a shot at anything. Not even an attempted run. Like, we might have actually nothing. And Steph said it last night because he knows I'm always going to believe I have a chance to win when I'm on the floor. Yeah. I'm always going to believe we're going to have a chance to win when I'm on the floor. And he knows that because, well, if you're not on the floor, that's your only chance of winning. Right. Because the other so-called Hall of Famer is doing everything he can recently to make sure you're losing games, including last night. And it's amazing how frequently Draymond plays that way, and Steph immediately looks sad. Immediately. Yeah. And it's one of those things where we've talked about it a number of different times, but I mean, Steph ain't going nowhere. Steph. He shouldn't. No.
I think
he should.
You're a made man. You want to win. You want to have an opportunity to win titles as much as possible, but you've got 4. You are a made man. You are a certified, verified top 10 player to ever play the game. You don't need another title. What might mean a little bit more is the fact that you're able to stay with the Warriors for 20 plus years, and see that all the way through. So because of that, I think he understands that, and he'll ride out whatever they have going on. And unfortunately for him, right now, at least, it doesn't feel like a championship run is in their cards.
No, I wouldn't use the term unfortunately. But,
well, for him, not for me.
No, you were going to buy a Steph Curry jersey. We all lived through it.
I mean,
we're back on it.
No,
you're back on. You want one of them?
When was I going to buy a Steph Curry?
You want
jersey?
one of them weird ones?
No, then the
weird ones they had on last night.
Yeah, the sorry pandering they got the town. Stop. You left. You up and left.
Mm-hmm.
When was I going to buy a Steph Curry jersey?
It was before.
It was definitely
before Beam Team.
Yeah, because Beam Team, it got crazy after that.
Yeah, it got a little. It got a little intense. Yeah, it was somewhere around before the beam team.
Steph is my boy, though. I love Steph Curry.
No,
I
we
do.
know.
That's my boy. I don't know if I ain't getting no jersey of Steph Curry, though.
All right, you're talking tough because Jesse's out of the production studio.
Well,
Jesse, remember?
No, I mean, even if I'm saying right now, I ain't getting no Steph Curry.
But
jersey.
you recall saying on this show that you were going to get a Steph Curry jersey.
I don't recall, but I believe you.
Okay,
I believe you.
All right, man. Settle down, official. Settle down. I should have pointed this out. Dallas won a handful. They got the Lakers next in Dallas. Luka back in Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
He did play there last year, but I do think it's going to be it's always going to be a thing. I think when Luka Doncic returns to Dallas.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
And it's still pretty early, so I imagine tomorrow's game will be. I think it's tomorrow. Will be something.
Yeah.
Back to the Kings. They start a 6-game road trip tonight in Cleveland. Domas will be back in the lineup. It looks like he was off the injury report completely. Are we still? So this is a twofold question, I guess. Are we making? Okay, let me try it this way. Are we monitoring Domas's minutes tonight as fans? Are we looking? Oh, yeah, no, he's still around that 20-minute mark. No, I think something's going on. Are we still doing that?
I think so.
We are.
Yeah.
Are we doing that with everybody? Because
I'm trying to think of the potential people.
You weren't here after the Miami game. If I'm trying to remember this week. I don't think you were here after the Miami game. Zach LaVine didn't play in the fourth quarter of that game. And that was a conversation, and Doug was talking about, guys playing defense, and, Kyle Madsen, the insiders, was super, he was applauding Doug Christie for, doing what a lot of people had asked, like if you're going to demand that the Kings play a certain way, don't play guys who aren't playing the way that you're demanding them to. And people saw that as people saw the fourth quarter that Zach LaVine didn't play as perhaps Doug exercising that. He played 37 minutes the next night. And it was this like, oh, okay, like what okay, let's keep an eye on this, He played 37 minutes the next night. So I don't know if he did something differently in Doug Christie's eyes. He was fine offensively both nights. So I don't know if he did something differently, but his minute distribution was very, very different on the second night of a back-to-back than it was on the first.
Yeah.
Which could have been part of the situation as well. They had a back-to-back.
Right.
And Doug was aware of that.
Right.
Of course, he didn't say that.
I wonder, because I remember that was obviously a big topic of conversation about Zach's minutes. And I thought it was really I was half watching, because I don't know what I was doing that day. I was half watching the game live, and I remember seeing Zach go into the game with about 2:30 left in the fourth quarter, and I did like a triple take.
Yeah,
and I was like, is my math
down,
off?
They were down 15.
Yeah, I was like, is my math off?
Yeah.
Am I not seeing? Let me put my glasses on. Am I not seeing the time right? Am I not seeing the score right? Why is he checking into the game at 2:30 left in this situation?
2:13. That's all he played.
And
2:13.
And it was just really bizarre. And then I hear everybody talking about, taking them out because they weren't playing defense and all this other stuff. And like you say, he goes back the next day and plays 38 minutes, 33
37.
minutes.
Yeah, I think it was 37. I could have
37
noted
minutes
that
against
wrong.
Toronto. Yeah, I guess we are monitoring. That's just a weird situation. I'm in the minority once again with this.
Yes, you are.
I don't think Zach has been as awful as people make it out to be on defense.
Well, one of those people who didn't make it out to be awful, at least at the beginning of the season, was Doug.
Yeah.
Doug praised Zach LaVine's defensive. I don't know if defensive effort and defensive work are the same thing, but he certainly praised his defensive effort.
And Zach has been persistent and adamant about, I'm busting my ass on defense. I'm trying everything I can on the defensive end. And I think for the most part, like he's not a perfect defender, but for the most part, it matches up with the eye test. It matches up with the game tape. Like I see him giving effort and being a better defender than he's given credit for. So I say all that to say, if that's how Doug is seeing it too, or at least was seeing it, we don't know if that's the same thing. 1 4-minute stretch in the third quarter shouldn't be something that benches him for the whole second half. If Doug is like, this guy's been working hard on the defensive end for the majority of the year, and if he misses an assignment in the third quarter, that shouldn't be what benches him for the rest of the second half. That would just be a little knee jerk, a little.
There's a
little
lot of
extra.
evidence to support that that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, that'd be a little extra.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Yeah,
But
no.
yeah,
I think the other part of this is on a night. This isn't meant any type of way. On a night-to-night basis, I feel like Doug is just searching, and he's trying to find the combination that works. He's trying to find the combination that doesn't fall apart. He's trying to find the combination that can, breathe some life into a team that maybe died for a few minutes or had, 3, 4, 5 defensive lapses in a row. Like, I feel like there are times, there are nights, there are games where he's just trying something. And sometimes it works, more times than not, it doesn't.
Yeah.
You're listening to D'Lo and Casey on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, always live on the Odyssey app, live on Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter as well. Wherever you are, we thank you so much for listening. You can listen on smart speakers. You can listen on your phone. Just make sure you're listening Monday morning at 11:45 when the handoff happens with D'Lo and Casey in the Insiders. We have a pretty big announcement that we're all really excited to tell you about. It is going to change things here at ESPN 1320 a little bit, but change for the positive and something that I think you all be very, very excited about. So make sure you're locked in Monday morning, 11:45, man, because we have something we have been working on to share with you.
Yes, sir.
Zach LaVine, speaking of, continues to be linked to the Bucks. Great. 2 weeks. I mean, I don't like. I'm fine with whatever the Bucks do. I don't know how many options there are for them. I don't. We have. It's clear they're looking for a score. They are floundering right now, and they're floundering. It doesn't mean they have to make a trade, but it means maybe you need a players only meeting. You need something. Like, you've got to kind of stop the bleeding, because the Knicks, they beat the Brooklyn Nets by 400 the other night.
And 2.
And I'm sorry, 402. And it didn't the Mike Brown, Karl Anthony Towns story, that didn't stop anything from coming out. Like, the stories are still out there. It doesn't feel like they have it doesn't feel like they've patched up the wound to keep going the rest of the season. And again, I don't know if a trade does that, if a players only meeting does that, if a air it out. I don't know what any of that stuff. I don't know. But it feels like both of these basketball teams need to do it if they want to get. I don't know where the Bucks are trying to go this year, but if the Knicks want to get where they ultimately want to go, they probably have to do something.
Yeah, there was a report today that the Knicks are not feeling the "we over me" mantra of Mike Brown right now. So
I, for one, am shocked.
Yeah, so who knows how that's going to play out. But I heard an interesting thought process about the Bucks right now. And I think it's Vince Goodwill. I think that's his name. He's an NBA.
Oh, yeah.
He brought up the notion that maybe the Bucks are potentially buyers right now because they look around at what's going on with the league, and you got to kind of ask yourself, all right, what is Giannis really going to go for in this climate in the NBA? Ideally, you think Giannis Antetokounmpo, 4 first-rounders, a young player, and a pick swap. In this climate in the NBA where people aren't doing anything, are you really getting that right now?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. So if that's the case, why not make one more move to try to add to it?
But you also need before we get to the second part of what you need any deal that you just the 4 picks, whatever. It's like you're signing here.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is your home for that gives Giannis full control over everything.
Right.
So that's a problem.
Right.
Like that I mean, not a problem. That makes it difficult to execute all of this.
Yeah.
To your point, why not try to make a move? Sure. Yeah, like that's fine. You have to be careful, I think, about the type of move you make, because you agree, whatever you do, it's just a Band-Aid.
That's what it feels like for
like
sure.
You're just trying to get to the hospital.
Right.
And you're going to be in an entirely different position you could be in an entirely different position this coming off season. So we've talked a lot about this player today, not diminishing him at all. You probably don't want to acquire Emmanuel quickly because you don't want $35 million on your books for the next 3 years, 35 per for the next 3 years. You probably don't want that. So whatever move you make in an attempt to salvage what's left of the season also has to be mindful of, this could all blow up in 4 months. So again, and what that does, much like the draft picks and the wink wink and all of that, it narrows down what you're actually able to do.
And 100% right. And the scenario like you laid out with Giannis, just kind of having a say so in how things go down based on whether or not he signed there. It narrows who's even involved in this. Like this isn't a league-wide search in a league-wide bidding war for Giannis, because the Kings aren't involved. The Suns aren't. He's privately, or maybe even publicly, he's let it be known, I'm not re-signing in Chicago.
Oh, publicly, he's just taking it day to day.
Just taking it day to day. But that adds to it. So I hadn't thought about it that way, but it makes sense. Like right now at the trade deadline, the climate is not there for you to get probably anything close to what you think you could get in a ideal scenario for trading Giannis. What you might be waiting for, and I think this, as I think about it more, this is probably the move. You wait till the offseason. You wait for some teams to fail, to get really close and fail, whether it's the Spurs, whether it's the Rockets, whether it's the Knicks. I'm just throwing out teams that could, oh, man, we lost in the Eastern Conference Final. We're a piece away. We're right there. And that's where you get your big haul. You don't get it right now. You agree with that? Does that make sense?
It does.
Like if the Spurs are like, nah, we've got enough to beat OKC. Hey, KC said they can't beat us.
Well, and you know when KC says something,
you're 0-2 on the whiteboard.
Well,
but they get into the playoffs and they're like, or excuse me, I'll flip that around. We could even flip that around where I'm right. And the Thunder are like, no, we don't need to do nothing right now. We're the champs. I don't care what KC talking about. We'll beat San Antonio when it counts. And they get in there and lose 4-1. Damn. All right, if we don't figure this out, this whole thing is kind of done. Let's go get them.
But what's that look like, though?
That looks more like what the Bucks probably, and what people in general think you should get for a Giannis. We're talking three picks.
But why would you do that without the promise that he's going to be with you for the foreseeable future? You do that for 1 year? There is no indication that Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to play basketball for a long time in Oklahoma City.
No.
And I could be wrong. I don't know. I haven't talked to Giannis. I'm not saying Amick. I ain't talked to him.
So my bad. I'm thinking he had 2 years left.
No, I think year. I could be wrong. I think it's just next year, and it's this.
Next year is like he's a expiring deal next year. I thought he had one and then an expiring.
So he might have one and a player option.
That's what it is.
That's okay. That's what I was.
Yeah.
thinking.
So like he has the decision.
Right.
So it's essentially a 1 year deal.
Right. I don't, because we've gone over this. We've talked about it. Like OKC, they can do that and not give up any of their 3 guys and still have like a war chest.
But you are giving up picks,
Mhm.
and part of managing those 3 guys and your salary cap could be losing the Lou Dorts and Isaiah Hartensteins and replacing them with younger guys. Now, those guys might not be selected in 2 years when those guys are actually off the books. Those guys might be selected this year. Those guys might be the Clippers pick, right? Those guys might be, something that happens in the next year or two, and they grow into the position where they're replacing one of the 2 guys that we just referenced.
If I was OKC, I'd trade for Giannis.
Right now.
Yeah, like in that scenario.
Oh, in this offseason.
Forget them picks. Especially if I just lost. If I just lost in the playoffs, or I got bounced by, say, San Antonio, and it looks like what I think it looks like. Like, man, we don't have enough. And I'm going to get Giannis. And I think that's what Milwaukee may be looking at. Right now at the trade deadline, there's not, like, if I'm OKC, I'm not doing that right now. We ain't even got to the playoffs. I'm the defending champions. Nah, we'll visit this in the summer. You need some teams to fail and kind of have some real talk with themselves and say, we're not, we need more. I didn't think about it that way. And then it's like if you got a Zach LaVine, it's not putting you in cap hell. Like it's not, you're not taking 4 years.
No, it's
back.
a year and a half. Yeah,
so,
it's a year and a half. That's why the Zach LaVine move is brilliant.
I agree.
Call it in. But you have to take Devin Carter too. We'll come back. Eddie Gonzalez joins us next here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
So real quick, I'll say it when you get back.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm just sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. Oh man. Oh yeah, man. Come on now. This game gonna be woo. I'm not gonna be able to be at the game. I wanted to be there, but I'm not gonna be able to be there. But I will be tapped in FHS network. This is a big game. This is a big game. McClatchy and Destiny Christian. Woo. We talking. Let me get Eddie in here. Eddie, what up, though?
What's good? Yo, you got Shakur or Teofimo?
I got Shakur.
All right. Why? You just think he's just faster?
As Floyd likes to call him, Telefimo. You know what I mean? Like Telefimo. I think Shakur, he's impressed me as the years have gone on. Like I didn't think he was as good as people were touting him to be about 5 years ago. But I feel like he's gotten better and he's lived up to that billing. I think he will be able to box his ears off.
He doesn't have the pop that I think to keep Teo off him all night. But Teo looked bad last time too, so I don't.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. And if he's gonna have to be quick, cat-like quick.
And Teo's fast. What I'll say though, like he's got a bad trainer, so he might never cut him off for 12 rounds.
That's that Canelo.
I had Devin Haney tell me outright, like if Teo had a real trainer, he'd be the best out of all of us. Told me straight up. He said, "I get away from his dad," and I ain't gonna tell him. And I was cracking up. So
see, I think Teo is good at a lot and not great at anything, which isn't a bad thing. But all the other guys,
the pop isn't the same at 140, obviously, but he's so fast and just like.
But it was like when you talk about the princes, right? Like Tank had ungodly power.
Yeah, I get what
ungodly speed. Shakur's got ungodly defense. Devin Haney's kind of a mix of everybody without the pop. But Teo just did all of that stuff really good. He wasn't the best at any of the categories.
Well, that's like in a weird way to me that made him the best of them.
Yeah,
he got the best win out of all of them. Like at the end of the day, and it was a legit win. But
hold on, no, Devin got Lomo too.
Yeah, but he got him like in time. Like he got him, but it hits different when you come out there. But I think Till's gonna win, but I just think it's gonna be really hard to do. If that makes sense. Like I think he can do it. It's just gonna be really hard to do. I don't love Shakur, but like he's a great boxer.
Yeah.
Defense is defense.
Fight's kind of sneaking up on me too. I realize
it's like right on the corner. He punches more now than he did before, which kind of makes me think he could beat him. I want to see them stand next to each other too. Like I want to see the size difference. I'm one of those guys. Like I still like to see the weigh-in and go, oh, okay. Because when I saw Bud at the weigh-in, I saw he's gonna win.
Same size.
He's in there bigger. Like he's gonna win.
Yeah. I think Shakur, I haven't been a Shakur guy, but he has real recognized realness. He is the goods. I am like, yeah, he's got the total package.
I think my problem with all of them is they all try to be Floyd and like none of them are Floyd.
Well, that's
and so it just stains my view of them in that way.
That's the problem with boxing.
Yeah.
Everybody want to be Money Mayweather.
Even like Tank, when I was big on Tank, it was like, you still not that though.
Nah, Tank he was like a smaller version of Deontay Wilder. He's more skilled than Deontay.
He was a smaller Mike. Like he was probably the closest we got to Mike since Mike in a funny ass way.
Facts. How much time we got?
We're coming back right now. You want this on the air?
That's fine.
Okay. Back here on the Knockout Punch with Eddie Gonzalez and Kenny Caraway. All of the boxing talk that you need.
That's right, baby.
Eddie, what up, baby?
Man, what's up? We try to sneak it in where we can. I know when you get in here, we about to, I had a lot of 49ers talk and speaking of getting beat up in the middle of the ring.
What stance is this, man? Nobody. We don't
I see you ain't got no jersey on today. I see you just like regular.
United Friday is over until September.
Is them Cartiers, them shades? I know, man.
Oh man,
come on, man.
Stop spec watching out here. Stop spec watching.
I stay out the way. I just know you put the Cartier on, so like I don't know if you on the same trip. You just a regular. They know you. You want to,
I love.
He told a story. They give him champagne when he goes in.
They do. They don't do that at the Louis store.
They do not.
I wouldn't know.
I've been to the one in New York. They do not do that.
They gave me it was water actually. It was really fine water. The one in Union Square, the Louis store.
Really?
Yeah. And I think they gave
there was probably too many damn people in New York. You have a time limit in New York. You walk in there, you got is there a direction you want to go? Look at the men's stuff. Okay, fourth floor. If you need help, let us know. You got about 15 minutes unless you're buying something.
Crazy. 4-4 places. I ain't been to the one in New York.
That one got a cafe.
Man.
That one got a cafe you have to get a reservation for.
Yeah, that's a little
crazy.
I've never been
they offered champagne at the one in Union Square though.
I never went to buy a t-shirt nowhere and got a champagne flute. That's y'all. You guys fancy, boy.
Oh, not me. They ain't give me nothing. They gave me a time limit. They say you got 15 minutes. Get your ass out of here.
Cartier take care of you though.
Kenny almost made me cuss on air. I was like, man, I ain't never in my life.
But no, so Eddie, you can jump into this conversation and you're like against narratives too, right? So this might be right up your alley. So I went back and I watched the Kings Heat game in the first minutes of the third quarter, and like the whole thought is like Doug saw Zach LaVine not playing defense, and he said, "No, we're not doing that," and got him out of the game. That's not what happened. Zach LaVine was perfectly fine. Didn't give up no points, no drives, was on every help side. That's not what happened at all. I don't know why he took him out. Matter of fact, when he went out, if you remember this, the last play was when Zach got fouled, scored, but they didn't call the foul. Doug gets a technical.
Right. So I'm going to help you out a little bit because you I think that game was a little bit different for you because you weren't here the next day. That narrative wasn't created. It came from Doug. Doug did not say, to be clear, Doug did not say Zach LaVine wasn't playing defense. He didn't say nothing. he was using the line. That's why I was using the term standard.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Doug said in the post game. He was like, we have again, he didn't even say Zach's not playing to my standard. He said, we have a standard we want to play. And if guys aren't playing that standard, I'm not going to play him. Yeah, that's what he said in reference to a Zach LaVine or minutes question.
And that might be something within the locker room and between them that they know that the naked eye can't see. But I just watched this whole 5 minutes. He did nothing wrong. Like, he did nothing wrong. I was looking for, all right, maybe he didn't help here, or maybe somebody got an offensive rebound. Anybody go watch it. He didn't do anything in that 5 minutes wrong defensively. So, but the thought process, like I said, obviously, is he got benched for I don't know why he didn't play the rest of the second half. Because
well, he played 2 minutes and 13 seconds.
You're right. Actually, it's as on my screen, it's 2:42. He's about to come in real soon.
Oh, man, I think the clock's going to tick down to 2:13. Like that 2:13 is ticking.
Hey, there he is at the scores table. There he is. I see him.
Man, the Zach LaVine combo here in Eddie is pretty wild.
Well, he's one of those players who's like, he needs the ball a lot, and like he gets paid like a star. So every night he's not a star. Yeah, he's the target. He's an easy target to have every single night, and he's just not as consistent a player as he needs to be to not hear that. You know, you got this incident with Sia guy yelling at him, and like, yeah, he's just become the dude. And like, you know, I think when you get that contract, there is that level of expectation, and when we trade a guy for you, there is that level of expectation. So I think it's all fair game. Now, why Doug has mentioned him and you know, maybe lightly questioning his defense, beyond me. Like, there's plenty of issues on this team for that to be the one you call out. But his level of expectation, he's smack in the middle of his prime, and they paid him a big contract to be the best player on the team. And now he's on the second team of that contract. He's going to probably see a third team of that contract. That's what he has to live with now.
I said a while ago, like, he just got to go. Like, because it's never going to happen. He's never going to get grace or respect here, at least from the fan base, right? Like, from radio shows, media, the fan base. He's never going to – it's just not going to happen for him because he's always going to be tied to the De'Aaron Fox situation. Not leaving less than a trade, just the way everything fell down is always going to be tied to Zach LaVine. So he's never going to get a fair shake here. He just needs to go.
Yeah, at least if you get one of the younger guys in that deal, if you get Devin Vassell or whatever, you know, what doesn't seem like was available, there's some grace of like, you're 22. You know, you get the Cam Newton meme next year, but you don't get it now. But we get you as this win now guy, and we put you on this team, and you get every opportunity we can give you. Yeah, that grace is gone almost as soon as you got here.
He didn't make the trade.
Right.
No.
He didn't execute the trade.
Remember that press conference where we're like, I like Zach LaVine, boy. Listen to that, boy. It's okay. Idiots.
And now you're in a situation where, you know, his value around the league is next to nil. So you're not getting much back on the way out either if you do make this trade and find somebody to take a suitor for him. And so it's just like, it's no winning at this point.
I have a question that I have been dying to ask. And I was waiting until Eddie got here to ask. Is Joel Embiid back? Come on, man. Is Joe back?
Who's like your least favorite player to watch in the league?
Luka's up there.
Oh yeah.
I don't enjoy
Luka's the perfect answer for what I'm about to say. I hate watching Joel Embiid play. He can't move. He's crying all game. And to be the biggest guy in the league, and to just, if I see your hand, I'm diving under it like I'm a linebacker. And he does it all night. Like, it's tough to watch that dude play. Did he hoop yesterday? Yep. Got a triple-double, made some big plays. Like, congrats. Salute to him. He outplayed.
He's averaging 28 points per game in his last 15.
Sheesh.
I don't want to watch him. I don't like. I think the Rockets play them one more time. I'm gonna skip it. I'm good. I just hate watching him play. Like, I just, you know, yo, Kenny, if we were in the gym and you put a hand on my hip and I say, oh, like y'all probably kick me out the gym. Like, no, we're not checking that ball up top. But I gotta watch this dude do it, and it like he got fouled with his back to the basket, and like somebody put his hand like on his elbow, and the way he flipped his whole body and immediately threw the ball, I said, all right, I'm out. You win. If it's this much for you, you win, buddy. And they won. But is he back? I mean, sure. I feel like him and Tyrese Maxey are getting. They have chemistry and they're figuring out a correct pace to play in. They had a great crunch time last night, and obviously a great overtime. You know, is he MVP Joel? I don't know. I mean, he was jogging up and down the court all day yesterday, and there's only so much he can do. There's only so much he's willing to do. But he's productive. He's somebody that'll be a problem in the playoffs. He's somebody who's been good in the playoffs his whole career. You're looking at that conference. I don't know what team can do anything about a really good Joel Embiid. Is he swinging a series? Maybe against the right team. It's like the Magic with no centers or whomever, but I don't know that team is there yet. I don't know Joel is ever going to be back to MVP Joel. But yeah, they got a good win over the Rockets as they should have won in regulation. I don't even want to say it, but Kevin blocked a shot that was off the glass. They didn't get it. Ball didn't lie in overtime. They ended up winning the game. And they've looked better this year. I mean, Tyrese Maxey's a superstar. He's one of the best ball handlers in the league. It's just bar none. And he shows it every night. He's got to be the fastest player in the league. When it came time for them to score late in that game, it was like, all right, Joel, you come up here and screen, and I'm going to race all of them to the rim over and over and over. And Alperen Sengun obviously could not keep up with him. And then when they finally dropped aggressively enough to like, okay, you don't get to just run to the rim, quick little punch dribble, jump shot, we're good. He should have won in regulation doing the same thing, sprinting to the rim against Amen Thompson. He's incredible to watch. He's the complete flip side of Joel Embiid for me. Like, I would watch Tyrese Maxey play all day if I could.
Quick follow-up that doesn't have to be like super elaborated on. SGA falls into this conversation, right?
Of being tough to watch? Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I was about to say, he's talking about the Tyrese Maxey fun to watch? No way.
No,
it's tough to watch. It's tough to watch that team in
really
general. I mean, you got Lou Dort out there, you got Alex Caruso, you got these guys playing football. It's tough to watch. I'm not trying to be like complaints about the refs guy, but yeah, they're a tough mob to watch. But again, they're successful and they make it work. And on the right night, SGA is like getting to his stuff, hitting his jumper, not doing the diving under guys as much. Super fun to watch. But that's 1 out of 4. So yeah.
The Joel Embiid, you know, people don't seem to be as upset as maybe Eddie with, you know, some of the things he does, but he got a lot of heat for playing with no socks. Did you catch that a couple weeks ago?
Oh yeah,
people were upset.
Yeah.
Even Stack Jack was like, "No, he's just this the problem with basketball. These kids ain't serious."
Joel's thirsty.
And Ashley,
that is nasty. I like what's the dude named Ashton Hall? Like, he kept making a video and he was slipping to the loafers. I don't think no shoes are meant to not have socks. That's just me.
Oh man, don't do that, man. Put
something on your feet, my boy. If you want to go no show look, that's cool. They're gonna call you a boomer because apparently you're not allowed to do that no more. But that's all right. But you gotta have something on your feet before you get it.
Wait, word? No shows aren't a thing?
Well, no show in the low crew. It was a whole
hooping. Oh,
in everyday life,
hooping, that's real nasty. No show socks to hooping is sick.
Nah, I ain't done no show in a couple decades.
Show off them Nike Elite socks, my boy.
That's kind of what changed the game. When them Nike Elite first hit, like in 2008. Oh man, those were
Kenny. You was one of them 2 sock guys. You was like double up.
I am. Except now I'm old and the joints, they don't respond the same way. So I got the insoles.
Way back when I was shout out to Move Insoles. I got them for the plantar fasciitis. Shout out to them.
I got the daily joints. I got the game day and the daily joints.
Oh yeah, I got both. Trust me. When I was a young pup back in my day, I played soccer too, so I had long socks. Every once in a while I pull them out when we was hooping. You do like the knee highs, but like
long shorts too.
I was a short dude though, so there's only so much I could do with that. Only so much Bobby Jackson happening over here, you know. But it was an option. Like if I felt it, it was an option.
To your Joel,
24 to 35-year-old demographic just died. These old heads out
there.
Guys,
my bad.
They're orthopedics.
I love when dudes our age tell their old hoop war stories, and like some of them be in high school, which is 100 years ago, and then some of them be like, "Man, this one time at 24, man, boy, this one time I was at McClatchy Park and I could not miss all day, boy."
My son told me that the 3/4 compression is unk status.
Oh yeah.
He said you were at the game. He's like, look at everybody out there wearing it. It's Westbrook, DeRozan. He said the noodles, you either do the one pant leg or you do the short compressions with one sock up. I said, bro,
I got an idea.
Too much,
tell your son to shut the hell up. How about you tell Reese to shut the hell up?
Hey, I'm not sexist or whatever the word is for this. I'm not about to say nothing crazy, I swear. But we got to lead the one leg to the ladies. Let Asia get her stuff off. Yeah. Let Angel get her stuff.
One leg.
Let that for the ladies. Unless there's a medical reason why, like your right calf is tighter than your left. You let the ladies do that.
Reason why your leg can't be compressed.
or you have one leg that needs to be compressed and your other leg is cool. You know, like let's leave that to the.
I rock the one leg. I got a couple of the one leg joints.
Yo, the TikTok hoopers and YouTube hoopers that like literally look like they walked out of 2K out the park, like they got backpacks on and like.
Oh man!
Oh, that's how my son be trying to dress sometime to go hoop. I'm like, hey man, take them sweats off in your Real Madrid jersey and put on something real.
Like white tee. Just throw the Hanes tee on and go get the buckets. Like, come on, man.
Ronaldo jersey about to go hoop. I said, this is not 2K. What are you doing?
Hey, we old as hell. One of my homeboys, Tim.
Old as hell, nothing. Hey, take that jersey off if you're going to play basketball. Dummy, that ain't nothing to do with age. Like, you look ridiculous.
One of my homeboys, he used to hoop in a fitted. He was bald earlier than a lot of us. And we used to clown him like, bro, you can't be hooping in a fitted. Like, that's like a very specific hoop style. Like, I don't know if you should be doing this. And he's from LA, so it was like, oh, this is some LA stuff. Man, they be hooping in beanies, fitteds. They be hooping in everything now. Cowboy hats. Like, these boys are crazy.
Dennis practice in a beanie, don't he?
Yeah.
I work out in a beanie, so I can't hate on the beanie. The beanie kind of cold.
Well, working out, that's nothing. And you look like you work out with one of them trainers who like, yeah, we ain't gonna turn the heater on in here. It's gonna be 35 degrees in this facility. You want to get warm. You want to get warm, Eddie. Move.
I told him the other day. He told me, yeah, man, it's 35. So we go outside and run. I said, man, if you don't get on the treadmill, 35 degrees, we ain't running outside.
Hey, y'all know Kenny got like 800,000 followers, so he don't always interact. So I seen that DM pop up. I said, get out of here. What's this about? And he was like, yo, what are you doing outside?
And he said it like it was a holiday. He's like, man, it's above 35. Let's go.
I was ready. I had to.
Man,
Bramley's about to be the coldest week ever this weekend, so I ain't no choice.
Yeah, I'm California when it comes to the winter.
Hey,
I'm a California kid.
But look, you can't see. Look at it outside. It's crazy out here, Eddie. It's been foggy for like 2 weeks now.
Oh, trust and believe, because I think I'm coming to California in February for All-Star. So trust and believe, if I'm in town, it's gonna rain. So I'm gonna bring like y'all don't get too comfortable because I'm gonna bring the clouds.
All right, man. We cool off the rain right now.
You think it stays quiet the next 2 weeks in the NBA?
No, I think we're gonna go right up to that last week, but there's some guys that kind of just gotta go. There's some guys that kind of just, everybody can posture now because they got time and they say, oh, we want the deals to be better, but at some time they get close. I think the Kings will be movers and shakers. The Kings have historically been movers, period, anyway. So, but I think they will just because, like, they need to. They need to get off some of these deals, some of these contracts. There's some guys that some of the league wants and looks around at, and they got to do something. They can't just stand still for the next year. And I think it's the same for Memphis. I think it's the same for Miami. And I think we're reaching, I think the rubber is at the road with Giannis. We're just waiting for the call. You know what I mean? We're just waiting for the Shams tweet. but something has to happen there now, obviously. Like, they just look worse by the night, and his quotes are getting worse by the night too. Like, it's so obvious what's going on. Like, y'all try to stick together for the kids. Even the kids are sick of it's time. They want to have 2 Christmases, trust me.
So we were talking about this Giannis thing, and I heard a perspective that I hadn't thought of the timing not being right for a Giannis trade, meaning like the deadline, because the nature of the NFL right now, you're not gonna get what you would think for a Giannis right now. Like, you're not getting the 3 picks, 2 pick swaps, a young player, and doing that. Like, in the next 2 weeks, I don't think that's happening. And the thought was maybe the Bucks are looking at being buyers and giving one more chance, because the upside of being good and making the playoffs is greater than the trade market for Giannis at this moment. If you're going to trade him, maybe you need some guys to fail in the postseason, and that'll boost that market back up. So, like I said, if a OKC can't beat San Antonio and they're like, man, this is our window right now. Like, we got to go get Giannis. Let's go get these 3 picks. But that's not going to happen till the summer, it feels like.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very similar situation with KD's market last year. I mean, a lot of the same teams remained involved, but, you know, the Knicks kind of wanted to see how the run went, and then even into the playoffs, it's like, you know, if they lose early, they might be aggressive, and then they go conference finals, and it's like, they're kind of like where they're at. And same thing for the Wolves. If the Wolves had lost earlier, maybe they're more aggressive, and they didn't, and on and on. I just think they're hamstrung by the teams he would want to go to and what they have, and the amount of picks that are just out there, because the Thunder and the Nets and the Jazz are just cobbling up all the picks that they can. I think it's interesting that, you know, the Lakers have a few picks, and maybe they don't have enough Giannis picks, but if they want to move around, if some of these other teams want to move around, again, you get another 2 weeks of losing and pressure building up. That's the same thing as well. We get to February 2nd, and it's like, yo, we're on a like these standings are looking tougher by the night. We got to do something. I think it's the same for the Bucks. Like, this is irreconcilable. One of the things somebody in the league mentioned to me is, like, they kind of can't even fire Doc, because then they got to just promote Darvin Ham. And it's like rocking a hard place with that one. And Doc is clearly sick of everything going on over there. Very little means to improve that roster as it is. You're passing around the Bobby Portis, Kyle Kuzma platter, and nobody's grabbing that at the dinner. Like, nobody's at the cocktail party like, yeah, give me one of those. So they're kind of stuck in that sense. I just think at some point they reached a point of no return, and they probably already reached it. But I'm with you in that the deals aren't going to be great. I think if they already were great, they would have traded them. So I understand their hesitance, but what are they holding on to at this point?
Yeah. Seems like the difficulty for moving any of these guys is very high, especially given the offseason we just had. No one's, we talk about Toronto a lot. We talked about Toronto together like the last couple of weeks, how it seems like Toronto really wants to do something. But when you look at those contracts that they have, nobody wants that. It's not an indictment of Emmanuel Quickly or any of those guys. It's just like, 35 a year for the next 3 years. Nobody wants to do that.
Mm-hmm. And it's the math of the contracts too. I got this running joke, one of my group chats. Every time the Rockets lose or another team, it's like, all right, what are their contracts to get this guy? Whomever it is, one of those big contracts. And some teams are just set up with funny contracts that don't add up to any of that. Like, we can't even match the dollars it would take to get there because of the contracts we're stuck with and the restrictions we have and the apron that we're in. So the trades have just gotten more complicated with this, and that's why we've talked for a while now. The offseason makes it a little easier because then you can unload guys. You don't have to field guys for the next night, so you can trade 5-6 guys. Contracts can lapse and things of that nature. You can open up space in ways you can't right now. Right now, everybody's rigid in what they have. In order to open up space, I got to give somebody away to Utah. I got to give somebody away to Portland. I got to do something like that, and probably send a pick too. So like, it's taxing me more and more and more to even open up that space. Whereas in the offseason, it's a little easier. We can take our time. We can set up these trades and make more sense. And that happened with Phoenix and Houston as well, where they finally got to the contracts that made sense. And then Kevin was a free agent to be, so they were able to negotiate what he had to do, and on and on and on. So I think offseason is more likely, but I wouldn't be shocked again if we get that alert and Giannis is like, it's time, get me out of here. But problem for him is the Knicks have no picks. Miami only has Tyler Hero and Khalil Ware to give you. Like, these aren't these foundational pieces. Everybody tried to trade Jimmy Butler's contract over to Milwaukee. Like, look, even if he asks out, we don't gotta trade him. And at the end of the day, we gotta get something for him. And it can't be Jimmy Butler's contract and like something that Kuminga gets. We have to actually get stuff and have a good team on the other side of this.
Everybody, a lot of people on Twitter keep doing the joke of like, what's it called? Grok on Twitter. Grok. They were like, Grok, put Giannis in the jersey of his next team. And it keeps coming up Lakers. It keeps coming up like, no, damn it. At least it's not the Warriors, though.
Yeah, it's true. This is not the Warriors.
Hey, man, NFC West, man, it look great. I'm just, it look great.
I mean, this is a basketball segment, bro. Like, what you talking
I just know timing. Like, I know y'all got to pay bills and stuff. We've been on here for, I've been long-winded, wasting your time. So I just want to make sure on the way out, I was just like, man, NFC West, best division in sports. And then, but like, except, I put it like this. I didn't watch the game, so I don't have too much analysis or like too much to say. I had a dinner I was headed out to, and so I'm like, damn, we're gonna miss this game, but the other game was good, so cool. I'm gonna get out. Cool. We in the Uber. I'm trying to be polite. I'm doing my stuff. I sneak a look at my phone in the restaurant and said, "Oh, the game's over."
And that was at the end of the first quarter.
I mean, put my phone back. Oh no, it was first quarter. I put my phone back over here and act like I'm not paying attention. Let's eat this dinner. So
what AB say? Man, hey man, we got cooked. Man, we got cooked.
I love when I talk bad about the Niners to Niner fans, and they say, "Well, the Raiders said y'all can't hurt me with the Raiders. I'm used to the Raiders being trash."
And then this dude be tweeting me, bro. He be tweeting me, bro, in the middle of the game, man. And about the fourth quarter, he started tweeting me, man. I said, man, I'm about to cancel Christmas like Tommy.
I had a great pasta dinner that night. It was cool. Kept my Saturday night lively, man. I appreciate that from you guys. Kickoff return. Lead off kickoff. Like, geez.
That was crazy.
It was tough.
That was crazy.
That's tough. It's always next year, brother.
Well, yeah. I'm not worried about football right now. Okay. I'm watching Monster versus Peterson in a week.
Okay. You going Broncos? I know you're not picking it. You just not
Broncos. I think Broncos and Rams.
Okay.
Going Patriots.
Giving it to Stafford. Are you getting into the Stafford Hall of Fame debate? Are you getting into this?
So we're going to have a conversation. Actually, that's a good tease, Eddie. We're going to have that conversation next. Step one, Stafford is a Hall of Famer. But this
right now, today, before
right now. But this puts him, if he does this, this puts him in a different category.
Agreed.
But Beaumont, my boy Bomani, he's a little dramatic with this one. I'm a little closer to him than you as far as this take. Because it's like,
what's the take?
He's saying he's not a Hall of Famer right now. If he does this, obviously he will be. But one All-Pro, one Super Bowl, that is tough. There's very little precedence for that for quarterbacks.
I did not know it was one All-Pro.
Man, All-Pro is tough though. Like it's just like
so
Matt Stafford wasn't the best quarterback in the league when he was thrown for 4,800 yards in Detroit. Like,
but I mean, that's some of the arbitrary stuff though. Like it's not his fault he played with two of the three best quarterbacks of all time. Really, you could say 3 to 5. However you feel about Pat, however you feel about Drew Brees. It's not necessarily his fault, but he did. And he was very rarely a top 5 quarterback in this league. So they were all gone. And, he I think he led the league in passing once or something like that. Whereas Drew Brees did it 7 times in the same time. Like, and won when he was doing it. Winning matters. MVPs matter. But again, if he goes MVP, Super Bowl MVP, he might go first ballot. But as he stands right now, they're debating him and Eli and stuff like that. So Eli got 2 rings. They think Eli can win. So it's, I'm closer to Bomani, but I think he's in. The NFL Hall of Fame is tough. This is not the NBA Hall of Fame where like it's pretty good and we recognize your face. You actually got to be a guy, and I think
Let me
Matt
ask you something.
wins. But
is Al Horford going to the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, because it's basketball and he won 2 national titles. Like he gets to Florida.
That's a good point.
And
That's
he
a
got
good point. That's a good point.
He might be first ballot. So just get ready for
that's
that.
a good point. That's a good point. It is basketball.
Would he be in the NBA Hall of Fame with a 20-year career and 1 title? Not to me, but back-to-back natties.
I think he would be, but that's the thing, though. I think
in
he
the
would
NBA,
be.
if there was an NBA Hall of Fame,
I think he would.
I would.
Well, so they had the bar, like I know we're running along it, but they had the barrier for the longest 20K points. Anton Jameson's the one who got it and didn't get in. But remember, C. Webb was like a debate, and C. Webb was a dude. So, was Al Horford's career better than C. Webb's, even with the ring? I don't think so. But
Chris didn't get in first ballot, did he?
No, he took a minute.
Yeah, it took.
Yeah. So
the thing that I would say, going back to that Stafford thing, and you could say this about Horford in the NBA too, is there is an argument to be made if you're really trying to have a Hall of Fame, like if you're really trying to do this Hall of Fame, there is an argument to be made that like, yeah, I'm not really tripping off like you played when Brady was around. If you was one of them ones, you'd find a way to be All-Pro 3 times. You know what I'm saying? Like Drew Brees did it. Drew Brees did it.
That's basically the counter. Drew Brees is basically the counter. Drew Brees did a lot. And then the thing for Stafford too is like, yo, you had Megatron, you had what's buddy name who's on the Seahawks now? You had him, you had Puka, you had Devon. Like you had these guys, like you didn't necessarily create these guys. Whereas you look at Drew Brees and the guys he's throwing to, it's quarterbacking is a little different. People are saying, well, Ben Roethlisberger. I think that's another comp for him. But Ben won rings, and Ben never won an MVP. Ben never really led the league in much, but Ben has this stature that is different than that of Matthew Stafford. And it's like, yo, if you lose for a decade, we remember that. And you lost for a decade.
Ben Roethlisberger is interesting. He's 7th all time in passing yards. If Matthew Stafford is 6th. If he plays 2 more years, he's going to be 3rd.
He could crack the top 5 for sure. And that's another thing.
Like
his career's not over.
He'll crack the top 5 next year, but if he plays 2 more years, he's going to be 3rd.
Yeah, I know he kind of like threatened retirement last year and thought about getting out, but like if he's getting a great situation, there's no reason he doesn't play at least 2 more years. He can crack the top 5, and then it's like, it's null and void at that point. Like he's clearly walking in. But the idea was if this was it, and he doesn't, you go out losing the MVP race to Drake May and the NFC Championship to Sam Darnold, looks a little tricky. Now you win, we don't remember it like that in 10 years. We just say that was the year Matt Stafford did everything, and when they won the Super Bowl, he's the man. So you know how that goes.
He's a Hall of Famer today, but the All-Pro thing is pretty. I didn't know.
Y'all, I think you guys are doing too much.
Well,
but I'm trying to find an easy way
to.
He's
in there today. Okay, he ain't got to do nothing else. He's in there today, in my opinion. But the All-Pro thing made me think about it a little more.
He might have to wait a couple years, but he's probably in.
Peyton Manning was a 10-time All-Pro. Tom Brady was a 7-time All-Pro.
And Drew
Rogers was 5.
And Drew still found a way to get more than one in that.
That's the name I'm forgetting too when we talking about who else is in the league at that time. Aaron Rodgers
was 5.
Drew's 5?
Drew's 5.
Damn, I thought he was 3.
Drew's 5 All-Pro teams. I'm trying to find a list of All-Pro.
How many years is how many years is this?
Well, Drew retired 2nd all time in yards. He set the single season record for yardage. Like Drew went out swinging. Like it was clear.
You said all those years of All-Pro. It sounded like 40 years.
Well, it could be 1 and 2.
Oh, that's true too.
Yeah,
I'm thinking All-Pro number 1.
Yeah, it could be.
But I think Drew played like 20 years. Like he had a long career.
Yeah. He did.
He was early. I was like, it's time, buddy.
Ben has none.
Yeah, and so that's why I say Ben is like the comp that people.
Yeah, Super Bowls though.
But Ben was a winner.
Well, that's the thing, and that was kind of the gist of the conversation. Is Matthew Stafford is potentially looking at his 2nd.
Yeah, and then it erases all. He wins, he erases it all. Like he was great in the first one. He didn't win MVP, but he was great.
Man, he sure was. 1st team All-Pro in 2006, and Peyton was 2nd. 2006.
I don't even think about Big Ben like that. Like, I don't think of him.
That was Drew. That wasn't Ben. Sorry, that
Drew.
was Drew Brees.
Okay.
Sorry, that was Drew Brees.
I do think of Drew like that.
Ben was a talent, but like not to that ilk of like we never thought he was the best quarterback or the second. But again, that's the league that exists when you have the GOAT and then you have Peyton Manning. So that's the league we're looking at every year. Only so much.
And it's we're having a little bit of a recreation of all that with the 4 right now.
Yeah. Well,
you put Joe. You don't put Joe in there, huh?
I don't put
Joe. Yeah, Joe. You don't. Whoa. Hold on, Jesse. You listening? Hold on. Let's go. Go ahead. Say that again.
I don't put like. There's Pat Mahomes.
Yep.
Right. Pat Mahomes.
Yep.
There's Lamar Jackson.
Yep.
And then there's this gap, and it's like the Joe Burrows and Josh Allens of the world after that. So
there was a very extensive conversation earlier about how Josh Allen has completely skated on his performance this past weekend, where he threw 4. He had 4 turnovers, 2 fumbles, 2 interceptions, and the NFL media is feeling bad for him.
Yo, look at CJ Stroud. He played the game right. Like I remember Lamar Jackson had a great playoff game last year. And it was like, well, if he didn't fumble twice in the first half, they wouldn't have needed that pass in the end. They didn't need Mark Andrews to catch that pass. I watched Josh Allen. I watched Dan Orlovsky say, well, this is why they lost. I know Josh Allen fumbled it, and that's bad. But look at this lineman running 10 yards against 5 guys and not recovering that fastball of a fumble he threw at the ground. I'm like, huh? Like, I tweeted it. I said, "Lo, don't let them gaslight you. There clearly is a media bias for Josh Allen. Now, is he a good player and very talented? Of course. But I'm watching it, and I can see that he's just being covered differently. A dude fails this many times in the playoffs, we tend to treat him a certain way. We tend to treat him like we do a Phillip Rivers or a Lamar Jackson. And not only are we not treating him like that, we're going the other way. I've watched some of these people call him the greatest talent to ever play the sport. He has the ability to be the best quarterback of all time. You know how these dudes became the best? We was just talking about the greatest quarterbacks of all time. For the longest, it was Joe Montana. You know why it was him? Not because he could roll to the left and throw it really far, because he kept winning every year. Yeah. And the same thing for Tom Brady. Tom Brady got a great arm, don't get me wrong, but he kept winning every year. And that's what you got to do as a great quarterback. And by the time they were this age, and Josh Allen is almost 30, they had won a few times. so like, you can't tell me he doesn't have weapons. He is the leading rusher in the league. Like, you can't tell me, oh, well, he's had all this bad luck. They're literally changing the rules after the results of his games, after the results of his team literally lobbying to the league. I'm not stupid. Like, I'm watching it happen. Do y'all want Josh Allen to be the face of this league? Apparently. But he got to go out there and win in the important games. And then he give him this year, and I don't love this conversation, but all the great quarterbacks were out. This platform was set for him to at least go to the Super Bowl. And he didn't even get to the conference championship. At some point, we got to sit back and say, you know what, buddy? You have to win. LeBron in 2010, you got to win a finals, so we don't care no more, dude. Kobe without Shaq, you got to win a finals, so we don't care no more. Peyton Manning, one of the greatest talents of all time, you got to win, buddy, or we don't care no more. I hate to be Cam Newton, but, yo, it was all fun and games before. All the jokes and not no more, buddy. And I've been there with Josh Allen for some time. So Josh and Lamar on the clock, truth be told.
I said this is kind of related, but, I mean, this guy's got his own issues as well. I've said this a number of different times to Damian, but I thought Lamar Jackson, at the very least going into the season, was clearly the best quarterback in football. Like, I thought he was the best. And everybody would say, no, it's Josh Allen. And I'd always make the argument, this goes to that Josh Allen PR that he's got. If you look at their numbers and say you switch their numbers, from last year. If you switch the numbers and gave Josh Allen Lamar's numbers and Lamar Josh Allen's numbers, nobody would say Lamar's the best quarterback in football.
A literally precedent-setting MVP vote. It's never been voted that way ever. And it was this time. And when something like that happens, you almost got to feel like it's intentional, because y'all know this has never happened too. And these are the same people voting for the same two things. And so to go in the voting booth and say, okay, boom, okay, flip the paper over. Okay, that's the other vote. Like, that's a little crazy to me. Dude, like, was it a close race and all this stuff? Yeah, that's what MVP races are. But it was clear to me who the MVP was last year. But again, it won't matter. At the end of the day, it won't matter. If that dude don't go win, and if he don't play in February sometime soon, nobody will care. And trust, if he goes and plays in February and drops one of them eggs he just dropped last week, it'll get worse. Maybe that's finally the straw that will break the camel's back when it comes to Josh Allen. But I'm with you guys. At some point, we got to hold him to that standard. You can't get mad if you call us the greatest talent of all time, and then I bring the greatest talent of all time in the room and say, okay, this is what you got to do. Like, it's the same thing. Like, I said this about LeBron. I had a tweet that like kind of went viral. He dropped 45 in Detroit. I said, yo, this is the type of stuff I need you to see you do before I call you like the best player in the world or a superstar. People were like, that's super rare. That's the point. you gotta. Steve Kerr was like, yo, this was Jordan-esque. Steve Kerr played with Jordan, and he saw all the Jordan-esque stuff. That's the type of game you have to have for me to be like, all right, you're one of the dudes. Same thing for quarterbacks. We have to see you light it up in the playoffs. We've seen Kurt Warner have incredible runs. You can't give us a Kurt Warner run. You might not be that dude, and that's okay. You could be the Matt Staffords of the world, but Matt Stafford had one too. So yeah,
you're still great. You're still a Hall of Famer. Like, it's all good. You're just not what they try to say.
Hall of Famer, one MVP, no rings. He got some stuff to do on the back end of his career. But again,
you got time.
I'm just like at the point where like you're gaslighting me, and he got to do some stuff because you keep telling me the other guy got to do stuff. Joe Burrow's there too, by the way. Don't get it twisted. Like, it's only so many years I can watch you have two of the best receivers in the league and say, all right, it's okay if you don't win. Stuff happens. Like, you got to win at some point too, buddy.
We appreciate you, Eddie. Thank you as always, my man. Have a great weekend.
Long. You know I'm long with it.
We're good. We're good, man. That's what we do.
Hell yeah.
That's what we do.
Have a good weekend, guys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's a man, Eddie Gonzalez. Wait till he see what we got planned for him. We'll announce it on Monday. Make sure you're tapped in at 11:45 with D'Lo and Casey and the Insiders. We'll come back. I want to continue this discussion because Matthew Stafford isn't the only quarterback playing this weekend. So we'll
the only one we know.
Well, yeah, and that's what makes this question really interesting. It's D'Lo and Casey on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. We'll just go 28 here, and then you go with that. Yeah. Man, some of y'all in here really do love Josh Allen. Y'all really, really do love Josh Allen. Shout out KBMB, the bomb RIP. I don't know where you came from, but that's a elite handle right there. Salute. Salute. y'all got going on this weekend? Scout, help me out. Help me out, Scout. Is this just a statement? Are you or are you involved in a discussion? Because those are good numbers right there. Curious. Oh, I see, Scout. I'm trying to backtrack a little bit. I think you're pointing out the team. Like, I got you. I don't think this is true, Johnny G. I don't think that's true at all. I think I'm with someone like it's great to tout talent, but you just have to hold them. I think the whole point is hold them to the same standard you hold everybody else. You hold quarterbacks, especially elite quarterbacks, to a very high standard of winning, and you have to hold Josh Allen to that same standard. Big thanks to Eddie Gonzalez for joining us as he does each and every Friday. We're going to keep that going, man. Eddie is our guy for sure. A spirited conversation about quarterbacks. Far more talk about quarterbacks today than I expected, but a couple of spirited conversations, mostly centering around Josh Allen and Matthew Stafford. Josh Allen is not playing this weekend, and that's part of the conversation we were having. And I don't think there's a question about whether Josh Allen is a good quarterback or not, or a great quarterback or not, or an elite quarterback or not. The conversation that was being had on this show was he needs to be held to the same standard that other quarterbacks of his ilk are. Mm-hmm. And he has gotten a pass for the way that he played. You could be critical of the defense. You could absolutely be critical of the Buffalo Bills defense. And Casey, you were saying all year long, Buffalo's defense is not good. It's going to bite them in the ass at some point. But when you have a bad defense, the absolute last thing you could do is give them extra possessions. And there is no excuse whatsoever. Lamar Jackson would be getting destroyed. Most quarterbacks, but particularly Lamar Jackson, would be getting destroyed if he had that fumble that Josh Allen had at the end of the first half that led directly to a first half expiring field goal. There is no excuse. There is no excuse for what Sean McDermott did in that situation, which is why he isn't there anymore. And there's no excuse for what Josh Allen did in that situation either.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have much of a problem with trying to get some points in that situation.
Yeah, but there's a caveat to it.
Yeah, you got to take care of it.
Don't make a mistake. Yeah, like it's a conservative, aggressive attempt.
And with that situation, Josh was so careless with the football, like holding it out the way he did, not really being aware of defenders coming around and potentially, stripping the ball or anything like that. That can't happen. Mm-hmm. And if I'm Sean McDermott,
it literally just looked like he threw it to the ground, didn't it?
Yeah, he was just out there. He was just out there like this ain't Detroit, man. Like this,
oh my God, what a callback. Absolutely.
They're just out there like it's not the divisional round. And I'll give Sean McDermott a little bit of a pass in that situation. I got a guy that's supposed to be the best quarterback in football. I got time on the clock. If there's anybody that you trust in the NFL to be able to get you in a field goal range, it should be that guy. So
I hear you.
Yeah, I'll give him a shot. I'll give him a shot to get us there. And he was just too loose with the rock.
Yeah, the far more of the blame is on Josh Allen than Sean McDermott. But again, Josh Allen is not playing this weekend. Matthew Stafford is. So is Jarrett Stidham. So when you talk about the quarterbacks who are playing this weekend, and you ask the question of who does a Super Bowl benefit most, I kind of started like, all right, Jarrett Stidham's probably not in this conversation. And then I thought, well, wait a minute. He might have something to gain out of this. It's tough to make the Nick Foles comp because Nick Foles played like the final 6 weeks of the season.
Yeah, I was trying to remember when did he come in?
That's when Carson Wentz got hurt in week 12.
Week 12, week 13, one of those.
Was that the same year he got hurt? It was in LA where he tore his ACL.
Yeah, they snapped his leg.
Yeah, like he was the MVP that year. And so he missed enough games to not win the MVP. Not that there's a rule, but like he was gone long enough to where it's like, well, I think Brady wound up winning.
This is really weird. This is really, really weird. But that was around, that might have been early December or around Thanksgiving, because I remember I heard about Wentz getting hurt as I was putting my grandmother's Christmas lights up.
Wentz got hurt. Well, I'm putting the lights up. Wentz just tore his ACL.
So to your point, we're talking 5-6 weeks, something like that. 4 or 5, 6 weeks. So, yeah, that, and then 3 playoff games. He played about 10 games.
Yeah, Nick Foles played a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Nick Foles played.
We had also seen Nick Foles be a starter in the league before and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like we knew more about Nick Foles than we did Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah, Stidham's is it a special case if he were to win it?
I have him. Wow, this is later than I thought. Week 14.
Yeah, probably around the end of
November. Hurt week 14, December 10th. You were putting up your grandma's Christmas.
Gigi was not happy then.
Christmas lights.
That's later than she normally won them. Sorry, Gigi.
It's all right. Be better. Be better.
Yeah.
But Jarrett Stidham on his 4th team, Patriots. Wasn't he on the Raiders?
He was. He played the Niners New Year's Day, New Year's Eve, something like that.
And then is there one more, or is this it? It doesn't matter. The point is
journeyman. He's a journeyman.
Can he get in any? Yeah, he's a journeyman. He's 29 years old.
He's got to throw for 300 yards the next couple of games and win the Super Bowl for him to parlay it into anything.
Yeah, this is his 3rd team. He played for the Raiders just that 1 year, and now he's been with Denver for the last.
You go light it up the next couple of weeks, win a Super Bowl, then maybe you get a starting job next season, and like that's kind of your opportunity to start even more going forward. But I think that's about it for him.
I don't know what his contract status is right now, but do you think his
contract status is not relevant?
Well, what I was gonna say is like if he don't have a deal for next year, can he either play himself into a contract or, heaven forbid, play himself out?
This is the last year, next year is the last year.
Okay, so he's
this next season.
He's still there. But like if he's bad, like they might be like, we know he can't get it done, not even in one game.
Good for him for signing a 2-year, like $12 million deal.
That would be a bit harsh though to move off of your backup because you couldn't get it done in the AFC or Championship or the Super Bowl.
That would be like really harsh.
That's kind of high stakes.
Really harsh.
I think he can only go from here. If I think the worst that happens, he's still the Broncos.
Yeah. I think you're right.
I agree.
That takes us to Drake May. Of all of the quarterbacks, Drake May, again, if we took Stidham out of the equation, Drake May has the least to gain. Because to me, Drake May's so young, and this would be true if Bo Nix was playing, because they're in their 2nd year. I don't think it does anything, especially for Drake May, who might just be adding to like a Patriots legacy more than his. He needs more time to establish his legacy.
Can I make an argument for Stidham?
Sure.
Like I know we just kind of talked about him, but I just thought about something. Him more than anybody left. This may be his only opportunity to ever experience this.
Okay.
Like odds are he'll never be in this situation again. Drake might. Stafford has.
Okay.
Even Sam Darnold might.
Okay.
Jarrett Stidham, like, it's more personal as opposed to like career defining or something like that. But Jarrett Stidham, this is, let alone a Super Bowl, this might be your only shot to play in a conference championship game. So if you win and you can go to the Super Bowl, this is it for him. So that might be a reason why he's got more to gain.
But what's he gain?
Gain the personal experience.
Personal pride?
He gains the one, taking advantage of the one opportunity to play in the Super Bowl. This may be a one of one. Do you guys think that he has a shot to ever get to this spot again?
No, but I don't think I think for this conversation, it's just more so about what it does for.
I think you're having a different conversation.
I think like does it launch him to anything or anything like that? More.
Yeah,
so,
like I don't think maybe I should have been more specific. Who professionally has the most to gain?
Well, Matthew Stafford.
That was my thought. I was trying to get to that, but we were talking about people's personal experiences.
If he wins one this year,
I mean, yeah, all right.
If Drake May wins one this year, there was also another Patriots quarterback that won a Super Bowl.
Well, that's what I mean.
That's going to be the comparisons.
He adds to the legacy.
Yeah, he's not Brady, but hey, you know who else did in their second year?
And that's why I say the same would have been true for Bo Nix. You're in year 2, and you're like, all right, cool. So what's next?
Yeah, I think
like he doesn't have any ground underneath him.
He just kind of gets put on a path, right or wrong. That's like, oh, maybe he can be this for Drake May.
And I feel like it, but the tough part is I feel like he's on that path already.
Not yet. He's got to get the Super Bowl. If he gets the Super Bowl, you're gonna hear Tom Brady's name right away.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Talking about.
Oh, you're talking about the Tom Brady path.
Yeah, like if he oh wow, another Patriots quarterback, blah blah blah. Like they found another one. Like could he be an all-time great for the franchise?
Yeah.
Like that's kind of a conversation that'll start if Drake May wins. At least I think.
Bo Nix go to Elway? Well, he doesn't matter. He's not here. So what does Sam Darnold get out of all of this? Y'all have him as a system quarterback.
Validation. He gets to play starting quarterback with no questions asked the rest of his career.
You got nothing?
I mean, he could trying to think professionally, in his legacy, what that would look like. So he got I agree with Jesse. Like he's gonna be a starting quarterback for his career, not hey,
but does it change the way anyone
anything?
feels about him?
I think so. I think people stop questioning him. Like, there's no big game status anymore. It's like Sam Darnold.
Do you?
Starting. No, I'm not. If he wins a Super Bowl, it's like, what else does he need to do? Like, he can play quarterback. He can win the big game. He can win games.
Do you?
So I'll ask you this question, Jesse. If he wins the Super Bowl and a year from now, the Dolphins sign him as their starting quarterback,
I don't think that's the case. I think he's a Seahawks quarterback. Like, he's not going, like, it's not no more like he's going team to team. He is the Seahawks. He's a franchise quarterback now. He's there. He's not the greatest quarterback in the league or anything like that, but like for Sam Darnold to finally win a Super Bowl, have some success in the playoffs, yeah, we're not passing him team to team anymore. It's like, this is our guy now.
Is there a Sam Darnold equivalent that's won a Super Bowl?
Brad Johnson, Trent Dilfer. I mean, those guys had been in the league for a little while and been moderately successful. Maybe even a little bit more. Like Brad Johnson, he was in Minnesota before he won in Tampa Bay, right?
Yeah.
Or was it after? I can't remember.
Well, regardless, it was in Minnesota.
Yeah, but I was saying, like, I don't know how if Minnesota was after Tampa Bay, I don't know how successful he was before he won the Super Bowl. I was going to say maybe they had more success than Sam Darnold at that time. And
Darnold better than Dilfer?
Yeah, they're throwing that in the chat house. I think he's better than Dilfer.
I think Darnold's better than Dilfer. Well, at least the most recent version of Darnold is better than
Darnold
Dilfer.
Since Minnesota, I think, is better than Dilfer. Like Darnold could play quarterback. Like Dilfer is the ultimate system guy. We're throwing it back. Like just literally do not do anything other than have Ray Lewis win us this game in that defense.
I'm trying to think of Dilfer before that.
I'm not sure what Dilfer ever did other than that.
He wasn't a. My thought is, I'm trying to look and see some numbers. I don't think he was like he wasn't an awful quarterback before that, before the Ravens.
Never threw for 3,000 yards.
Different time too, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those numbers are so different. Like looking at the list,
his completion percentage is not above 60 though.
Looking at the list of top 10 or top 20 passers in terms of yards, it's so dumb.
Yeah.
It's like every one of the last 20 years. It's Favre, Brady, Manning, Stafford. It's like all of the Rodgers. It's like all of the current quarterbacks.
The year he won the Super Bowl with
current-ish.
Baltimore, he was 12 touchdowns, 11 interceptions.
On the season?
Yeah, he
That's
played
crazy.
8 games. 8
That's
games in the
crazy.
regular season.
97, he was a Pro Bowler. Sam Darnold's never sniffed a Pro Bowl.
Pro Bowl's a
Sure.
sham now, though.
Back then, it wasn't.
Well,
though.
yeah, I don't. I mean, to Kenny's point, yeah, I don't.
It was more of a true indication of if you were a good player at that time. So it's close, though. It's close. Like, it's not like Dilfer was like.
The list is probably small. Then is the point. The list of Sam Darnold equivalents at this point is probably pretty small. Darnold, 28 years old, by the way.
Still
28 years old.
Young guy.
My brother, Sam Darnold, has 2 Pro Bowls.
You'll
be stunned to find out they were the last 2 years, 2024 and 2025.
Right.
But yeah, 2 Pro Bowls for Sam Darnold. I did not know that. I had no clue Sam Darnold was on the Pro Bowl team last year.
Makes sense. He had a pretty good season last year.
And then for Stafford, he becomes an all-timer if he wins the Super Bowl.
And that was the conversation we would have with Eddie. Like, I feel like this is you and I think both believe that Matthew Stafford is a Hall of Famer right now today.
Yep.
This puts Stafford, it's not a thing. This puts Stafford in a different, Matthew Stafford. This puts Matthew Stafford in a different wing of the Hall of Fame.
He gets to eat at the same table as the greats. Not that he is like the greatest quarterback of all time.
No, I feel like he does, though. Like, he does get to eat at that table.
Like he's got the MVP. He's going to get the MVP this year, we think. He has the 2 Super Bowls. He's got the all-time passing numbers. Like, what are you going to take away this
I don't know what table, though. Because there's I think there's Joe's table. There's like Joe and
How many
Tom.
does the table sit?
It's Tom, Peyton Manning, Joe Montana.
It's subjective.
And
Tom, Joe, and
Peyton. It's Peyton. It's Peyton. It's Peyton. It's Peyton. It's Peyton. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's Peyton. Stop.
Y'all gonna make me ask the question. I don't even
What?
I don't
Over
even ask the question.
over
who?
Patrick.
No,
Yeah.
Patrick's not there.
Yeah, no, not yet.
Patrick's not there.
How many does he have?
He's got 2.
He does, but don't do that. I
Or
was
no, he's got
outside for
3.
Peyton Manning.
He
got
has 3.
He's got 3.
He does. Peyton was better.
He got 3.
I'm going eye test. Peyton was better.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, put your hands in your pockets. Peyton was better.
All right.
Don't do
No.
that.
Okay. Then no. Go ahead.
You already know what question I'm gonna ask.
What?
That guy ain't at that table.
What guy?
The guy that I somehow keep defending.
Rogers? No, he's
Lamar?
not above Peyton. Rogers?
No, he's not at that table.
Oh, Brock Purdy? Who?
No, Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, no, not with those guys.
He's not at
Oh,
that
you're a
table.
big Aaron Rodgers
No.
fan.
Jesse, we agreed. We were outside.
He
we
is.
watched
He
this
was.
man
Yes,
play.
he was. But I never said he was better than Peyton Manning.
Okay,
at that time.
all right.
You don't have to be better to be at the
Okay.
table.
It's
For
a
me,
5-seat
3 people.
table.
Oh, there's too many seats.
It's a 5-seat table.
No, now we're
Joe
now
is
we're letting
there.
People sit here.
Joe is there. Tom is there. Peyton is there.
There's
Aaron's
3.
Is that
there.
it?
That's
Aaron-
the 3.
No, if it's 5, well, is it 5? If it's 5,
If it's
Aaron
5,
is there.
Aaron
it's
was
Rodgers
talented, but I
and
think
Patrick
Manning was
Mahomes,
better.
then, right?
That's
I hate
fine
this.
with
I don't
me.
want to be at this. Aaron or Payne, come with me. We're gonna go sit with Dan Marino.
But so that exercise went so bad. Wait, where's John Elway?
I'm about to say, John.
He gets to sit with Drew Brees and those guys. He wanted it at the end of his
So
career.
here's
Terrell
the
Davis
question
was
I
there.
was attempting to get to before that whole thing went awry. Which of the tables is Matthew Stafford at?
He's the last table. Like he's by the
Is he at
dumpster, but
Eli's?
He's in the cafeteria.
Yes.
Yes, there it is. Yes.
Yes.
You're right next to the dumpster. but
Matthew
you in the
Stafford is
cafeteria.
better than Eli?
Don't do that
Well,
to Eli.
I'm not doing nothing to
He
Eli.
is.
Eli is good too, though. It's not.
I'm
like,
not saying
No.
Eli's bad. I'm saying
No, I know.
Matthew Stafford is better.
But I'm saying, yeah, but like they're about this.
No,
No.
Matthew Stafford way better than
No.
Eli Manning.
Maybe
No.
I don't
He
know.
way better.
No.
He way better.
What
But
do you- I don't know.
Matthew
we
Stafford-
remember Eli a lot. Like Eli went to the playoffs
No.
a bunch other than those 2 Super Bowls.
No, he
No, he
didn't.
didn't.
He went to like 4 times. What did Stafford do? He went to 3 times with Detroit,
And
and,
he
he got
got-
2. And then he got 2 Super Bowls with the Rams. It's the same thing.
Well, first of all, he has 1 Super Bowl with the
and-
Rams.
to have
He's
2.
going for
It's
a
the same
second.
thing.
I believe Matthew Stafford has at least won a game in the playoffs outside of the Super Bowl years.
Let me go find one game for Eli. Hold on.
Eli got beat up the two other times he was in the playoffs. One
It
of
was
them was
four times.
Matthew Stafford is better than Eli Manning.
I
That's
think
not a
we-
shot at Eli Manning.
We treat
though.
Eli like they treat Dwight Howard.
I'm not treating Eli. Damn. Oh man, he left off the all 75 team too. He's not. I'm not saying Eli's bad. I'm saying Matthew Stafford is really good.
So
I think Matthew Stafford eats at Drew Brees' table. So if it's Elway, I don't know how many tables are in this fictitious wing that we're
so it should be
creating.
here's what I would say: 5 tables of 5.
It's a lot of all-time.
25. It's 25 quarterbacks. It's not.
I'm not doing. I'm not doing 25 quarterbacks. So to be clear, we've established table 1, right?
Table 1.
That is the head. That is the head. That is the center table. That's where the bride and the groom are. All right.
They're sitting on the stage.
So. Oh God damn it!
The
man.
next one, you're talking Drew Brees. You're talking.
Well,
you're talking.
I'm not saying it, but
Brett Favre. What?
That one.
Oh, I don't know. He was some people.
He not.
Watch your pockets, but
I mean,
you're gonna keep him out of that. You're gonna keep him out of that table.
That table.
Are you gonna keep him out of the second table?
He is. He's at that table. We don't like him, but he's got to sit here.
So that table is Breeze.
Put him next to.
Well, I'll work backwards. That table is Elway.
Okay. Backwards from what?
Like I'm not.
So this is still the second table.
Still the second table, but I think Elway's better than Drew.
Okay,
Brees.
great, perfect.
So,
I was just naming names.
Yeah.
It's not rankings.
Elway.
Okay.
I want to put Marino there.
Go ahead. It's okay.
I want to
Is
put
that
Marino
4?
there.
Is that 4?
That's 4.
Nice. We'll make it.
Hey. What about your other boy?
Steve?
Yeah.
Steve is there.
He's at this table.
Steve is there. If Drew's there, Steve is there.
That's crazy.
If Drew is there, Steve is there. What are you talking about? That's crazy.
Drew.
If Drew is there, Steve is there.
How many times did Steve throw for 5,000?
Steve was Steve was a
0. That's how many times. That's how many times.
How many times did he run for that? What did Drew Brees run for?
Drew Brees, whatever. That's fine. Drew Brees was dotting him all
Steve
the time.
Young, what is he? A 2-3-time MVP? Best player in football. Best player in football.
I don't know. You saw him. You saw him. I didn't. I don't know.
Best player in football. And I think Steve is there with Brett as well. Brett Favre. I think Favre is a 3-time MVP, isn't he?
I think he's 2. Steve is at that table. Let me double check Favre. Favre is, did you say 3? Favre is 3.
Yeah. Favre is 3. Steve is 2. Breeze is 1.
Am I bugging? Is Favre 3 in a row?
Yeah, Favre lit up the
95, 96, 97.
He went crazy for a second. He went crazy. So that's 2 tables.
Yeah,
the
Stafford
third
can't sit
table.
there.
The third table, I think Stafford.
Stafford and Eli are the kids from ISS coming in to get lunch.
We don't. First of all, we don't need 5 tables.
Stafford, Eli.
This is the last table.
Stafford, Eli, and then
Ben Roethlisberger.
What about Roethlisberger?
Ben is there. Ben's at that table.
Okay.
And
Stop. What about Troy? Does Troy get to eat at this dinner?
Does Terry Bradshaw?
No.
Table if he wants.
He's better than Terry Bradshaw. But
Troy Aikman's absolutely. Well, that was mean. I don't know. Does he? Does Terry get to eat at the dinner?
I don't know. See, I'm trying to. What I'm trying to
let the super seniors in, maybe.
What I'm trying to factor in is the kids got to eat too.
Not yet.
I think I'm putting Lamar and Allen there.
No,
I'm putting Lamar and Josh.
No.
Lamar is a 2-3-time MVP.
No, we can't. No, Lamar's got the same questions Josh Allen does.
That's fine. Well, I'm letting them both eat.
No, because Josh. No,
I'm letting them both eat. These are 2 of the best quarterbacks I've ever seen.
For me, they're not.
Then they can eat at a 4th table with the kids. They're at the kiddie table.
They're at the table with Phillip Rivers.
I don't know that Phillip Rivers gets invited to this. Don't do that.
I
like
well,
Phillip
the kids
Rivers.
have to be there. That's all I'm saying.
That's all right. Okay, there's a kiddie table with, I guess, Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson. You want to put your boy Joey there too? You want Joey to sit at the table?
Joey don't get there. Joey don't
really?
Get there. No,
okay, good.
He's always
good.
hurt.
All right.
Joey not there.
You want to put Brock there?
Brock not there.
Okay.
Brock not there.
All right.
No, I'm fair about what a.
So hold on. Who's the final table then?
It's Eli and Stafford and Roethlisberger. That's it. And then there's a kids table.
Eli. No, it's not. That's it.
It's
No,
Eli.
it's not that it.
Put
It's
Troy
not that
there.
it.
Put Troy there. Put Troy at that table.
Eli. So it's Eli, Stafford. Who was the third one?
Roethlisberger.
And Troy, and then we're letting Terry Bradshaw in.
Yeah.
Does he have all 5?
No, he's got 4.
It's 4.
Yeah.
They won 5 though,
6.
right? Or was it? Oh, okay.
They got 6.
Ben's got 2.
Did they win 5 in the 70s, or was it just 4? It was just 4.
Because the Niners were the first to 5.
But not the first to 6.
No. Okay, yeah. The kiddie table. The kids got to be there though.
That's fine. Warren just tuning in. Montana not it, bro. He's at the table.
Yeah.
He's at the head of the table.
Yeah.
Cass asking, where is Andrew Luck? Well, we know where Andrew Luck is.
At the
Kings
Kings.
yeah.
Shout out to man. Shout out to Andrew Luck.
Namath? Anybody say Namath?
No,
You want to put him at the most overrated?
No. He's at the bar. Actually, I don't think he is anymore. So good for him.
No, that was an eye-opening experience.
He's just
he turned his life around after that.
He can come eat though. He just
He's the uncle everyone's kind of.
he's not a guest of honor.
There's some other great tables.
I was just trying to make a point about Matt Stafford, but man, did that go wrong?
We've been arguing today.
Well, it went fine. Like that.
Where did we set up? Stafford is in the third of 3 tables,
and that gets him. That gets him to that third
but
table.
is that's thank you thank you for bringing it back.
He's at the 4th table right now.
He's by himself. There's no one else there.
Well, that's the 5th table then, because you mean he's not above Troy and those other guys that we talked about.
No, but I have Troy at that table. Stafford at that table, but he has to win the Super Bowl. It gets him to that table.
He's already been counted.
To win.
He's
the
with
Super
the
Bowl.
kids right now.
No,
He's with
Chaperone.
the kids.
Chaperone.
Yeah,
He's
come
a
on,
teenager.
Lamar.
That's right. That's
You guys
right.
got your permission slips?
That's right. We'll come back. We'll shift gears because
What table do the Sacramento Kings at? Where does Domas sit?
Oh, by the kitchen.
Domas is serving.
Domas left school an hour ago.
Oh man. Big Ben can serve Peyton his food. Those quarterback numbers are always going to be so skewed.
Yeah, different times.
The funny one, Tony Domas just quietly complains about the cook.
To no one in particular.
Whoever's listening. Who's better, Donovan McNabb or Cam Newton?
Cam.
Donovan did it for
Probably.
longer,
I
but
think
Cam
Cam.
had a higher peak.
Probably Donovan. And I like
I
Cam
saw this
more.
on Twitter the other day.
I like Cam more.
Cam
feels like Derrick Rose.
Cam had one of the greatest rookie seasons we've ever saw. That might be a good. That might be a decent.
Because I saw it. Cam was.
We
really
saw
good.
a lot
I know
more.
what
though.
I saw, but
I feel like we saw more of Cam than we saw of Derrick.
Let me ask you a question. Who's better, Cam or Culpepper?
Cam.
Culpepper was really good.
Was it Randy?
I think
or
it's
was it
really close.
I think Culpepper's better than McNabb.
I don't
like
believe that.
Donovan McNabb. I'm bad at this.
I can believe that though. Culpepper
was short. Like, how long was he good with the Vikings though? Because once he left there, it was over.
I'd say maybe 4 or 5 years.
I'd take McNabb over Culpepper.
You take it. So, but careers, yeah, but like they're in their prime. So you take it.
You guys got into that.
I think it's Culpepper. If they're doing a fantasy draft and they're all in their prime, I think it's Culpepper.
How long was Culpepper there before Moss got there? Was he still lining it up before Randy? If he was there,
he was after Randy started though, right? Because Randy started in '98.
Gotcha.
Culpepper's more like 2003 or something like that.
Damn, was it that late?
Hey, Culpepper went crazy. He started in 2000.
Oh, okay.
Culpepper did. Hey, Jesse, go look at them numbers, man. Culpepper was going crazy for about 5 years. Sheesh. I didn't know it was this good. I don't know what happened that second year or quote unquote third year. Damn. Yeah, he had a little Jameson in one of them years.
What?
Throwing a lot of interceptions.
Damn, he sure did. Bro, he had 23 fumbles one year. Holy shit. Well, of course, he was running the ball a lot that year. He fumbled the ball 23 times that year and 16 the next.
Numbers are crazy. I think I'll go McNabb still, though.
Career-wise, for sure.
Yeah.
Man, there's such a caveat to that, though. The numbers were crazy for the time. I mean, 4,700 is crazy today. I got to be honest. I think I'm romanticizing Culpepper a little bit.
Where would Vic
I didn't
rank?
realize he turned the ball over as much as he did.
In his prime, where would Vic rank today?
Ooh,
Seeing
that's
how
a good
athletic
one.
quarterbacks are now.
That's a good one.
He'd probably be the best.
See, I don't think he's better than Lamar, though. I'm not sure he's better than Josh Allen. Like, I'll take Mahomes over him.
Well, as a runner, he's better than Josh Allen. I think he's.
We're just going quarterback though, right here. Like, just where would you rank as a quarterback in the league now?
Prime Vic, prime.
Yeah, his best, just the best version of him.
He might be number one. He might be number one. That when you talk about prime, that's him going into Green Bay and when he was the ultimate weapon. There was no answer to Michael Vick. He had a better
If we
arm
take
than
this
Lamar.
to the air, it's gonna.
Yeah, we could be responsible and talk
I
teams, or we could have fun and talk quarterbacks.
I hear you. We're talking about Michael Vick.
Yeah.
Jesse asked, where would Michael Vick fit today? Kenny said he might be the best. I hear you. I don't think that's true. We have I think we have a better version of Michael Vick.
I think so too.
Like Lamar, I think is better on both fronts.
I watched.
Vic might
I'm
have
a little
better runner. On
I'm a little biased because literally last night I saw this Mike Vick comp on Twitter, and he ran different. I'm not saying he ran better or anything.
When you say comp, you mean compilation, a video,
Yeah, compilation.
not a
Yeah.
comp
No,
to
no, no.
Lamar. Okay.
Man, he ran the way he ran.
Yeah.
He might have been a little faster than Lamar.
Yeah, sure.
Like he was sick. I think he'd be number one. I think he's got a little better.
You think he'd
arm
be
than
the
Lamar.
best? Really?
Yeah.
I do not remember that.
He's a little bigger too, so he'd be able to withstand, some of the hits.
He's bigger than. Maybe I'm thinking of a different Michael Vick.
Lamar
He's bigger
was
than Lamar. Careful.
Yeah, I'm trying. Lamar's taller. Lamar. I think Lamar's a little taller. I think he's skinnier than Vic was, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He's a little skinnier than Vic.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know. That's too tough though, because Lamar, Lamar my dog. So I don't know.
We got the Kings taking on the Cleveland Cavaliers coming up just about an hour from now, as a matter of fact. Sam Amick echoed some reporting from James Ham earlier this week that Keon Ellis is almost certainly getting traded. It appears the only question let me rephrase that. The only question for me is he traded alone, like James suggested is possible on Wednesday, or is he included in another deal? Like, is he, hey, take Zach LaVine's contract, take this contract, take this player, we'll add Keon Ellis to it, which is, well, if you believe everybody, it's the equivalent of a first-round pick. Because of that, and I could absolutely be wrong, that is 100% my opinion, but because of that, my guess is anything involving Keon Ellis isn't done till the 5th or the 6th. Because you know what I mean? Because if you're holding on in hopes that you can move a contract and he's to use the term everybody was using, sweetener of the deal, then you don't make a deal for a pick unless it's something that you absolutely love prior to that.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. So I'll ask you and Jesse as well. Are we in a place where we don't see Keon Ellis play? Like, do you think that's part of the reason why
because he's not playing
right
now? No, I don't think that's why he's not playing now. But I don't think that's why he's not playing now. But yes, I think you're right. I don't think we see Keon Ellis again. But what do I know? Malik Monk didn't play for 3 days. Now he's playing 30 minutes a night.
We thought Malik was gone.
I mean, that was a question, wasn't it? Have we seen Malik Monk play his last game as a Sacramento King?
I came in here saying, like, yeah, the crowd is just, they're going crazy because it might be the last shot they see from Malik Monk at the Golden One Center. Now he's playing 30 minutes a night.
Now he's hitting shots at the buzzer and everybody's going crazy.
Yeah, we love Malik. What are you talking about? We never hated him.
Exactly. We love Malik.
So who knows? We might see Keon, but I don't feel like we do.
And the name that seems to I guess be out there the most, which kind of surprises me a little bit, is Domantas Sabonis. The Raptors, I guess, are the most interested. I think there's the RJ Barrett tie to Scott Perry. I think people are connecting dots a little bit more, like not that the two haven't had conversations, not that there isn't interest in working out a deal, but I think people are connecting dots when they talk about, who's the most likely to land Domantas Sabonis, and it's because of Scott Perry's ties to RJ Barrett. And they're like, oh, this works out. This makes sense. Financially, we can do this. But there are other teams involved. This also, according to Sam Amick, Phoenix, Chicago, and Washington have all expressed interest in Domantas Sabonis as well. And
so there's a little bidding war potentially going on.
Oh, God.
Domantas Sabonis bidding war.
Who can ever forget?
I think Sam put in there too. Like Toronto was the most legitimate.
Toronto's the most legitimate.
Yeah, out of those teams.
That's a good.
Washington, I don't see why they'd want to do that. Well, to be honest, Chicago, I guess I kind of see, because they're doing the thing similar to Miami, where they're just like running up and down the floor. And like, Domas was really good at this. But at the same time, I just don't know that that's what you need in Chicago.
No. Try something else.
Phoenix. All right.
I can see that.
Yeah, sure.
Good spot
like, cool. Like,
I think
sure.
Toronto's a perfect spot. It's a perfect spot for Domas, and it's a perfect fit for the Raptors. I think he could go to Toronto and do really, really well. Really well there.
He's a lot different. If you remember the Toronto conversation, like the Anthony Davis, Domantas Sabonis Toronto thing, it all kind of started around the same time. And Toronto was one of the teams who, or at least in one of the reports following the injury, that it didn't seem to sway. The talk still, the mentioning of Toronto went on for days after Anthony Davis got hurt, and it was announced he would be out for a while and all of that different stuff. And then maybe Toronto realized, oh yeah, that's not going to work for us, because this is a move for right now. This is a move for this year, because I haven't heard Anthony Davis brought up again. Doesn't mean he's not, of course. It's just, it seems to be a lot quieter.
Right.
But Toronto is attempting something. Like I applaud them for that. Their name has been out there quite a bit. They're a team who, last I checked, was in the 4th seed. I could see if that's still where they're at in the Eastern Conference. But they're sitting right there in the 4th seed, and it's a conference that, to a degree, is wide open. You can call into question what Detroit's going to do. They're in the Cleveland Cavaliers position of last year. Boston, you can always use the caveat, but Jason Tatum isn't here. New York, they're having a moment right now that's not going really well. Philadelphia, Joel Embiid ain't going to last the rest of the season. Like, you can find something with everybody. So if you're Toronto, it's like, yeah, let's do it.
And Toronto is in a spot where they're not super young, but they've got, like, Brandon Ingram's not old. Obviously, Scotty Barnes not old. So you can get a Sabonis with the years left on his contract and look at it as somebody that you're bringing in to build with. Like, this isn't a move for just right now because the East is down. This is something where we can get a core of Sabonis, Ingram, and Scotty Barnes and be ready to do this for a couple years and add on to it. I think it's a play for right now because this is where the East is.
Yeah.
But it also works for the future.
For sure.
Well.
Like, yeah, you can. Yeah, I agree. You can build this out, but you know what everything looks like right now.
Mm-hmm.
And there's it almost feels like a foregone conclusion that Jason Tatum is coming back to play basketball this year. Like it feels like that's absolutely happening.
That's how everyone's been talking.
But still, if I'm Toronto or Philly or Detroit or anybody else, I'm like, yeah, but like he's going to come back from an Achilles injury at this point of the season and just go be Jason Tatum. It's like, yeah, it might be scary next year. Like right now, it's like, yeah, that's not going to. If I was one of those opposing general managers, coaches, players, that wouldn't faze me right now.
Yeah, they shouldn't, like, looking at the outside, they shouldn't scare you. If the East is kind of for the taking right now. Like, we'll see what Tatum ends up looking like, and Boston's doing their own thing. But like,
and that's not, and that's not for the regular season. It's like no matter where you seed in the playoffs, like you could win the Eastern Conference.
Yeah, I like.
Maybe that's why Toronto needs to make that move.
I like the potential aggressiveness from Toronto right now.
I just think it's difficult. That's just what I keep going back to. I think them making a move is difficult because the Jakob Poeltl's money works, but the years no one's going to want. And now you've got this back thing going along with it. Then you have RJ Barrett, same thing. I'm sorry, Emmanuel Quickly. And you have the 35 for the next 3. Again, I don't think anyone doesn't like Emmanuel Quickly as a player, but it's like, you said it earlier as it pertains to Giannis. In this climate, in this state of the NBA and the free agency period that we just went through, where it felt like owners or general managers were clutching their pocketbook, I don't know how you bring that money back.
They're going to have to get creative and add their own version of sweeteners, like James was talking about. Like maybe it's one of the young guy the center that he liked, and you have to put a pick in there.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll allow you to get a guy like Sabonis or get somebody in there and move off of Emmanuel.
James picks, plural. James was like
James trying to get over on them.
If we had James on today for one of his regular, James would be on his 5th pick by this point. He'd be like, come to think about it, the longer he talked, the more picks that he added.
So yeah, you're gonna have to add them sweeteners. You're gonna have to add those sweeteners. And let me see if I can find what their pick situation is, Toronto.
People looked at that Brandon Ingram signing, trade/signing a little sideways. It seems to have worked out really well for everybody involved.
Wanted him here.
And
yes.
And unless I missed something, and forgive me, like Ingram's been healthy.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that's a thing
I think
that
he
people
started the season. Did he start the season not healthy? Maybe he didn't. But I only say that to say there's been maybe one blip in the radar.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's when he got over there, he wasn't healthy after the trade, and then he started playing.
Yeah.
He's been healthy for pretty much the entire time. Toronto, their future pick situation is basically.
Is this that weird website?
Yeah, but they do a great job. Like it's kind of clear as day. Toronto's is easy though. They have all their picks, nothing extra.
Okay,
just all their picks for until.
Yeah, Masai didn't really play.
Yeah,
Masai's year, he did not play.
Yeah,
and now you got 12-year-old Bobby Webster. It was not Bobby Webster. Bobby. No, that that's right.
Brian Webster or Bobby?
I thought it was Bobby. Bobby. I know it was Webster because you made the Webster joke. It is Bobby Webster, and he's not 12. He's 41 or 42. The internet does not know.
They got a potential Lakers 2nd-round pick this year.
Okay,
so
it's protected. Is that what it is? Is that why it's potential? Oh, it's not that important. It doesn't matter.
I can't really tell.
James wants that one too.
Yeah,
give us that.
But you like you say, you get your picks involved. Maybe you give one of these prospects that you don't play, and somebody might be willing to take on the Emmanuel Quickly contract. Somebody being the Kings.
I like Emmanuel Quickly.
I do too. If you can move out, if you're the Kings and you can move out 2 or 3 of these guards, I'd feel a lot better about bringing Emmanuel Quickly in.
Sure,
because I want to play him. I want him to get minutes. I don't want him to be in a weird situation because there's a log jam at the guard spot.
We always focus on Quickly, but RJ is 29.6, but it's just next year.
Mm-hmm.
It's just one.
And I like RJ too. I like his game as well.
I guess it'll be a I guess it'll be another discussion. I guess it'll continue to be a discussion for the next 2 weeks.
What do we do if Domas only plays 20 or so minutes again today? We chalking that up to injury, or is this this is the rotation now?
So what the tough part about this is I just saw it. JA is there. Jason Anderson is in. Someone has to ask him.
That's what I want.
Is he on a minutes restriction? Like,
didn't he answer last game? Kind of.
I thought he answered the first game, kind of. But I don't think he said yes, he is, or no, he's not.
You'd also.
I think I'm sorry. I think the question was asked. I don't think Doug answered it. He gave an answer, but I don't think he answered the question.
Wouldn't teams normally update you on that?
They
so and so's coming back from their injury, he's progressing or whatever. Still, he'll be on a minutes restriction. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, but none of this Domas stuff has been normal.
That's why I'm asking. That's usually how it goes, right?
Yeah, for sure.
We didn't even get to Domas it's been 4 to 5 weeks. He's about to get reevaluated, and then we'll see if he's ready to return back to the court in a week.
He just showed up on the floor.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, he just showed up on the floor, as Kenny outlined yesterday. It hasn't been like what you would normally see in the progression of an injury, especially one as long as Domas's was. Like, if it's 2 weeks, you can Zach. I don't think we got anything on Zach LaVine when he wound up being out, 2 weeks or 7 games, whatever it wound up being. Well, you're talking 27 games. You're talking 10 weeks of the season. That is very different. Very, very different. And he just appeared.
It would almost be like right now, if we ended up being at the game at Cleveland tonight and we walk down to the floor and Keegan Murray's walking out, and then he plays 2 games later. Like, wait, what? This kind of, we didn't hear nothing about this. Where did this come from? And that's kind of how it went with Domas. I'm still chalking up, if he plays 20 minutes tonight, I'm still chalking it up to the injury.
What? So it's not his desire, his being Doug's desire to continue to play Dylan Cardwell and Maxime Reynaud?
I think it is, but Doug has shown, for the most part, this, he wants to win games. And for all the flaws of Domas, right now, today, he's your best chance to win games at the center position. So if he's healthy and there's no minutes restriction, he should be playing ahead of both of them.
You know why the minutes restriction thing kind of, one, it's just, it sticks just because of the state of the team. But he sat the second night of a back-to-back. So you labeled it as left knee injury management. So you are monitoring this. It's not like, full go. No, it's not what this is. It's okay to acknowledge that, but I don't know. Maybe it is a minutes restriction. Maybe it's hashtag more Dylan Cardwell. I don't know.
Yeah,
and I don't know if Doug said it. I'd believe him anyways. I don't know.
I'm labeling it load management right now.
Load management,
minutes restriction. Because I'm also
there's nothing again. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, I'm also still baffled that he just came back without any ramp up. He's playing 3-on-3 today. Oh, he's going to play 5-on-5 in practice for the next week. Him just playing. That would kind of lend itself to, well, it depends on how you want to look at it. That would lend itself to, one, they're using this time to as the ramp up. So it's 20 minutes, it's a minute restriction. The other aspect, depending on how you want to look at it, is, he's like, okay, I need to play, make sure I can get out of here.
One of the many things that I think has confused fans and D'Lo and KC through this process is, Doug saying Doug said after one of the games, it was a decision based, it was game based to not play Domas, certain minutes. Essentially saying it's not a minutes restriction, it's play. Followed that up with, I think it's just the process that we have to go through. He was out for 2 months. That's a long time. So we've got to work through that. What does that sound like to you? Imagine just for a second if the quote was, I think it's just the process we have to go through. He was out for 2 months. That's a long time. So you've got to work through that. But it's not a minutes restriction. All right, cool.
And the way he said it was even more confused. Like that's confusing, but that would make a little bit more sense than him saying, no, it's not a minutes restriction. He's a full go. It's just kind of the way the game was going. But he's coming back from injury. You've got to manage those things. And wait, what?
I don't know, man.
No, it wasn't.
I'd be at the mic like, sorry, I asked. My bad.
Just forget it.
Just forget it. Storm out.
Forget that I even asked.
So, yeah. And there's no starting lineups are out or not out?
They are? I don't think so. I think we got 8 minutes, right? Because it's a 4:30 start.
Yeah.
Yeah. The King staff normally shoots those out at it's like right at the feel like it's on a timer.
Also a little weird to me he's not starting on his third or fourth game back.
So that's the thing too. I've said this, I don't mean to be a broken record. That's this thing I've always said about injury management. If that's what you're doing, don't you want to start him? Don't you want him to play right after he's warmed up?
When Levine came back from injury, I think it was like 10 days he missed or something like that. He didn't start the first game and then did the next game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I was kind of wondering if you can do the same with Domas, but he just hasn't started since.
Yeah. Now we're on the third game of his return. He's had 3 games. He missed the 4th. He's playing tonight.
Yeah.
If he doesn't start tonight, I'm sorry. That's telling me he's kind of not part of this.
He should be starting.
If he's not, then it's like, okay, then that's more than just his injury.
Like, what the hell?
To me, at least. Yeah. Let's be real here. I'm sorry.
Well,
what the hell?
What it didn't.
We got $45 million coming off the bench. I know he doesn't fit, but it's like, yeah, he needs to play if he's here.
He's got guys in front of him on the depth chart.
Well, yeah.
One of them was getting 5 and 5 at Auburn.
Oh, that's subtle, but it's funny. Man,
you got to do the walk-off after that.
That's true. Again, next to what's my favorite impression?
Oh, Guru.
Next to Guru, that's your best impression. The Doug Christie walk-off.
There's no words either. It's just tap on the table and everyone knows what it is. Even the radio.
That's it. It works.
Yeah, man. That's he gotta start tonight. What the hell?
Stick with Dino Casey after the show to check for the starting lineup.
Oh man. What a King season.
Man. We're halfway through, though. Remember, we were like, we're not even halfway through. We're almost to February.
Buddy, we're barely halfway through. What game number are we at? It's got to be like 45, I think, now.
Yeah,
I forgot the record.
So. Feels like the worst roller coaster of our life.
I don't know that this is really a roller coaster unless it's just going straight down.
It's a carnival roller coaster.
Oh, it's one that might break?
It's a fair roller coaster.
Oh, this is a commercial conversation. Did y'all see that roller coaster in Saudi Arabia? Or in Dubai, maybe?
No.
We got 30 seconds.
Okay.
It's crazy. It's going through a mountain.
Was it real?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's going through a mountain. It's crazy. It is crazy.
I'm growing out of roller coasters.
You can't get me on this one. This one, nah. You can't get me on a lot of them. But
make sure you are locked in at 11:45 coming up on Monday morning. We have an announcement that we do not want you to miss. So make sure you're tapped in, and I know you will be because the Insider starts at 10 a.m. We'll see you then to recap the weekend here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Kings like the beam.
Bye. Roller coaster. The Storm Coaster. Ride the fastest roller coaster in the world. 240 km per hour.
I think it might be the highest one in the world too.
Oh, I don't know that I don't even know that this is the same thing. I don't know that this is the Dubai coaster. I might have clicked on
No,
the wrong
Falcon's
one.
Flight. That's what it is.
That's what the Dubai one is called.
Yeah.
But you said Falcon's Flight.
Mm-hmm.
Falcon's Flight.
That looks stupid.
Oh, there it is. Oh,
and they carved through a mountain and all. It looks crazy. No, sir, not me.
well, this video must be doing well because it's running a bunch of ads before it. There we go. Falcon's Flight. All right.
I'm watching it again.
Normal roller coaster. Everything's normal. Oh,
go to like 115.
Yeah, I'm. Oh, okay.
That's when they go up the mountain, go through the. Oh hell no!
Oh,
this is stupid.
Okay.
This is stupid.
Oh, that's a Shoot Mountain.
Yeah. Oh hell no!
All right. Well, wait a minute. All right, we're up. Oh, okay.
I wish I enjoyed these type of things because, like the.
Oh, now you're off the ledge of the mountain. Ah, nah.
Oh hell no! I'm looking at it again.
No.
Oh my gosh. Falcon's Flight. Go check it out.
Oh my God. Oh, even just watching the camera do that dip is crazy.
Yeah, and it kind of has.
And it dips right into the mountain.
Ooh. I'm looking at the second climb.
That height out of the mountain.
Yeah, that's get me off of here. Get me off of here. Let me out, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. That ain't for me. That's not my life.
Let me out, though.
That's not my life.
Mm-mm-mm.
All right, y'all. We will see you guys on Monday. Have a great weekend.